Chapter 1. Emma. Men suck. If I didn't like Dick so much, I would give them all up. Who the hell knocks up their fiancé's best friend? Who the hell fucks their best friend's fiancé? Where's the girl code? Honestly, Chloe is holding up pretty well for just doing a Julia Roberts and becoming the runaway bride. Her fiancé, Walker Randolph, will be losing his mind over her disappearing, mainly because his ego just got a big fuck you to the face. You see, Walker is one of those precious species known as a professional football player, a legend on the field. To all those who worship the ground he walks on because he can kick and catch a ball, or something like that, as I don't follow sports, he's a man who no one says no to. Not even his gorgeous fiancé's soul-sucking best friend. I never liked Tracy. There was always something off about her, like single white female off. But Chloe loved her, and because of that, I tolerated her. "Drink up, bitches. We are going to have the time of our lives," I say, raising my glass of champagne as we hightail it to a tropical island a million miles away from the bullshit of Chloe's non-event wedding. My friends lift their champagne glasses and give me a weak-ass whoop. Looking around at the solemn faces, they're all acting as if someone has died. We should be celebrating Chloe's close call to marrying that dick cheese. Come on, guys. We are headed to a tropical paradise. We are going to have sun, sand, cocktails, and hot, half-naked men. Ariana glares at me as I try to hype them up. Why shouldn't Chloe jump straight back on the horse? Hot guy on a tropical island with no strings attached hot sex to make her forget about Walker. I know I can be a bit much for people. Always have been. I'm naturally energetic. It's the high school cheerleader in me staying long past school spirit week is gone. Fuck him, Chloe. You shouldn't waste any more tears on that man because he sure as hell didn't care when he rode your best friend bareback and knocked her up, I say, looking over at my dearest friend. Emma! Ariana hisses at me for being so crass. I throw back my glass of champagne and sit back down again. Chloe's gorgeous brother, EJ, the hottest celebrity chef in America at the moment, organized a private plane for us to join Chloe on her honeymoon. She's right. Chloe agrees as she looks up at me. Her eyes are puffy and red from all the crying she's been doing. She looks like shit, but thankfully, I have the best makeup in my bag to get her glowing again. He doesn't deserve my tears. You can cry if you want. It's absolutely normal. Stella, her brother's assistant and the last to enter our squad, tells her. She's adorable, but also naive as fuck. Ariana sends me daggers. I'm not uncaring, I just... Letting out a heavy sigh. You didn't deserve any of this. And, in all honesty, I don't think Walker is lying in his bed crying over losing you. Emma, stop being a bitch, Ariana yells at me. It's okay, Ari. Chloe places a reassuring hand on Ariana's knee. Ems is right. Walker wouldn't be at home crying over the failure of our almost wedding. I mean, he would be crying, but over the money he's losing in endorsements, the lost revenue from selling the exclusive photos of our wedding, and probably even the hate he might be getting on social media. A single tear falls down Chloe's cheek. I doubt he's worried about me. I'm sure he is. Stella tries to reassure her. Ever the optimist, that girl. I'm going to cry my eyes out for the next... Chloe looks at the screen beside her. Hour. Because once we step foot on that island, I want to forget all about what has happened. You sure? Ariana asks, as she double-checks with Chloe before shooting me another round of daggers. Yes. I'm taking this week for myself, because I know once I step foot back in the States, all the shit that's happened is going to hit me right in the face. She's right. I've been monitoring social media, and she has no idea how bad everything is. She's blocked them all for her sanity, and that was a good idea. I can see Walker, the fucking weasel manipulating the media, making Walker look like the victim in this whole wedding fiasco scenario. Still, we need to get Chloe stronger before she deals with the insane media attention that will be coming her way. Eventually, after lots of tears and a couple of extra bottles of champagne, we finally arrive. The doors open on the jet, and we step out into the glorious sunshine. Yes, suck in that vitamin D, girl. There's a limousine waiting for us as we descend the stairs, looking like some sort of girl band. "Selfie time!" I yell, stopping at the bottom of the stairs. "I look like crap, Ems," Chloe moans. "Put your glasses on, pose, and show Walker you're living your best life." She does as she is told, and I take the photo. Let's be honest, my arms are the longest. I used to be called Giraffe Girl in school because my body decided to have a growth spurt years before anyone else. It doesn't take us long before we arrive at the tropical resort. Our limousine pulls up at the entry, and the staff is quick to have our doors open before we even have a chance to think. "Welcome to the Stone Resort." The gorgeous young man welcomes us to the hotel as we make our way through the front door toward reception. We changed Chloe's honeymoon arrangements from somewhere she didn't want to go to somewhere she actually wanted to go. I called my friend Elise Parker, who's killing it in Hollywood at the moment. I vaguely remember her saying something about her brother investing in some boutique resorts. It's hard to remember because when we're together, we go a little crazy. She said, leave it with her. And here we are at the most gorgeous place on the planet. 5 gold stars to me. "Welcome, ladies, to the Stone Resort." The front desk attendant greets us. "Please help yourself to a welcome cocktail." Oh, I most certainly will. Ooh, fruity, I think, when taking a sip. "We have you all set up in our bungalow suites, which are situated on the hotel's rainforest side, only a couple of steps away from the beach." We look around at each other and smile. "There are a couple of golf buggies waiting for you outside." The attendant points to the other side of reception, out through the glass doors, where men dressed in all white are waiting for us with our bags. "We hope you enjoy your stay." The attendant smiles before waving us on. "This is exciting," Stella squeals. "I'm already feeling 100% better." Chloe grins, sipping on her cocktail. "Good find, Ems," Ariana praises. "Welcome, ladies. We will be taking you to your rooms. Please hop in." The gorgeous male specimen dressed in tight white tells us. Thankfully, he's sitting in the buggy with my bags. This is going to be a great start to my vacation. Jumping in right beside him in the front of his golf buggy, his molten chocolate eyes roam over me as I slide in, the split in my skirt giving him a good look at my legs. "So," looking at his name tag, "Jacques." Then looking back up at him, he gives me some sweet side-eye as we make our way through the rainforest. "You single?" He lets out a nervous laugh. "Yes, miss." "How deserted do the beaches get?" I ask as more greenery goes by. "With the resort being boutique and limiting the number of guests staying on the island, the chances of running into anyone on the beach are slim." "Good to know. I hate tan lines," I say, licking my lips. I watch as Jacques swallows nervously. Thankfully, my other girlfriends are in the buggy behind me and can't see this blatant flirt fest. I can imagine their groans at my forwardness. They really should be used to it by now. "There are a couple of secluded locations on the island where you can sunbathe undisturbed. I'd happily show you if you like." I'm sure he would like to show me, and I would most certainly be okay with that. But before I can press him further, we are arriving at the bungalow. "Your girlfriends are scattered along the beachfront. They are close, but because of the thick foliage, they cannot see you, Jacques says as we get out of the buggy and head toward the bungalow. He opens the door for me, and I let my arm brush his hard chest as I step into my bungalow. I know I'm bad. Jacques comes back and steps inside with my luggage. Where would you like me? His question catches me off guard as he holds up my 2 bags in his hands. There is a smirk on his face that tells me he meant to say it exactly that way. By the bed would be great. My eyes narrow on him, pointing to the closest one. He bends over, and my attention is pulled to his tight ass stretched across the white cotton of his pants. Damn, they look like they're made of steel. Once he's finished placing the bags down, the attendant turns and stops beside my bed, waiting for my next command. Is there anything else you would like from me? His words are dripping with innuendo, so I raise a curious brow in his direction while tapping a nail to my lip as I look him over. Let me think. As sexual tension swirls around the room. What am I allowed to have? I take a couple of steps toward him. Anything, he answers almost breathlessly. I only have 20 minutes before I need to be changed and ready for cocktails with my girlfriends. Do you think anything would be quick? Jacques nods but doesn't move. I can see he's a little unsure of the situation, wondering if this is actually happening. I take a couple of steps toward him, but he doesn't move a muscle. I'm probably not the first guest to hit on you, am I, Jacques? He shakes his head. You're a handsome guy, and I bet there would be a lot of cougars interested in you, I say as I run my nail down his hard chest. Have you taken any up on their offers before? A couple, he smirks. Good. It's not his first rodeo then. Am I making you feel uncomfortable, Jacques? He indicates no with the shake of his head. You'd tell me if I was, wouldn't you? Miss Banks, Jacques addresses me. My job is to make your stay the best it can be. I'm pretty sure what I want to do to him is not in his job description. You are a stunning woman. I smile at his compliment. If you have a need, I am pleased to fulfill it. His voice is calm. His words are to the point that we are both on the same wavelength. Time's a-ticking. His chocolate eyes widen as he goes to reach for me. But, halting him, I place my hand on his chest. I forgot to mention one thing. You do as I say. I'm in control of this, I tell him as I wave my hand between us. He nods eagerly. Unzipping my skirt, I let it fall to the floor, so I'm standing there in my heels, G-string, and crop top. Life as a former model has me feeling very comfortable in my own skin. Jacques' eyes widen in appreciation. No touching unless I tell you to. I raise a brow in his direction. Yes, miss. Once I am off the island, then you may tell your friends about what's happened. Waving my finger between us, I ask, agreed? Yes, miss. The strain in his voice is palpable. If I am with someone else during my stay on the island, do not be offended. No, miss. He smirks, shaking his head from side to side. I have less than 10 minutes, so if you don't mind getting on your knees, that would be great. He does as he is told. Such a good boy. Walking toward him, I place my hands on his shoulders and stand over his face. You may now touch. Jacques' mouth disappears between my thighs, his tongue instantly moving to the barely there scrap of material and swiping against me, making me fall forward. My hands sink into the mattress of my bed. Stronger fingers dig into my ass. Yes, yes, yes.
Chapter 2. Anderson. This is paradise. Noah Stone stretches out beside me in the sun. We're supposed to be working. Logan, Noah's twin, warns us. Logan's an intense guy. He honestly needs to loosen up a bit. We are here to have some fun. You told me this was an all-expenses-paid vacation. You said nothing about working. I tease him, knowing this will make Logan's brain explode. We're supposed to be pretending to be on a guy's trip, remember? Have another beer. Noah grins, messing with his brother. Logan rolls his eyes and lays back on his sun lounge, pulling his sunglasses over his eyes. I don't know how you two think this undercover mission is going to work. Everyone knows what you look like. You're the Playboy twins of New York, I say, using air quotes. Taking a sip of my beer, I know how much their nickname riles them both up. They make it too damn easy. Fuck you, Noah flips me off, which only makes me chuckle. If you're going to be a dick all week, you can get on the next plane home. See, like I said, they hate it. Noah follows his brother's lead and puts his sunglasses back on, thinking he's Clark Kent and no one will know he's Superman with glasses on. I've tagged along with my two best friends because, 1, who's going to say no to a tropical vacation? 2, I get to check out my investment with them. 3, women on tropical islands go crazy. It's the sun, sand, and free-flowing cocktails that make them lascivious. I met these two losers in college. We got on well. They weren't like the other East Coast rich boys. For one, they weren't that rich. The only reason I went to college was that, well, I was bored and had nothing better to do. All my life, I've had a thing for numbers. It's something that has come easily for me. I never had to study, acing everything I touched. I know, I'm an asshole. College was just an excuse to party all the time, and boy, did I party. And that's how I met these two dickheads. I watched them do the whole twin swap thing on a girl. I know, not cool, but it's the only reason I'd want to be a twin. After that, we became friends when they drunkenly told me about their business idea. They're smart, they know their stuff, and I had unlimited money, so I thought, why not? I took the family jet to Bali the next day and bought a resort, and now, here we are. Please tell me you're seeing what I'm seeing. I state while slapping Noah on the chest. Because 3 of the most beautiful women I've ever seen have just walked into the pool area as if they have descended from heaven. They're holding cocktails in their hands as they giggle and are dressed in the tiniest of bikinis. Not that I'm looking. Who am I kidding? Of course I am looking. I am watching every sway of their hips, the bounce of their tits as they grab a couple of sun loungers next to ours. They haven't noticed this yet as they're absorbed in whatever they are talking about. Who's up for a swim? The gorgeous dark-haired beauty asks the group. Pick me. I watch in slow motion as if we are in an episode of Baywatch as she pulls off her sarong. Fuck me dead. The tiniest, leave nothing to the imagination bikini is exposed underneath. She has legs that go on for days. Her ass is toned and pert as though she does 1,000,000 squats per day. She's lean but toned. She has a manageable-sized rack, more than enough for my hands, but she's in proportion. I bet she's a model. She looks like it. Fuck me, Logan curses beside us. Well, that most certainly pulled him out of his shell suddenly. This catches the attention of the raven beauty with gorgeous jade-green eyes who peruse us unashamedly. I think I like this girl. She radiates confidence. I mean, look at her. She knows she's easily the most gorgeous woman here. Not that her friends aren't stunning, but the raven-haired beauty, there's something about her that has my full attention. Well, hello there, boys. She greets us as her friends settle themselves in beside us. She places a manicured hand on her hip, then arches a brow directly at us. Are you enjoying the view? Fuck me dead, she's forward. This has me sitting up and taking notice. I'm not an ugly guy, I know that. I work out and look after myself. I do not lack in that department, but boy, I think this might be the first woman who will be a challenge. I like a challenge. I'm rarely challenged. I most certainly am. I reply while letting my eyes roam over her gorgeous body. I'm not hiding the fact that I find her extremely attractive. She gives me a sly smile, turning on her heel and strutting toward the pool's edge before diving in like a graceful swan. Who are you? Chloe, a brunette calls out from the pool, pulling our attention toward a stunning blonde walking along the edge of the pool immersed with her phone. She has a nice rack. The blonde looks up and smiles at her friends in the pool, then is back on her phone. Get off the phone. You know nothing good can come of it, the dark-haired beauty tells her friend. The blonde waves her friend's concern away as she furiously types something into her cell. I watch my dream girl's face fall when her friend ignores her. My money is on the blonde having guy drama. No one is on their phone that much. Not when there's us sitting here, half naked beside the pool. The number of women who have checked us out as they have passed is unfair to the other men hanging around the pool. Quick as a flash, Noah's out of his lounge, catching the blonde as she trips over her feet. "Are you okay?" he asks. The blonde seems a little confused at how she has ended up with Noah wrapped around her. "Oh, thanks." Pulling herself out of his arms, she looks down. "Shit." Bending, she picks up her smashed cell off the ground. Her hot friend did warn her. "Told you no good would come from that phone," my dream girl calls from the pool, telling her she was right. I like the way she thinks. She most definitely has my attention. "Sorry, I'm not myself at the moment. Thank you. Thanks for saving my ass." She shoves her broken cell phone into her bag. I don't mind having a beautiful woman falling at my feet. Noah flirtatiously jokes with the blonde. Interesting. Taking another look over her, yeah, she is totally his type. "Men," the blonde grumbles, sending daggers at Noah. She throws her bag down, then jumps into the pool with her friends. Like I said, definitely man problems. "That was an epic strikeout," I say, bursting out laughing as I give my friend a good ribbing. Noah flips me off again, which only makes me laugh even harder at his epic strikeout. "As hot as they are, we're here to work," Logan the party pooper states. I groan at him. How the fuck are these two twins? They're worlds apart. "Shit!" Noah curses as the red wine spills all over his white shirt. I'm trying to hold in my laughter because this shit is funny. "I'm so sorry, sir," the waitress mumbles, almost in tears. "It's okay," Noah tells her through gritted teeth. To be fair, it wasn't 100% her fault. Some dickhead pushed past her, sending the contents all over Noah. I'll head back to my room and get changed. Once the waitress has left, I'm free to laugh, but Noah's not amused. "So, how's my Lena going?" I question Logan. Lena is the head of human resources for the Stone Group. She's been with us since the beginning. Logan is a thing for her, which makes it fun when I flirt with her. She has a boyfriend and isn't my type. Lena's hot, but not for me. Logan takes a sip of his red wine. His jaw ticks with tension. "She broke up with Justin." Well, this little tidbit of information has my attention. And I am hoping maybe he might finally give in to the 5 years of sexual fucking tension between them. I bought her Italian. We drank wine and watched TV. He says it so matter-of-factly and with no real emotion. He's like a fucking robot. The dude is messed up. Their dad committed suicide while they were in college, and their mom died from cancer years earlier. That scared them both, but more so Logan. He's so strict with his relationships it has become almost clinical. Logan has this policy of never mixing business and pleasure, so much so that the Stone Group has one of the most stringent non-fraternization rules of any company I know of. Most of the employees ignore the rules, which is fine if Logan doesn't find out, because if he does, you're gone. Nothing else happened? You didn't offer to soothe her pain? I ask. Logan gives me the most disgusted death stare, but he's fooling no one. No, I did not. Missed opportunity, man. I take a sip of my wine. I'm not like you. I don't take advantage of women, Logan tells me snidely. Turning my head, I look at him. Logan can sometimes be a dick. Actually, most of the time, and I deal with it because it's usually not directed at me. I have never taken advantage of a woman, ever, I say through gritted teeth. Every single woman I've ever been with is because she wants to be. Most women who have broken up with their significant other want revenge sex because that asshole had no idea what he was doing. I offer that comfort to them. They know with me, they aren't getting their happy ever after, but they are damn well getting a good time. So, fuck you, and the high horse you rode in on. Logan's jaw ticks with fury. He grabs his glass of wine and throws it back in one long mouthful. Lena's a good girl. She's nice, beautiful, and smart. Who wouldn't want to have fun with that? I say. Knowing my question is going to piss him off, I ask it anyway. Lena is a colleague, and will be nothing more than that. So drop it, will you? Yep, I've touched a nerve. Internally rubbing my hands together, this fucker has no idea what he wants. He should be so lucky if Lena graces him with any advances, which she wouldn't because she's a fucking professional like Sir Dix-a-lot over here. Still, if she did, he should be so fucking lucky because Lena is a catch and probably the only woman who would put up with his intensity. A while later, Noah comes back in with a smile on his face. Boys, we're about to get company.
Chapter 3. Emma. Chloe ran into one of the hotties from the pool, the cute one who was attempting to flirt with her, and somehow we are all off to dinner with them. Not going to say no to a free meal, or drinks with some hot men. I'm hoping the giant hulk of a man is free and single. There was something in the way he looked at me that told me he would be a good time. I bet he's packing some heat downstairs with those big hands of his, too. You must be Mr. Noah's guests, the maitre d' asks as we arrive at the restaurant. Please follow me. Leading us through the restaurant, past all dining guests, we continue down a hallway. Where is this man taking us? We reach the end where there's an antique-style wooden door. This is your private dining room, he informs us. These guys are trying to impress. My friends will probably enjoy it, but me? That makes me think they might be rich douches, and my shoulders sink a little with the thought. The door opens, and a tropical oasis is set out before us. Okay, I take it back. This is gorgeous. I'm kind of glad we're in this little rainforest glass cocoon. There's a water feature to the side, and a large wooden table runs down the center with purple orchids located in the middle. You look out the panoramic windows, and all around you is a sea of nature with bright lights in the gardens illuminating the foliage. You made it. Chloe's guy, Noah, greets her with a kiss on the cheek. He might be a gentleman, but the jury's still out. This is gorgeous, Chloe tells him. Thought it might be nicer in here. He shrugs, looking a little embarrassed about the private room. It's almost endearing. The guy is hot. Most have a sheen of arrogance surrounding them, but this guy doesn't seem like he does. He might be the perfect guy for Chloe to have revenge sex with. Let me introduce you to the guys, he says. Looking over at the table, we see another version of Noah sitting there, but he seems way more intense. We're not identical, Noah points out to Chloe, who looks a little confused. Exactly. I'm bigger, the other twin says. What a douche. I'm Logan. He introduces himself to us. And here is... The giant, who I had my eyes on by the pool, stands. He must be 6'6". His navy polo shirt is pulled tight across his broad chest. His blonde hair is messy, and I wouldn't mind running my fingers through the thick strands. I'm Anderson. He introduces himself to Chloe, but I most definitely have his attention. His voice is deep and timbred. The man is delicious. So, ladies, what brings you to the resort? He asks. Girls' trip, Ariana answers. Ah, the almighty girls' trip. So, y'all single? Straight to the point. I like it. Yes, and ready to mingle, I answer, wiggling my eyebrows at him, making sure he knows that the mingling I want to do is with him. You're going to be trouble. I can see it. The giant chuckles but looks oh so very interested. Oh, sweetie, you have no idea how much, I say, licking my lips. Those ocean blue eyes widen as a grin falls across his lush lips. Anderson pulls out the chair beside him and pats the cushion. I think we are going to get on. Oh, yes, we are. The night ends up being awesome, with loads of wine, fabulous food, and honestly, the guys ended up being great company, not as douchey as I first thought. Even the intense Logan guy became tolerable. I'm heading off back to my room. Stella rises from her chair. What? No! We all whine at her. I love you girls, but I have an early morning conference call. Boo! Chloe hisses at her. She's slightly drunk, which is a good thing. She looks like she's having fun with this Noah guy. I think it might be time for us to get going anyway, Noah tells us. The waitstaff is hanging around, trying to clear up our mess. It's late. They probably just want to go home, so we all get up and move outside. Who's up for a party at my place? Anderson asks. I've rented the penthouse. Does it have alcohol? I ask, looking over at him. Certainly does. I can see the need blazing behind his turquoise eyes. Then I'm in, I say, linking arms with Anderson. We follow the path back to his penthouse. So, the penthouse, hey? Does that impress you? He asks. Not really. Logan and Ariana have disappeared up the path before us into the darkness. He stops and looks at me. There's slight confusion on his face. What? He's looking at me strangely. I don't think I've ever heard a woman say she's not impressed by my penthouse. Is that a euphemism for your dick? I reply, giggling. Hell no. That always impresses them, he says cockily. See, that's what impresses me. Impressive dicks, not some fancy room. The tropical night air swirls around us, and it's filled with sexual tension. You're very forward for a woman. That sounds awfully sexist there, big man, I say, pointing my finger into his hard chest. Didn't mean it to, he tells me, but I like it. Most men can't handle me or my forwardness, I say, testing him. Men are intimidated by how much I love sex. At first, they think it's the best thing they have ever encountered, but they soon want me to be something I'm not. Amateurs, Anderson says as he looks down at me. He then reaches out and cups my face. They truly had no idea what they had in front of them. His compliment throws me off. Nothing is sexier than a woman who knows what she wants and doesn't apologize for taking it. You say that now, but most men grow tired of it. Anderson shakes his head. I'm not like most men, Emma. The next thing I know, his hand is wrapped around my throat and he's pulling me into the bushes. Holy shit, that's hot. A little terrifying, but nonetheless hot. He has me pushed up against a palm tree. The large foliage has us covered from the view of the path. I can feel your pulse against my hand. He doesn't remove it from my throat. I can see it on your face that this is turning you on. That fine line between is he going to fuck me in the forest, or is he going to hurt me? Those intense blue eyes stare down at me as if trying to work me out. If I placed a finger in your cunt, would it be wet? A man that uses the C word during dirty talk? That's my kind of guy. Why don't you find out? I pant, widening my legs. Anderson bites his bottom lip. He's curious about me. Thankfully, I'm wearing an extremely short red dress with no panties, and I can't wait for him to discover that. He slowly moves his other hand and places it between my legs. His finger slides intently between my folds, his eyes widening when he realizes there is no barrier there. Are you telling me you were sitting there bare all night when I could have been fingering you under the table? His deep voice sends a shiver over my body. I didn't realize that was on the cards. Otherwise, I would have. Anderson's finger runs between my wet folds until he finally sinks into me. Yes. Closing my eyes for a couple of moments, I absorb the feel of him. His finger begins to move inside of me, searching for the perfect spot. You're so wet, Emma. His voice is husky with need. He still has one hand wrapped around my neck while his finger continues to pump inside of me. Slowly, intensely. This man is in no hurry. He's learning every whimper that falls from my lips. He's committing it to memory, and a twist of his hand makes me moan. This man knows exactly what he's doing, and all I can think about is that it's going to be fun.
Chapter 4. Anderson. This woman cannot be real. It's like God. No, the devil has sent this intoxicating beauty to me, giving me everything I want in a woman, all wrapped up in one neat little package. This raven-haired woman with jay-green eyes that pull you into her, and her gorgeous body, long legs, and great ass is every man's dream girl. She's an ex-model, which isn't surprising at all. Then, behind it all is a woman who looks like sexually she could keep up with me. And I'm not talking about the run-of-the-mill vanilla one-night stand crap. No. The way her eyes lit up when I wrapped my hand around her neck and hauled her away into the rainforest, most women would have been running for the hills. But not this one. Instead, she spreads her legs like a good girl, like a fucking wet dream. If I'd known she was bare under that dress, my fingers would have been in her all night. I feel like we wasted enough time having polite conversation around the dinner table with our friends when I could have had her screaming in my ear. I sink another finger into her. I have big hands with thick fingers that stretch a woman's pussy, or so I've been told. Emma takes the second intrusion with a smirk on her face. Her cheeks have become a gorgeous blush pink, and her teeth have sunk into her bright red lips as I continuously move inside her. She hasn't asked me to take my hand away from her throat either. Her pulse is steadied, and now it's a continuous thump against my palm. I can hear people walking along the path behind us. If they looked closely, they would see us. We aren't camouflaged all that well. Emma hears them too, and I swear she becomes wetter with the thought that we might be discovered. Does that turn you on, little one? Knowing someone could find us at any moment? Yes, she pants her answer. Fuck me. Do you like people watching you come? Yes. Oh, so she's a bit of an exhibitionist, which, to be fair, probably isn't much of a surprise. She did say she was a professional model. Being naked in front of strangers is commonplace in that industry. My hand begins to move furiously through her slickness, building her up, higher and higher. Finding that spot I know is going to drive her crazy. I hit it over and over again until she's squirming against the palm tree. Her eyes are wide, and her cheeks are flushed. Oh, God, yes. She moans loudly into the rainforest as I push her over the edge. Did you hear that? One of the voices walking past asks. Was that? Silence falls while my fingers continue pushing into her further. Oh, God. Emma's voice rises. That's disgusting, one of the voices states. People have no manners anymore. Emma comes again against my fingers as the footsteps disappear into the night. My fingers slow inside of her, but I don't pull them away from her pussy. You naughty little minx. She looks up at me with a smile on her face. You love the fact that they heard you coming all over my fingers. Damn right I did. This woman is a fucking dream. As I stare down in amazement at her. She would be amazing to take to the Paradise Club back home in New York. I don't think she's a member, and if she is, then how the hell have I missed her? The Paradise Club is an elite sex club that a friend of mine, Nate Lewis, owns. The thought of taking this woman there has my dick instantly hard. If she's like this with a stranger in the middle of a fucking rainforest, imagine what she would be like in a place that lets you freely do as you will. I have a strict rule about one-night stands, which is precisely what I thought this one would be. I never repeat them. I don't like giving women false promises of forevermore. That isn't me. I'm not monogamous and never will be. I know people say when the right woman comes along, she will sweep you off your feet and that will be it. I call bullshit. I know myself. I love women. So many fucking women, and I honestly don't want to give that up for anything. And why should I? I'm just not wired like my friends. Are you going to keep your fingers inside of me for the rest of the night, or are you going to let me return the favor? Emma asks. I've been so lost in my own thoughts, I forgot where I was. Slowly, I pull my fingers from her pussy, but before I get a chance to suck them clean, Emma grabs my hand and is sucking herself from my fingers. Holy shit. Her warm, wet mouth works my fingers over, showing me exactly what that mouth could do with my dick. Not many women like it when I lick them off my fingers. For some reason, they become embarrassed. I don't think I've met a woman who has sucked herself clean off my fingers before. Where the hell have you come from? I look down at her in awe. I'm guessing you haven't met anyone like me before, she says. Shaking my head, she continues with, I warned you, I was trouble. You're more than trouble. You're a goddamn dream. She smiles. Are you going to take me back to your room, or do you want me to suck your dick right here, right now? Her hand grips my length through my pants. Fuck me. Honestly, I think we might scare Logan and Ariana, who have gone back to the penthouse. She raises a brow at me. Hold on. Pulling myself from my pocket, I quickly send off a text message. Moments later, my phone lights up with the information I need. Follow me. Grabbing her hand and running back through the rainforest, it takes a while to find the room I just booked us into because it's on the other side of the island. It's the honeymoon villa, but I knew it was vacant tonight, and it's not going to be near anyone. We will be secluded, so she can go as wild as she likes. Wow, Emma smiles, looking at the gorgeous villa in front of her. It juts out over a rocky outcrop, a massive deck with an infinity pool that is suspended over the ocean. Tiki torches light the way to the villa and around the pool. The door is open and waiting for us. This is the honeymoon villa. I wanted something we could let loose in, away from my roomies. Emma steps into the luxurious villa, then straight out onto the deck that overlooks the darkened ocean. There are large rocks that hide the pool away from prying eyes. Emma heads on down, and I watch in fascination as she kicks off her heels, then unzips her dress and discards it to the deck. Her pert, bare ass sways hypnotically as she walks to the water's edge. Then I watch as she dips her toe into the water, testing the temperature. Deeming it perfect, she slowly sinks into the clear water, eventually popping up from the watery depths, her raven hair wet, her makeup a little smudged, her breasts bobbing above the waterline. Are you coming in? She calls out to me. Of course I am. As I quickly undress, her eyes widen as she hones in on my dick. It's impressive, I know it is. I mean, look at me. I'm huge. It would suck if my dick was tiny. Those jade eyes follow my bobbing cock as I walk toward her. Good to know you weren't all talk. She grins. Those intense eyes fall back to my dick. Most women can't handle it. I raise a brow at her. I'm not most women, she counters. She most certainly isn't. Stepping into the warm water, I duck under and emerge with her wrapped in my arms. Please tell me you have condoms, Emma asks. In my pocket. I also ask the concierge to place a box inside. I have a feeling we will need a few. You're very sure of yourself, she states as she looks down at me as we bob in the water. You're arrogant, but in a good way. There's a bad way? I question her, and she nods. I'm going to assume you are a man with means. I don't say anything because, in the beginning, she said she wasn't fazed by the penthouse, but I know a lot of women who play that game pretending to hook a rich guy by not being impressed by the size of his wallet. But really, that's their game all along. You're booked into the penthouse. You made one call and now we are here. I'm not sure where she's going with this. Private dining room for dinner, she adds. Most men who have access to all that are total douchebags. Sounds like she's talking from experience. They see a beautiful woman and expect because they have offered her all this, that they now deserve payment. I have met many men who are like that. You owe me nothing, Emma, I say, wanting her to know that yes, I want to fuck her, but if she changes her mind, I will respect that. Oh, I know, she smirks cockily. Don't worry, I've seen your dick. It's going to be used. I chuckle, and at that moment, I realize I haven't even kissed this woman. My fingers have been inside of her, but that's it. Leaning forward, I capture her lips against mine. The kiss starts off a little innocent, until our mouths open, and the first sweep of my tongue against hers ignites a fire between us. She tightens her grip around me. My dick is pressed against her as we move around in the water. Her nails are digging into my skin. Her teeth are nipping at my lips. It's become almost feral. Her back hits the edge of the pool, and I press myself against her. We eventually pull apart, panting. That was kind of incredible as we both look at each other intensely. "Just know that I'm not looking for anything more than riding your glorious dick," Emma warns me. "That in the morning, I will have no qualms about walking out that door. You don't have to cuddle me. You don't have to buy me breakfast. I just want your dick and some orgasms." Reaching out, I cup her face. Thank fuck, because I couldn't imagine anything worse than having to escape from the clutches of a woman who doesn't understand that what happened was just one night. "Just one night?" She raises a brow. "Boy, you are going to want more than one night." Doubt it. She seems surprised. She's probably used to men wanting her. I mean, hello, look at her. I don't double dip. She chuckles. "Even if the sex is good?" She questions me. "Most sex I have is good. It's okay, usually. I get off. It serves its purpose, but I'm not begging for more. Honestly, I think I'm broken." "Just good?" "Great. Excellent," I add. There sounds like a but that's coming at the end of that statement. She reads my tone well. I get off, she gets off, everyone is happy. The end. Those green eyes narrow at me. "But you don't want seconds?" I nod. "Okay, I can handle that. I guess I'm going to have to be satisfied that all I'll reach with you is good, great, or maybe amazing sex." She giggles. "I have a feeling you're going to be the one that gets the closest," I confess, leaning forward. I capture her lips in a simple kiss.
Chapter 5. Emma. This man can kiss. He also knows how to finger bang, too. He has player written all over his designer threads, but he seems different from the others I've met. I'm pretty sure he will stick to his no double-dipping rule, which I respect. He's made it clear, and I'm not here to change his mind. I'm here to get my rocks off. There are plenty of other men around the resort I can play with. Strong arms lift me out of the water and turn me around. My hands fall forward and dig into the pool's concrete edge. His large hand connects with my ass. The sound of the slap echoes into the night. It has an extra bite to it thanks to the droplets of water running down my cheeks. "You like that, don't you?" Anderson's voice is dripping with need. "Yes." Turning my head to the side, I look over my shoulder as he does it again, never taking his eyes away from me. The sting vibrates through my skin directly to my clit, and my teeth sink into my lip. "What else do you like?" he asks, his brow lifting with curiosity. "All of it. I love sex. I love it when it's rough. I love it when it's soft and smooth. I love it with a little bit of bite or a frenzy. I love it all. There isn't anything I haven't tried. I'm open to pretty much anything as long as they make me come. Then I'm all yours." Anderson's hand connects on the other side now as he watches me intently. "So, if I fucked you against these rocks, you'd be fine with it?" I nod. "If I tied you to the four-poster bed inside, and then had my way with you, you'd be fine?" Is that on the cards? Because all of that sounds great. Fuck Ems. He must see something on my face because I don't need to answer him. Anderson rakes his fingers through his wet hair. Then he stares at me for a couple of moments before he thrusts a finger inside me, pushing me forward. Fuck yes. Just needed to check. Anderson's finger disappears from me as quickly as it entered me. Stand up. His hand slaps my ass hard as he commands me. I do as I am told, but I don't turn around to face him. Go to the bed and wait for me." Not looking back, I make my way across the deck and back inside the luxurious villa. Walking over to the 4-poster bed set on a platform, I stand beside the bed, waiting. Anderson takes a couple of moments, moving around the villa before he steps over to where I am standing. "Look at me." His voice is deep and timbred, and he's holding up white robe sashes. "I'll be using these on you. Is that okay?" "Yes." My eyes fall to where his thick dick is hard and standing at attention. I don't dare reach out for it, because I think we have just stepped into a scene where he is the boss. For once, it will be nice not to have to take the lead. Most men talk a good game, but in the end, they have no idea how to handle a sexually charged woman like me. "Get on the bed and spread them for me." Doing as I'm told, I climb onto the soft, white duvet and lay down on my back, spreading my legs and arms in line with the 4 posts. He begins to tie my hands and feet to the wooden posts. I know this is probably the wrong decision to make with a complete stranger, and usually, something like this that commands trust from your partner I would do with someone after a couple of fucks. But with Anderson, it feels different. For some reason, I trust him. I trust he knows what he's doing and won't murder me in my sleep. Once he's done, holy shit, he's tied me tightly. I can't move at all. "Safe word is paradise, Emma. If you don't like what I'm doing, then please use it." Okay, so now Mr. Moneybags has leveled up in the sex game department. He absolutely knows what he's doing. "Okay," I answer, making it known verbally that I agree to whatever is going to happen. "You okay with me treating you like a fuck toy?" "Yes." God, yes. Does this mean I can sit back and enjoy the orgasms coming my way? I am on board 100%. Anderson looks down at me with those turquoise eyes, and something shimmers behind them. He reaches out and caresses my face. "You really are a dream." His voice sounds almost like he's in awe. That split second of sweetness is completely gone 2 seconds later when he stuffs his cock down my throat. Holy shit, he's big. Luckily, no gag reflexes here. He pushes further down my throat as if waiting for me to stop him, but I don't. "Fuck," he growls. "No gag. Fucking hell, Ems." As he begins to thrust down my throat, saliva runs down my cheeks while he continues to thrust into my wet mouth while I suction around him as best I can. "Yes." I can't move against my restraints, damn it. I give him a little slide of my teeth against his velvety skin. "Shit," he hisses. "You love sucking cock, don't you?" He doesn't expect me to answer, does he? Taking it like a pro. That sweet little mouth disguises a fucking porn star-worthy one. His movements quicken as he face-fucks me into oblivion. I don't think he even cares anymore. He's using my mouth for his own pleasure. "Fucking yes. Take it. Take it all. Such a good girl." His words are stilted as he gets closer and closer to his release. "You're going to fucking take my load like a good girl, aren't you?" he demands. Of course I am. Men love that shit. Also means they return the favor tenfold when you do, so win-win in my books. "That's it. You ready?" "Yeah, give it to me, big boy." Next thing I know, he is coming down my throat. Thankfully, he's so far down that I don't have to attempt to swallow anything. "Yes, yes, so good, so fucking good." He continues to ride my face until he's spent. His dick is still hard down my throat, and he stays like that for a long time. I wait for his dick to go soft, but that doesn't happen. "Fuck, Ems." I can hear the grin in his voice. "Fuck," he pants. Anderson eventually moves back down my body until he's still straddled over my hips. "You are a dirty girl, aren't you?" Raising a brow at him, I smirk. When one has a beautiful cock like yours, it deserves to be worshipped. He grins. The same goes for gorgeous little cunts, too. Moving further down my body, his finger slides between my exposed wet folds. You're so wet, Emma. Of course I am. You really liked being my fuck toy? While nodding in agreement, he continues, Fuck, you are perfect. That's all he says before he dives between my legs, and his mouth is connecting with my pussy. My body arches off the bed, but thanks to the restrictive restraints, I can't go anywhere. His thick tongue swipes between my folds, teasing and torturing me. He sucks on my clit, and thank God he found it. Over and over again, he teases me. His mouth is insane. He then inserts a couple of fingers. The thickness of them stretches me, giving me a bite, then his tongue soothes. My whole body is on fire as he takes me higher, pushing me to fall over the edge. Then a thick finger slightly penetrates my hole, and I'm done for the slightest bit of pressure, and I'm gone. I convulse around his magic fingers and tongue as I hurtle over the edge into the hypnotic abyss of my orgasm. Holy shit, that was insane. Looking down at his massive frame nestled between my legs, he looks up at me, my orgasm glistening on his chin as he gives me a cocky smile. I want more, Emma. His face darkens, then his fingers are inside of me again. Hang on, what the... I'm not one of these men who are satisfied with just one orgasm from you. I want more. Holy shit. Tiny convulsions continue to lace my body as his fingers caress every single sensitive nerve between my legs. I can't come again so quickly. I'm trashing wildly against the restraints. Give it to me, Emma. Anderson growls. Fuck, I'm lightheaded. His third finger finds my hole, and he presses against it. He remembers that's what pushed me over the edge last time. Fuck. My back arches again as another intense orgasm rips through me. This time, though, he makes me squirt. Holy shit, he's the first man to be able to do that. When he realizes what I've just done, his mouth is between my thighs, lapping me up. More, Emma. I want fucking more, he commands. No, he's not going to... Holy shit. The bastard starts all over again. His thick fingers work me. This time, he knows the exact buttons he needs to push to get what he wants from my body. This time, he's ready. His mouth is waiting for me. I've floated away into some other realm as he finger bangs me into oblivion. I squirt again. This time, he's there lapping me up. He pushes and pushes until he gets more. I've never in my life been so wet. I've soaked the fucking bed. This man is a finger-banging wizard. Keep going, Emma. No. I thrash against the restraints, but he does it. One last time. My vagina is done for. She's never worked so hard, giving the performance of a lifetime right here. The sound of a ripping echoes around me, but my vision is blurred. I feel something thick between my thighs. Then I'm full, and it's that quick. My eyes open as I realize Anderson is inside of me, and he's staring down at me. His hand shifts and wraps around my throat again. Such a good girl. The tiniest bit of pressure is applied, and with that, my pussy clenches around him. He grins, then thrusts methodically with perfect timing. My pussy is a bundle of oversensitive nerves. You're so beautiful, Emma. Anderson's soft words are a contrast to the hand around my throat. I've never met anyone like you before. My eyes flutter closed as he hits the right spots repeatedly. I can feel myself becoming wetter, as if my vagina is crying for more of his magic penis wizardry. He pulls at every erotic sensation going on in my body as if he's the damn maestro of my vagina's pulsating symphony. Anderson's hand tightens the closer he gets until he's finally pushed over the edge. His raw crescendo of moans echoes through the villa. His body falls exhausted, his face beside my cheek where soft lips press against my skin. That was one of the best fucks of my life. His honesty makes me smile as I slowly drift off, utterly exhausted.
Chapter 6. Anderson. Blinding light stirs me from my sleep. Moving to get up, I realize my arm is stuck. My eyes fly open, and that's when I see the dark hair nestled into my chest. Panic laces my body as I realize Emma and I have spooned all night, and my stomach rolls a little. "You're freaking out, aren't you?" Emma's husky voice pulls me from my panic attack. "Yes, slightly." She rolls over, her breasts press against my chest. She looks up at me with those gorgeous jade green eyes. "I don't cuddle after sex either, so this is kind of new territory for me too." Her hand then travels between my legs, wrapping around my morning wood, making me hiss. "But we were exhausted," she adds, her hand gliding up and down slowly. It was fun. The panic is still swirling around me as I try to let her down easily. As I said, women say they are into a one-night stand, but I find that once my dick has been inside them, for some reason, feelings happen. Yes, it was. As she rolls me onto my back, then straddles me, my dick is standing at attention. The traitorous bastard. Emma reaches out and grabs a condom. Next thing I know, she has me sheathed and is slowly sinking down on my dick. How the hell did that just happen? "Relax, Andy." She smiles at me as her perky tits hypnotize me with their jiggle while her pussy slides over my dick. "Once we leave this villa, the night is over, okay?" She feels so good. Reaching out, my fingers pluck at her pert nipples. "Your double dipping is safe," she smirks. "I promise, I won't be hitting you up for seconds." Her comment feels like a sucker punch to the stomach. I am unsure why. It's what I want, what I always want, but she feels so good riding me. Emma's in control this morning, and to be honest, I don't mind at all. I like a woman who knows what she wants and takes it, especially when my dick is involved. Emma moves over me, gliding me into the position she wants, so my dick hits the places it needs to. Once she's found it, she begins riding me like a fucking rodeo queen. "Yes, yes, yes," she slaps my chest. This is all about her. If I get off, then that's a bonus. Emma's pussy squeezes me until I can't take it any longer, and we both come simultaneously. She continues riding her orgasm out on me, and then Emma leans over and captures my lips between her own. "It's been fun." Running my hands down her naked back, I give her ass a squeeze in the process. It has. Those jade-green eyes stare down at me, and I totally get lost in them. "How long are you staying on the island?" The words are out before I have a chance to realize what I said. "A week. But don't worry, I won't cramp your style." Same. That's all I say. Otherwise, I will say something I will regret in a minute and go against every rule I have. Emma swings her legs off me. "Just going to grab a shower and I'll be out of your hair." She disappears into the bathroom, and I dispose of the condom. I contemplate joining her. I mean, we still have half the box of condoms left. It would be a shame to waste them.
Chapter 7. Emma. For the sake of Chloe's mental health, we have tried to steer clear of the boys after she walked in, hearing Noah talk about her. I get that she's upset over what Noah said, but he's some random person she met on vacation. Who cares what he thinks? But she isn't in the right frame of mind to see things clearly right now. Ariana has moved into Chloe's room to be by her side. I love my girl, but I also like my space. I've run into Anderson a few times, once with a sexy blonde on his arm. I gave him a thumbs up across the pool because he did look a little freaked out when he saw me. The other time was when I was walking back from the beach, and then now.
Hey,
he says. Hey, you, I answer as I wrap my towel around me and loop it into the top.
Sorry about the other day.
He means the blonde by the pool. Hope you had fun. I give him a genuine smile because I wasn't bothered.
Yeah, I guess.
Shrugging his shoulders.
I ended up having to hide for a couple of days because she wanted more.
Guess that's what happens when you have a gorgeous dick, I say. Anderson raises a brow at me. I can appreciate your dick from afar. Don't get weird on me.
He laughs. You enjoying your stay? He asks, changing the subject.
I guess. The resort is gorgeous, but my friends
are man-hating?
Yep, pretty much. And I get it. I really do. But come on. We are on a gorgeous island with a ton of single hot men. We should all be embracing it.
Have you been embracing it?
Anderson asks, looking me over. Of course. A girl has needs. Plus, I don't want to give myself carpal tunnel from flicking the bean too much. Anderson bursts out laughing.
You are really something, you know that?
One of a kind, or so I've been told, I reply, smiling up at him. I wish he didn't have a stupid double-dipping rule, because I honestly wouldn't mind fucking him right now. Silence falls between us as sexual tension swirls all around us. I better let you go, I say, taking myself out of the situation before I throw myself at the poor guy. He lets me go, and I'm bummed he doesn't stop me.
Ems,
he calls out to me. Yes. I throw up a silent thank you to the vagina goddess above. Stopping, I turn around.
What room are you in?
Why? I thought you didn't double dip.
I don't, but at the moment, I'm finding it really hard to think of a reason why I shouldn't.
Room 1234. And with that, I turn on my heel with a little bit of pep to my step. That was 2 days ago, and every night I go to bed alone waiting for him to come and take me. But he doesn't, and I'm an idiot for even having hoped that he will. Now I'm incredibly needy. Thank goodness my old friend Jacques is on call.
Miss Banks. His eyes widen in surprise when I greet him at the door in a hot pink demi-cup lace bra, crotchless knickers, and matching stilettos.
He's gorgeous and willing, precisely what I like. Plus, added advantage, he can go all night. I'm needy, Jacques. It's been a while.
Yes, miss.
He slams the door shut, then drops to the floor like a good boy. He opens my legs and notices my crotchless panties. Then he devours me. Yes, yes, oh, yes. My fingers grip his hair as his tongue lavishes every drop of my orgasm from me. Knock, knock, knock. We both still. Who the hell is that? Looking over at the clock, it's past midnight, so I know it's not my girls. My stomach rolls for a moment at the thought it could be Anderson. No. What horrible timing if it is. Does it matter, though? Take a seat over there. I point to the armchair. I'll be just a moment. Jacques does as he's told. Walking to the door, I open it ever so slightly. There, staring back at me, is none other than the man who's been fulfilling my spank bank, helping me climax over the last couple of days. His eyes widen when he catches a glimpse of me in my underwear. How did you... Then the penny drops. He thought I was dressed for him.
I've come at the wrong time.
And I've just come. I give him a smirk.
Really now?
I nod.
Was it good?
It was exactly what I needed.
Have you been needy, Emma?
He asks. Nodding, I press my hip against the door seductively.
Fuck.
He groans, taking a step back as he bites his fist in frustration. Opening the door, I step outside, giving him the full view. The door clicks closed behind me. Fuck, you look... His eyes roam over my body. I know I look good, especially in lingerie. Are you wearing that for him? Yes. Those turquoise eyes blaze with heat. They're crotchless, too. Opening my legs slightly, I give him a peek. Fuck, are you trying to kill me? It's such a shame you don't double dip, I say. Reaching out, I take his hand, running his fingers between my legs, showing him what he's been missing out on. He stills his hand and quickly inserts a finger. Then he presses my back up against the door. Do you think he'd be jealous of my finger being inside you? Nope. Anderson raises a brow. He's intrigued as he slides it between my slickness. What did he do to you before I came? He ate me out. That's as far as we got. He thrusts his finger harder into me. Is this turning him on? Was it good? Yes. He's quite good at following instructions. You like being in control, Emma? Depends on the man. Because in all honesty, Anderson is one of the few men I have given control to. His finger works me over and over. Do you like me controlling you? His eyes are dark now, almost black. Yes. Why? I trust you know what I want and when I want it. His hand comes up and wraps around my throat just as I like it. I do. As he works me over, he says, for some reason, I feel like I know exactly what you need, and I'm not used to that. That seems like an honest answer. I don't want you to break your rules for me. If you want to stay and watch, you are welcome. His eyes widen. His hand falls from my neck as his finger slips from my pussy. Did I read this all wrong? You would fuck whoever is in there in front of me? I can't read him anymore, so I just answer with, yes. Why? Anderson seems confused. Because you said you don't fuck someone twice. And you think I would want to watch you fuck someone else? Yes. My confidence surprises him. Look at me. Who wouldn't want to watch this? His eyes fall to my breasts, the nipples spilling from their support. You can either stay or go. I don't think many women challenge a man like Anderson. If you stay, there is a chair outside on the deck where you may sit. When the light is on, you can see in, but we can't see out. I can see he's contemplating what I'm saying. I really hope you stay. I'll make sure it's worth it. And with that, I turn the handle of the door and head back inside. Just a friend, I tell Jacques, who appears inquisitive over my late-night caller. I do hope Anderson decides to stay.
Chapter 8. Anderson. Who the fuck is this woman? I've never had a woman ask me to stay and watch her fuck someone else outside of the Paradise Club. I'm intrigued. Also a little angry that I'm not the one fucking her, but the fact she understands my rule, which seems utterly stupid at this moment, has me all sorts of confused. Emma looked fantastic, standing confidently before me in her hot pink underwear. Damn, that woman has a tremendous body. The fact she let me touch her after some dude just ate her out. Yeah, I know it's all kinds of wrong, but fucking hell, it was hot. Allowing my dick to make the decision, I make my way around the villa, down the side path that leads to her beachfront deck. Like she said, there's a chair outside her room. There's a thick rainforest garden surrounding the villa which forms a privacy screen. The only way someone would see me is if they walked straight toward me. The light is on. Shadows are dancing behind the curtains. Is she going to open them for me? The next minute she does. Pulling back the curtain, she's still dressed in her lingerie and heels. She must be able to see me because she gives me a smile. Naughty little thing. She has me hook, line, and sinker as I settle into the lounge chair outside her room. I pray no one finds and reports me as some sort of peeping Tom. All I can see is the top of the head of the guy in the white armchair. Lucky bastard. Emma stalks back to where he's seated. Her lips move and I see him get undressed quickly, clothes flying everywhere. She hands him a condom. Damn, he's ready to go, and I don't blame him, to be fair. Emma's exquisite. My dick is hard as a rock, so I unzip my pants and pull him from his restraints. I spit on my hands a couple of times, then run my hand over the head, making sure I have a fair bit of moisture over it. Emma sways before the guy in the chair, her hands running over her body. She unhooks her bra and throws it at the window. Just for me. The naughty minx. My hand glides over my dick as she plucks her dusty pink nipples. Her hand disappears between her thighs. Leaning forward as if I can get closer to the action, Emma throws her head back as she plays with herself. The man reaches out to pull her to him, and she wiggles her finger at him. She's in control tonight. Sidestepping the mystery guy, she turns the white armchair around as it's not stationary. Stilling, wondering if they can see me tucked away out here, that's the first time I get a glimpse of who she's playing with. He's young, much younger than me. He might even be younger than her, and his face seems familiar like I've seen him around the resort. Forget him, my mind tells me. Focus on the gorgeous woman before you. Emma turns around and faces me. Slowly, she lowers herself over his exposed crotch. She's teasing him, giving him a lap dance, or is it me she's teasing? I think she's playing us both. His hands are roaming over her body, but her eyes are firmly on me. She leans forward and slowly backs up against him. I see the moment he enters her. Her eyes close. A tiny hiss leaves her mouth on connection. His head is thrown back. His fingers are digging into her hips. My hand moves furiously across my dick. Then those eyes open and home in on me as she begins to move on him. Emma lays back against him, opening her legs wide for me, so I'm able to see him thrust into her. His hand moves around to the front, and he begins playing with her clit. She swats him away and moves his hands to her tits. She wants to be the one controlling everything. Her long fingers slide between her lips as her fingertips begin to massage her clit. She is so beautiful. My hand is keeping in time with them. Emma never takes her eyes off me, though. I can't take it any longer, and neither can he. Emma isn't far behind. I use my shirt to clean myself up, then watch to see what she does next. Climbing off the guy, she turns to him, says something, and walks away. The guy sits on the chair in a daze, but seconds later he's cleaning himself up and disappears out the door. Interesting. Emma Banks, I am intrigued. Chapter 9. Anderson. 1 month later. No, I'm not going. Noah groans as I pester him to accompany me to another charity event. Come on, you've been weird since we got back from the resort. I have not. He has. I know he's thinking about the girl with the baggage. Noah's not alone because I haven't stopped thinking about Emma, either. It's usually when my hand is wrapped around my dick. I'm also pissed because I slipped my personal card, not my business card, the one with my real phone number on it, under the glass door while she was in the shower. I thought maybe she might call me when we got back to New York, but she hasn't. You can go by yourself. I have a ton of things to do. Rolling my eyes through the phone at my friend, I answer. Fine. I was just trying to help a friend get laid. It's been a while. I know that will push his buttons. Fuck you. He curses at me through the phone. I have shit to do. Go pester someone else. Hanging up on him, I think maybe I should organize a lady to meet him at work and help relieve some of his stress. Logan would kill me if I did that. It would be funny, though. Mr. West, thank you so much for your considerable donation. An older lady gushes over me as I arrive at the event. Phyllis, it's my pleasure to help. You know that. She smiles at me and pats my arm. But you're always so generous. Can't take it with me to the grave now, can I? It's our running joke because every year she tells me I donate way too much, which, of course, I do, but I earn more interest in a month than what I've just shelled out. Plus, I can claim it, so in the end, it's a win-win for everyone involved. So true. Now go find a pretty girl and have some fun. She gives me a flirty wink, the dirty old bat. Thank God there is someone else here who I know. EJ, a close friend of ours, a New York celebrity chef, elbows me in my tuxedo-clad ribs. I didn't know you were coming, I say. Turning to my friend, we both grab some red wine as the waiter passes by. Stella booked me. Said it would be a good thing for my profile or some bullshit. Is she here tonight? I look around. Over all the years I've known EJ, he has never introduced me to his assistant. No. He glares at me. When am I ever going to meet this elusive assistant? Never. He smiles, taking a sip of my red wine. Is she that hot? EJ glares over his glass at me. Oh, damn, she is. Tell me, you have tapped that. Had some under-the-desk, late-night action? Fuck off. I'm not a dirty prick like you. I laugh, quite loudly. But you want to? I elbow him. He gives me a look that says, hell yes I do, and it's never going to happen. You are never going to meet her, period, he says. Fine. It's weird, but fine, I tell him. Taking a sip of my wine, I have another look around. Elliot Jones, isn't it? A group of socialite cougars crowds around EJ. They begin to paw at him as they undress him not too subtly with their eyes. I think I'll leave EJ to it. They're scary after a couple of wines. Walking around while counting the minutes until I can leave, I see a woman standing alone admiring a painting in the distance. Her red dress is entirely backless before clinging to her ripe-for-the-picking ass. Her raven hair is pulled up into a high ponytail, and I notice I'm not the only person checking her out. It won't be long until the sharks start circling. The closer I get, the more she reminds me of Emma. Shaking my head, I really need to get that woman out of my mind. Then I watch in slow motion as Lane Campbell strides over to her, placing a kiss on her cheek as he hands her a champagne glass. That motherfucker is handsome as fuck. He's stiff competition. Plus, he has the ace up his sleeve. His dead wife. Women love that bullshit. Not that he would use that to pick up women. He's not a dick like me. My steps slow even more when her profile comes into view. Holy shit. It is Emma.
Chapter 10. Emma. I cannot thank you enough for coming tonight with me. Lane kisses me on the cheek, handing me a glass of champagne. I know what these society things are like, especially as your fresh meat. Running my finger down his suit jacket, I've known Lane Campbell for years. We met when he used to be the #1 male model on the scene before he moved into advertising. He owns the largest creative arts advertising company in New York. Lane's taken me under his wing since I've branched out on my own, helping me navigate small business, even though he earns millions every year. He still remembers the initial hard slog he had to do, and the least I can do to repay him for his time is to accompany him to a charity event as his date. Lane is a catch, and the thirsty New York singles market knows it. Lane's not ready for it at all. I'm like his beard. Lane's wife died under truly horrible circumstances. She was in the car with his best friend, who she was having an affair with when they were on their way to his home in the Hamptons for a dirty weekend. A drunk driver wiped them off the road. It's hard to hate a dead woman as you lay her to rest with your son standing beside you. So, I do what I can to help him. Emma? That voice. The one that haunts me most nights while my rabbit is working overtime. Slowly, I turn and see Anderson West looking like freaking James Bond in a tuxedo. The man is fine in plain clothes, but seeing him dressed up like this is too much. He's devastatingly handsome. Big, too, not just in dick size. It's obvious he looks after himself. After our little vacation fling, he left me his card, slipped it under my hotel room door. I contemplated calling him multiple times when I got back to New York, but in all honesty, now that I'm home, I don't have time for distractions. I have a new business to run that I'm slowly getting off the ground. I'm a one-woman show right now besides 2 interns. I'm working 20 of the 24 hours in the day. I don't have time to play games with a self-confessed player. Anderson? Of course he would be here. He's rich, probably donates millions to the cause. Anderson West. Lane seems excited to meet him. How the hell does he know him? They shake hands like long-lost friends. It's been a while, Anderson says gently. Seriously, New York, how small of an island are you? Hang on, do you two know each other? Lane asks. We met on vacation last month, I say. Explaining to Lane, he nods in understanding because he knows the story of Chloe and Walker's disastrous wedding fiasco. It's good to see you again. Anderson holds out his hand to me, shaking it. Lane looks between the two of us, and I'm sure he can feel the underlying tension. I'm going to grab a drink, Lane tells us, leaving the two of us alone. Lane's a good guy. You could do worse, Anderson adds. My eyes narrow on him. Is he jealous? He is, I agree, placing my hand around my glass as I take a sip. A little too good for you, I think. Excuse me? What the hell? Not like that, little one. He smirks, the asshole. Meaning he's very, he shrugs his shoulders. You know what? He's not like us, Anderson says as he runs a finger down my back as he moves to my side. I'm unable to control the shiver and goosebumps that litter my skin. You look so beautiful when you're angry. My eyes narrow on him. He needs to stop being cute. He's a nice guy. I know. That's why I'm with him. Anderson stills at my comment, and I finish off with, tonight. I'm not sure why I don't want Anderson thinking I'm dating Lane. You will grow bored of nice guys, Emma. He's right, but not sure why that's any of his business. And let me guess, you're not a nice guy? There's that cocky smirk again. You know I'm not. The fact that I want to take my friend's girl into the bathroom and fuck her senseless proves I'm not a good guy. You don't do seconds. Remember your rules? I remind him. And yet, here I am ordering another round. Raising a brow at his confession, I'm not sure how I feel about that little tidbit of information. Such a shame you're into nice guys at the moment, he states. I take a sip of my champagne so I don't grab his stupid face and bury it between my tits. Maybe you should give me a call when you've finished playing with nice. You have my number. And with those words, he turns on his heel and disappears into the crowd. Looks like you need this, Lane says as he hands me a fresh glass of champagne, and I throw it back in one gulp. You okay? Concern falls across his handsome face as he stares at me. I kind of wish he did it for me, but I friend-zoned him a long time ago. Yep, someone just gave me an indecent proposal. Lane's brows rise high on his forehead. Anderson West is New York's biggest player. He warns me. Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. No. He seems surprised by my confession. Nodding, I take a sip of my drink. We met on vacation, had a fantastic one-night stand, and tonight it's the first time I've seen him since. And what? He was asking for round 2? Yep. Wait, what? No. He's known never to call a woman again after hooking up. The guy is the worst when it comes to women. Reaching out, I pretend to dust off some imaginary lint off Lane's tuxedo. I know. but I wouldn't mind a little stress relief if you know what I mean. While I pout at him, he rolls his eyes and laughs. Lane wraps his arm around my shoulder and pulls me in close. There are so many better options out there than him. Just say the word and I can find you someone. Lane really is the best. I'm not looking for a happy ever after, remember? Well then, I guess he's perfect for that, Lane states as he clinks his champagne glass against mine.
Chapter 11. Anderson. Emma. Did you enjoy the redhead? Her message catches me off guard the next morning. Rolling over, my bed is empty. Then last night comes flooding back and makes me smile. Anderson. She gave good head in the bathroom, but that was about it. Emma. Her husband wasn't impressed when she came out and kissed him with your penis juice on her lips then? I spit out my coffee at her comment. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure she said she was single. Anderson. Hope you healed Lane's broken heart with your voodoo pussy. Two can play that game, sweetheart. Emma. My pussy is magic, but you would need an exorcist to help Lane. Why am I smiling as I make my way into the office? Anderson. What are your plans for today? Emma. Photo shoot. Anderson. Need a helper? Smile with a wink. Emma. Don't offer to help if you're not willing to give it. What does that mean? Anderson. I can lift heavy things. I can carry stuff. Emma. If you are serious, my intern called in sick and I've been left high and dry. Anderson. Tell me where and when and I'll be there. Emma. Lifesaver. The shoot is at Hudson Yards Loft. I'm in Loft 4. See you in an hour. Hi, I'm here to see Emma Banks. I tell the wannabe emo kid as I arrive at the loft. She's through here. He unenthusiastically points through the door. Walking into the large, bright white space, it takes me a couple of moments for my eyes to adjust. I see her raven hair first, followed by hearing her laughter. She's sitting in a makeup chair while people work on her. Hey, I try to grab her attention as she furiously types away on her phone. You came? She seems genuinely shocked while she looks me over. I'm dressed for work in my $10,000 suit. I don't really look like I should be helping. You look good. Emma unashamedly gives me the once-over. I'm totally overdressed for this situation. Shucking off my jacket, undoing my tie, I roll up my business shirt sleeves. Tell me where you want me and what to do. You sure you're not too busy? She questions me. Nope. That's a lie. I am, but I should delegate better. So I did today to be here. Emma eyes me suspiciously. Cynthia? She calls out, and a little mousy brunette runs out toward her. This is Andy. She points to me. He's going to help you today. Her eyes widen as she takes me in. I wiggle my eyebrows at her, and she blushes. Stop flirting with my staff, Emma warns. After helping Cynthia steam the clothes, talk down a stressed fashion designer, get a model's phone number, and move some heavy shit around, it was time to watch Emma do her thing. Apparently, she had to jump in at the last minute as a model didn't show. Sitting back, I take her in as Emma poses for the camera. She's gorgeous, and her body is insane. I have to pretend that my dick isn't getting hard watching her work. I move some more sets around and sit back and watch her continue, then fetch her some water to sip between shots. Thank you so much for helping today, Emma says as we pack up the last of the things. I had fun. You're a natural in front of the camera. Her face is entirely bare of makeup. She looks much younger, but still just as gorgeous. I owe you dinner for today, she adds. Looking up from her bag at me, she stuffs the last of her paperwork into it. Not going to say no to a free feed. You sure, though? Look at me. I'm huge. May cost you. She smiles. We are interrupted by a couple more people who say their goodbyes. You okay staying in? I can order takeaway to my apartment. Sounds fine. I agree. Taking the large bag from her shoulder and carrying it for her, she gives me a small smile at the gesture. My car is out the front. She stops walking when she sees my black Maybach pull up in front of us. Seriously? She gives me a defeated look. It's a guy thing, I tell her. She rolls her eyes and follows me to my car. The driver holds open the door for her to slide in. She moves over and I get in behind her, then she gives her address to my driver.
I can't thank you enough for helping me today.
Resting her head against the leather cushion, she turns her head in my direction. I'm glad I could help. We sit in awkward silence for a couple of moments.
Lane and I are friends, just so you know.
Why does this information make me feel slightly better? So, you two... I don't finish my sentence as she shakes her head, indicating no.
We're friends. He helps me with my business.
So, what is it exactly that you do? I'm not sure if we've ever discussed that before.
I've started my own fashion marketing company. I represent brands and help launch them. We do content, branding, advertising, marketing, and organize photo shoots.
Model in them, too, I add.
Yep, even model in them. I will do what I have to get this off the ground.
Do you have an office? She shakes her head. Then where do you work from?
My home.
My eyebrows raise in surprise.
I'm not quite there yet to rent out office space. I also don't have enough staff. I have a friend who freelances graphic designs for me. Lane's company helps with the advertising side of the business. I have 2 interns and me.
Wow, she really is doing this all on her own. I'm impressed.
I have all the contacts between brands and buyers. I'm the connector.
I noticed that today everyone gravitates toward her.
Here we are,
she says. That didn't take long. We slide out of the car. She looks tired. I take her bags as we step up the steps and she opens the door. We wait for the lift and silently head up to her floor. She unlocks the door and I walk into her personal space. Wow, this is not at all what I expected.
I know it's not much, but it's mine, she tells me.
Placing her keys on a side table as we enter, it may be small, but there's a bunch of natural light. There's a massive hallway down the middle of the home. She turns left and we follow the hallway to the kitchen.
What do you feel like? Greek, Italian, Chinese, Japanese, Indian?
She flips through the takeout menus. Whatever you want is fine.
Greek it is.
Grabbing her cell, she quickly types an order in.
It will arrive in about 20 minutes. I'm just going to have a quick shower. I feel yuck. Make yourself at home. There's beer in the fridge, or wine. The TV is over there.
She points into the distance. Looking around her apartment, I notice a severe lack of personal touches. She has exquisite taste in furniture, all neutrals and clean lines, yet relaxed. Grabbing a beer from the fridge, I sit on the sofa. Moments later, there's a knock at her door. Emma's still in the shower, so I stand and walk over to the door. The food has arrived, so I tip the driver. The smell instantly fills the apartment. I open cupboard doors to find the plates, then set the table, pour Emma some wine, and just as I sit, she walks out dressed in leggings and a sloppy sweater that falls off one side of her shoulder.
Sorry, kind of lost myself in there, she says.
Her hair is wet, but she looks relaxed.
You did all this?
She looks down at the table. Shrugging, I sip my beer. She seems impressed as we sit down and eat our meal.
I can do the dishes later.
She tells me after we have finished our meal.
Come, sit. We can watch a movie if you want.
Patting the space beside her, indicating for me to sit, I do. Why do I feel nervous suddenly? Maybe because you don't date and this feels like a date. Emma begins to flick through the channels.
Would it be bad of me to say that all I've been able to think about is taking advantage of you?
She confesses, looking over her shoulder at me. My dick was hard all through your photo shoot. Emma grins.
It sucks you have rules.
She plays with the rim of her wine glass. Looking over at how beautiful she is, I don't know why I've stuck to these rules, so I say, fuck the rules, I say. Reaching out, I wrap my hand around her neck and pull her lips to mine. Within seconds, she's straddling me. We are frantic. A month of foreplay has made me come undone.
Chapter 12. Emma. It's been a couple of months since I've caught up with Anderson. He's been jetting around the world, and I've been stuck in New York working my ass off, hiring more interns to help me get this business off the ground. I'm run off my feet. So when EJ, Chloe's extremely hot brother and celebrity chef extraordinaire, invited us to his restaurant launch in Vegas, how could I say no? The private jet is a significant plus. Vegas, baby, I say, saluting to the sun. We step off the plane. I've never been to Vegas before. Lena, the latest addition to our little squad, states. She works with Chloe at the Stone Group. You shouldn't have said that, Chloe whispers to her friend. Funny story. Chloe finally got an interview for a job she has been trying for months, but her jerk-off of an ex had been making her life hell since they broke up. Finally, she finds a company Walker couldn't mess with. Chloe walks into the interview and boom. The guy she hooked up with on her honeymoon is her new boss, Noah Stone. I mean, of all the companies in New York, she walked into his. Fate. What are you up to? We are going to have so much fun, I tell Lena, who's looking a little unsure. We need to clean out those cobwebs and loosen her up a little. Vegas is Emma's town, and she loves showing it off, Chloe warns Lena. I'll look after you, Lena Bug, don't you worry, I say. Giving her a reassuring wink, we jump into the limousine waiting for us on the tarmac. We run into Stella when we arrive at the hotel. She tells Chloe her brother is being a dick, and she needs her help, so they head on over to the restaurant to help talk EJ off the ledge. Lena and I head up to our rooms to get ready, as I am going to show Lena my town. Hello? Lena's voice echoes through my room. Hey, boo. You ready for me to pop your cherry? I tease, wiggling my brows at her. I have a big grin on my face. Not really. She looks scared, which only makes me laugh. Lena's a gorgeous girl, but she doesn't dress to impress. She has a banging body underneath her stuffy suits, which I wish she would show off a little more. Not in a pick-up men kind of way, but more like in a I'm a hot bitch you wish you could do me kind of way. I think her ex cheating on her has knocked her self-confidence, and so she's thrown herself into work even more. Chloe's the same way, and it's my duty as a woman to fix my friend's crown when it slips a little. I promise you're going to have so much fun. Lena still doesn't look convinced. You trust me? She nods. Okay then, let's go and have some, I state, then make her get changed into something more Vegas appropriate.
Chapter 13. Anderson. We are late arriving in Vegas for our friend's restaurant lunch, so by the time we get down to it, it's a complete media frenzy with paparazzi and screaming groupies hanging around at the front. Is there another entry? Noah groans. I don't think so. Suck it up, princess. Teasing him, he ignores my jab as we walk the red carpet, have our names marked off the list, then enter the restaurant. EJ has done a phenomenal job. Looking around the exposed brick walls, the industrial pipes lining the ceiling are like steampunk meets New York loft. It's incredible. There's EJ, Logan points out through the crowd of people. EJ, I bellow at him. He turns, smiles, and heads on over to where we're standing. You made it, EJ greets us all. Man, this is fucking awesome, Logan tells him. Congrats, Noah adds. Thanks, guys, and thanks so much for coming. He is beaming with excitement as he should be. This place is killer. Come, let me introduce you to some important people. Walking back through the crowd to where EJ was standing with some women, the blonde looks awfully familiar. Where have I seen her before? Boys, let me introduce you to my sister, Chloe. The woman in red turns around and, fuck, that's the chick from the resort. The one that guy's hired to be their marketing director. Hang on, she's EJ's sister? Oh shit. EJ will cut Noah's dick off if he finds out Noah's gone there with his sister. Sisters are off limits. Noah and Chloe will freak out over another random coincidence, which is weird that they have never run into each other before. Maybe now is the time. I mean, the universe keeps throwing them together. Look at me being all philosophical and shit. Lena? Lost in my magnificent mind, Logan's comment catches me off guard. Did he just say Lena? Oh, hey, boss. Her words are slurred a little. She's drunk. I've never seen Lena drunk. Never thought she'd allow herself to get drunk. She's always so put together. And damn, Lena, where have you been hiding that banging body? Seriously, if Logan doesn't lock that down, then I might just have to. I popped her cherry. That voice. The one that has my dick standing to attention. The one I can't seem to shake from my consciousness. I look into the jade-green eyes of the raven-haired beauty that is Emma. What the hell is she doing here? Shaking my head. Is she an apparition? What the hell is in these drinks? Strange shit is happening. I love Vegas, Lena declares. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Shh. She places a finger to her lips, and I love drunk Lena. What exactly has been happening? Logan glares at her. Chill, bro. Oh, pretty boy, wouldn't you like to know? Lena presses a finger into Logan's chest and stumbles a little into him. I need some popcorn because shit is about to go down, and I have front row seats. Logan's body is rigid. He's seconds away from kidnapping Lena and getting her the hell out of there. Hopefully to fuck because the chemistry between them is too much. They need to bang it out. Oh, you're hard, Lena coos, licking her lips. She wants him, and the alcohol is making it obvious. Okay, maybe that's enough drinks for tonight. Come, Chloe tells her before glaring at Emma, who just grins. Someone's been a naughty girl. I'll take her, Logan interrupts. Oh, this is gonna get interesting. I'm getting a drink anyway, he adds. Bullshit. It's your brother's night. Enjoy, he tells Chloe. You are not fooling anyone, dude. You better not fire her over this. Emma points her finger at Noah, who looks shocked by her comment. Of course not, he argues. Good. Emma gives him the once-over again, which makes me smile. I like her feistiness. You're looking good, Emma, I say, purposely changing the subject. I know. She smiles, giving me a wink, the temptress. She's wearing a black leather dress that has a deep V nearly to her navel. She looks like a slutty dominatrix, and I like it. You'd look better spread out. Okay, well, that's me done. Noah cuts me off. I'm heading to the bar. I'm coming with you, Chloe adds. Good. You sure know how to clear a room, Emma jokes, taking a sip of her champagne. They're a bunch of prudes anyway, I say as I move closer to her. Haven't seen you in a while. I've been busy. That's good. Business going well? I ask while sipping my beer. It has, actually. Her eyes narrow on me. Some new designers have inquired about my services. A friend told them about my business. You wouldn't happen to know about that, would you? Of course I do. I sent them her way. No, I answer, shaking my head. Emma's head tilts to the side as she looks me over. A tiny smirk falls across her lips. The next thing I know, her hand is wrapped around my neck with her lips being pressed against mine. The first swipe of her tongue surprises me as her grip becomes tighter and our tongues duel with each other. Emma is the first to break the kiss. Moving her head away, she licks her lips seductively. Thanks for that. She turns and tries to disappear into the crowd, but I reach out, stopping her. Where do you think you're going? Emma seems surprised by my question. To the bar. Holding up her empty glass, I pull her back to me, her chest hitting mine. You're coming home with me tonight. You know that, right? Those jade eyes narrow. Unless I get a better offer, she teases. We both know you're not going anywhere. She raises a brow at me. We also know you're not going anywhere either, Emma counters. Wasn't planning on it. Fine, she eventually agrees. My hands let go of her. She kisses my cheek and heads to the bar. I haven't seen Emma in a while, which has me worried. I'm ready to go and want to have my way with her. I've stuck around long enough in support of my friend. Looking around the busy restaurant, I haven't seen any of my friends for a while either. Where the hell have they all gone? Hollering from the corner catches my attention. The crowd parts ever so slightly, and there I see Emma dancing on a table with another woman, hands all over each other grinding together. There's a large group of males hovering around, saliva dripping from their desperate mouths. The blonde that's with her flips her hair behind her shoulder, and I still. What in the ever-loving fuck is going on here? Elise, my fucking sister. What the fuck is my sister doing grinding on my girl? They're laughing and carrying on as if they are longtime buddies. This seriously cannot be happening right now, so I storm over to where the two of them are throwing back a tequila shot. Andy, my sister spots me first. This grabs Emma's attention, and she stills when she sees me. You know him? Emma asks. Of course I do. Emma stiffens a little. Does she think? Ha, she does. Oh, this is good. I've known Elise all my life, I tell Emma. We are really close. My sister is drunk, so she doesn't pick up on my comments' weird undertone. Hey, how do you know him? Elise turns to Emma. Yeah, kind of. Oh no, please don't tell me you've slept with him, my sister groans. You of all people, I thought would have some taste. She elbows Emma. Hey, I state, trying to defend myself. Elise waves her hand in my face. Ew, you did, didn't you? Elise questions Emma. Yeah, before I realized you had. Elise stills. She sobers up real quick at Emma's remark. You think I've slept with him? My sister is ready to throw up all over the table at Emma's line of thought. I can't help it. I burst out laughing at the situation unfolding in front of me. Emma looks confused. She's my sister, I finally say, putting Emma out of her misery. Of course I'm your sister. What else did you think? Oh. My sister finally catches on to Emma's train of thought. You thought... She moves her hand between us. Ew, she adds again, scrunching up her face. Hang on, how the hell do you two know each other? Elise looks between Emma and me. We met on vacation, I add. Elise looks back at Emma, then back to me. And we might have met a couple times in New York as well. Emma tries to shrug it off, but she has no idea what that little tidbit of information suggests to my sister. Her eyes widen in surprise. The alcohol takes her a couple of moments to compute, and then she does. You double-dipped. Elise's mouth forms a large O shape. I'm hoping to triple-dip if I'm lucky. I give Emma a wink. Elise gets down from the table and walks over to me. You and Emma are hooking up? Yes, is that going to be a problem? I ask her. My sister shakes her head. Her face is beaming with a broad smile. Emma walks over and joins us. How the hell do you two know each other? I ask my sister. Did they meet tonight? It would be a crazy coincidence if they did. I've known Elise for years, Emma adds. Vegas is our town. She elbows my sister. Don't think my brother needs to hear this, Elise tells her. Your sister is a hoe. Emma giggles, and Elise elbows her in the ribs hard this time, which makes her groan, and then she bursts out laughing. Like you can speak, Emma is the worst. She just looks at a guy, and he will be on his knees in front of her. I mean, come on, look at her, Elise tells me. I am. Taking Emma in, my eyes roam over her body. Silence falls between the three of us. Wow, okay, now this is awkward. Can you please not I fuck my friends while I'm standing right beside you? It's disgusting, Andy. Elise fake gags. Not my fault she's beautiful. Elise's eyes narrow at me. Then she turns to Emma. What the hell have you done to my brother? She frowns at her friend. Nothing he didn't want me to? Emma adds with a wink. Gag! You two are made for each other. I need a drink after all this. Elise waves her hands between us before disappearing back to the table. So, you and my sister are friends? I ask, moving closer to Emma as I wrap an arm around her waist and pull her to me. The men in the vicinity do not look happy that I've claimed Emma for myself. We are trouble together. Emma wraps her arms around my neck. I'm surprised we haven't run into each other before, I say, running my thumb down her cheek. She slants her head. I know, right? Elise and I have partied heaps in L.A. and Vegas over the years. Guess I'm more of a New York kind of guy. Emma smiles at me. Is it going to be weird now, between us? She asks. Not for me. What about you? Kind of bummed that she's kept you hidden all these years. We could have been having so much fun together. She runs her well-manicured finger down my chest. Guess we need to make up for all the lost time. I grin, leaning in and capturing her mouth with my own. I can taste the tequila on her tongue. Oh, for fuck's sake. My sister groans out beside us before turning around and heading back where she came from. We both laugh.
Chapter 14. Emma. What a bizarre coincidence that Elise and Anderson are siblings. I know I've been joking with Chloe about Noah. That fate-in shit keeps pushing them together. But now this. Fate, I know you think you might be doing a good thing pushing Anderson and me together, but it's only to fuck. There's nothing more to it. You know that, right? Don't want fate getting her hopes up or anything. I'm still tripping that you know my brother. Elise links her arm with mine as we head up to her penthouse with some friends to continue the party. It's early by Vegas standards, plus all my friends have fucked off somewhere. Fingers crossed they're all getting lucky. Fate, come on, girl. Do them all a solid. Because we know I'm set. And the fact that he's still hanging around, she lets the words fall away. Hey, I don't want you thinking there is any more than, it's her brother. I can't say fucking to her. The way he looks at you, I've never seen that before, she confesses. Stop it. She has love hearts in her eyes. I can see it already. You like him? Elise questions. He's a good guy and... Shut your pie hole, Emma. She doesn't need to know he has a magic dick. Ew, please don't finish that sentence. She gives me that look, the one that tells me she is completely grossed out. We walk toward the elevators. Elise swipes her card to access the penthouse. Stop. She holds up her hand, halting the others. You all can get the next one. Marcus, you have a key? Her bodyguard nods. Good. Anderson steps toward the open door, but Elise stops him as well. Sorry, bro. We need to talk about you. Anderson gives his sister a look. Sorry, she reiterates as she presses the button to make the doors close. I watch Anderson throw his hands up in the air in frustration as the doors shut. I'm going to be straight with you, Elise tells me, clear as day. I think the two of you are a good match. Elise, she shakes her head. I know the two of you. I know it's just sex. I get it, okay? She waves her hands wildly in the air. She leans back against the steel of the elevator, looking over at me. I love you, Ems, she confesses. I love you too, I say. Reaching out to her, we hold hands. If things work out between you two, we will be family. She pouts, and this makes me laugh. I don't think your brother is the marrying kind. He's not. She shrugs. She lets out a heavy sigh. Seeing the two of you, I like it. Pulling her into a hug, I say, in the future, if I'm not hooking up with your brother anymore, it doesn't mean things will change between us. What happens if you let him go and he marries some horrible bitch of a gold digger who doesn't like dancing on tables, doing shots of tequila, or, God forbid, Vegas? Putting the bitch and gold digger things aside, if she makes him happy, then that's all you can ask, I say. But you can make him happy, she moans. Elise, I warn her. I know. She waves her hand around in the air. Work is your baby at the moment. Exactly. Still, you need a man in your life to give you some... Elise pushes. There are plenty of them. Elise's eyes narrow at me. Don't you get sick of the revolving door of men? Her voice quietens as she speaks. Do you? Because, let's be serious, my girl is just as bad as I am. I mean, look at her brother. The genes don't fall far from the tree. Yes, she confesses, which shocks me. The ding of the elevator doors opening for the penthouse pulls us back into the present. We step into the luxurious room with its floor-to-ceiling walls of glass looking over the strip. There's a pool, a bowling alley, you name it, this room has it all. I wish I had someone to share all this with, she says, as she looks sadly at the luxuries in front of her. Oh, babe, you can call me any time. You know that, don't you? I say. Wrapping her in my arms, I can feel her sadness. Elise's arms wrap around me as she nods into my shoulder. I love you, Ems. I love you too, Elise. We pull away, and her eyes glisten with unshed tears. She shakes off the melancholy. Come, let's have some shots, she states as we head over to the marble bar in her room. Moments later, the rest of the crew have arrived as we take the first couple of shots. Anderson looks around the room frantically until he sees me by the bar. He seems relieved when I smile back at him. See, I told you, you're different, Elise whispers as she hands me another shot before joining her friends. Knocking it back quickly, Anderson joins me. You okay? Looking me over, his large palm runs through his blonde hair nervously. Your sister was trying to matchmake, that's all, I tell him honestly. Anderson raises his brow at my answer. She hates all the girls I've associated with. He appears surprised by his sister's reaction. Yeah, but this is me we're talking about, I tell him, pouring us another couple of shots at the bar. I'm pretty perfect. Anderson throws back the shot, grinning. Your pussy is pretty damn perfect. I know, I tell him as I throw back my shot. Someone has turned some music on, and the place begins to vibrate with a party getting started. How long do we have to stay here? The heat in his eyes is telling me he's ready to leave right now. Long enough that your sister doesn't notice we're missing. He laughs and grabs the bottle of tequila. Hey, sissy, let's do some shots, he calls out to her. The night has turned crazy. The entire group has gone a little wild. Elise's penthouse is insane. I've already beaten Anderson at numerous rounds of bowling. To be honest, he sucks at the game. He's also a sore loser, which makes beating him so much sweeter. The private pool that hovers over the strip is spectacular. I may have stripped off to my tiny G-string and jumped into the pool, with Anderson not far behind me when I catch the attention of some of the males at the party. Jealous much? Anderson swims up over to me, pushing me up against the glass wall. Very much so, he growls into my ear. The fact that he confessed to being jealous is a direct line to my pussy for sure. Wrapping my legs around his waist, pulling him closer, his large palms hit the glass above my head. His face is like thunder. Turquoise eyes, almost a darker sapphire color now, are looking down at me with need. I feel him thicken as the water pushes him closer to me. They can look. They can try to imagine what it might be like to fuck you, Emma. But they will never truly know how luscious your pussy tastes, or the perfect sounds you make when you come. Thankfully, I'm in water because his words are heating me up rather quickly. There's a lot of women here tonight that are wondering if all this... Running my hands over his thick shoulders, then down his corded arms. Measures up down here. My hand disappears into his boxer briefs, then wraps around his thick length. Sounds like we are disappointing a lot of people tonight. He arches a brow, giving me a cocky smirk. My legs pull him closer. My hand is wrapped around his dick as I slowly run the head over my lips beneath the watery surface. Anderson bites down on his bottom lip as I tease him. I'm not in the mood to be teased tonight, Emma. His voice deepens. His eyes darken even more. Don't think I won't fuck you right here, right now in this pool. With your sister just there? I raise my brow at him. Don't test me, he says through gritted teeth. I like making a man like Anderson lose all control. It's a rare thing for someone like him to be pushed. I rub the head of his dick through my folds again, watching his jaw twitch. His fists thump against the glass. I'm getting closer. Should I push him further? Why not? This time I press the head against my opening. I know a man like him won't enter me with nothing but the water between us, but I will be interested to see if he— Holy shit. Anderson thrusts into me, effectively silencing me. My teeth bite down on my lip. Holy shit. He did it. My eyes open wide. I told you not to push me. He's inside of me, and he feels good. Oh, so fucking good. You've made me break my fucking rules again, Emma. He looks angry. Furious, actually. Riling me up, making me slide into you bare. A tiny whimper falls from my lips as he twitches inside me, making it known how far in me he is. You had to push me, didn't you? Don't blame me. You're the one who's impaled inside me. Anderson tisks me as he shakes his head. You wanted me to, didn't you, sweetheart? You wanted to see if I would do it. Watching me lose control made you so wet. He doesn't move. To anyone looking over, we look like we're having a tense conversation in the pool. I think the pool is what made me wet. I give him a smirk just to make my point. Cute. Sarcasm drips from his lips as he thrusts harder into me, grazing the skin of my back against the tiles. What's your plan now, big boy? Going to fuck me in the pool for the room to see? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Anderson thrusts again into me. For a moment, I look over his shoulder, and as hot as this little exhibition is, I don't want to give my friend nightmares. Elise is distracted bowling. We probably have 10 minutes. I'm on birth control. We maybe should have covered that fact before his dick penetrated me. I'm clean. I test every month. His turquoise blue eyes look down at me. They have turned almost a sapphire black. Same. It's not the sexiest of conversations, but needed just the same. You feel so fucking good. He begins to move inside me. We need to be quick. Think you can manage that? With your cunt strangling my dick raw, I think I can manage that. He thrusts into me again and again. My hands slip and slide as I try to hold on to him. Just hold on, sweetheart. I'll do the rest. And he does, fucking me into oblivion. He feels so good inside of me. I can feel each throb, every thrust. I'm close, he growls. I pull him from me, which makes him curse, and slide beneath the water as I wrap my mouth around his dick. Those eyes widen as he realizes what I am doing. He then proceeds to fuck my face until seconds later he is coming down my throat. I swallow him down, then duck under the water before coming back up again. Emma. My name comes out as if he's in awe of me. I shrug. It's no big deal. Who wants to swim in spunky water? You drive me crazy, woman. And you like it, don't you? I say, trying to stop myself from smiling, but I'm failing miserably. Yeah, I do. Tell anyone, and I'll deny it, he jokingly warns. Secrets safe with me.
Chapter 15. Anderson. Did I swallow the Sahara or something? Cracking my bleary eyes open, my hotel room is still a blur. Fuck. What on earth happened last night? Searching the foggy abyss that is my brain, the last thing I remember is fucking Emma in the pool, then watching her swallow me down. Hot. Then Elise brought out bottles of tequila and everything went south. Is that you, God? Emma groans beside me. Because I feel like I've died. She rolls over, looking somewhat disheveled but still gorgeous. Seriously? Can you kill me now? She groans. I'm never drinking again. She closes her eyes, curling up into the fetal position beside me. You and my sister are crazy. Emma cracks an eye. That was mild. She immediately closes it again. Mild? Emma nods at my question. I never want to hear about what you guys did. I think it's best I never know. She smiles but doesn't move nor open her eyes. Slowly, I shift out of bed. It takes me a couple of moments to stand straight and stop the world from spinning. I accept the first couple of tentative steps toward the bathroom. Turning the shower faucet, I step underneath the cold water. My body goes into shock. My teeth begin to chatter, but I do feel a lot better. An ear-piercing scream echoes through the apartment. What the hell? Turning the shower off, I rush straight out of the bathroom into my bedroom, dripping wet and naked. Looking at the shocked face of Emma, who's shaking my phone in her hand. What happened? I ask. Those jade-green eyes widen in surprise as she hands me my phone. Turning it over, I read the message that was flashed up on my screen. Mom, we are so happy that you and Emma got married. Can't wait to meet her. What the fuck? Married? My stomach sinks and does a somersault as I stumble back a bit. Why the hell does your mother think we are married? Emma questions me. I have no idea, I say. Opening my phone, there in color is a picture of Emma in a veil and me in my suit. Turning the phone around, I hand it back to her. What the? She stares open-mouthed at the photograph. An image of Emma dancing with a veil on top of her head and a bouquet in her hand rushes to my mind. Are we married? Emma asks with concern, lacing her words. I don't know. Looking down at my hands and turning them over, the lack of wedding bands is evident. Turning around, I head back into the bathroom to towel myself off. Andy, Emma calls after me. Both of us have sobered up quickly with this strange turn of events. Andy? She stands in the doorway in one of my shirts, looking gorgeous. Are you okay? Her question stops me, and I blink a few times. Wrapping the towel around my waist, I take a couple of steps toward her. What do you mean? If this is true, that we got married. She looks nervous suddenly. I'm sorry that it was with me. Wait, what? Rushing to her, my palms land on each side of her face. Why would you say that? Emma pulls herself away from me, then takes a couple of steps back. You're you and I'm me. She wraps her arms around her body as some sort of protection. What does that mean? I question her. Never mind, she says. Turning on her heel, she rushes to grab her stuff from her side of the bed, bundling it all up into her arms. I'll dry clean your shirt and send it back to you. Wait, Ems, I don't understand. Halting her again, I ask, why are you leaving? Because I have to. A frown settles on my face. I've never seen her so vulnerable before. But I don't want you to. You don't? Emma seems surprised by my comment. No. Pulling her slowly into my arms, her items fall to the floor with a thud. I'm not sure what's going on, but we will work it out together. She relaxes in my arms as I kiss her temple. I don't think I'm going to drink ever again, she mumbles into my chest. Me either. A chuckle falls from my lips. Go have a shower, and I'll get some fresh clothes sent up. Then we need to find my sister and check out what the hell happened last night. Back at the scene of the crime, or the scene of our blackout more like it, my sister is lazing on the couch with her sunglasses on, and she's groaning. What the hell happened last night? She asks. You tell us. Tequila, lots of it, Emma adds. My sister lifts her glasses, looks over at Emma, nods and lays back down again. I'm never drinking tequila again. Join the club, I tell her. Can you explain to me why you messaged Mom a photo of Emma and me telling her we got married? The room falls silent. Elise stiffens at my question. She hesitates. Okay, well, Elise, my voice deepens. My blood is beginning to boil because I know exactly what she's about to say, and I will fucking kill her. Don't tell me you didn't. Well, she repeats. This is too far. What's going on? Emma's voice is laced with concern. Elise sits up quickly. She takes off her sunglasses and looks sheepishly at us. Andy and I like to play pranks on each other. We have for years, and there have been some really good ones. Elise looks over at me. Now is not the time to reminisce, but she's right. There have been loads of them.
And, well, I kind of thought,
she rubs her hands nervously together,
that I would prank my brother with the biggest prank I have ever pulled off. Tell me you didn't,
Emma asks her friend, catching on to where she's going with this.
I had to be sneaky about it because you two,
pointing at the both of us,
are so averse to commitment. That's our decision.
Emma stands, thumping her chest angrily.
But you look so good together. I thought I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone,
Elise tells us. Tears begin to well in Emma's eyes.
How could you? Babe.
My sister's face softens as she gets up and rushes to her friend.
I'm sorry. So sorry.
Wrapping her arms around Emma, who slowly embraces her back, she continues.
I know it's not an excuse.
Tears are falling down my sister's cheeks.
I was drunk. I thought it would be a brilliant idea at the time. I know, no it's not. I'm really sorry, Ems. I know.
Emma shrugs.
I fucked up,
Elise tells her.
You did.
Emma wipes my sister's tears away.
I've got to go.
I stand. Emma looks over at me.
We are flying back to New York in a couple of hours. My friends are probably wondering where I am.
Elise nods in understanding. Emma kisses her on the cheek as she moves from my sister's embrace. I follow Emma out of the apartment.
Guess we'll need to talk when we get home.
Emma looks at me sadly. I'm sorry about my sister. Emma shakes her head.
It's all good. We will be laughing about this one day.
She gives me a sad smile. Have a safe trip. Leaning forward, I kiss her cheek, and she gives me a wave, then disappears from the hotel room. I can't believe you fucking did that to us, I yell at my sister.
Andy, I'm sorry. I thought it was funny at the time,
Elise protests. Is it real? Are we really married?
Hold on.
Elise stands, walks out of the living room, then she comes back with a sheet of paper and hands it to me. There it is, in black and white, our marriage license. I don't get it. How is this possible? I look at my sister.
Well,
she lets out a heavy sigh.
I asked my friends, Cindy and Clay, to pretend they wanted to get married. I called down to the concierge who arranged everything. We hosted the wedding, and then I got you and Emma to sign as witnesses. But because you were both so drunk, you didn't notice that the names on the license were yours. Then you signed it.
She shrugs her shoulders slightly. I'm in shock. Also, a little in awe that she somehow pulled this prank off so easily. I will deny this till the day I die, but fucking brilliant prank. If it were anyone but me, I give her a semi-glare, which makes her smile. What I don't get is why send it to Mom and Dad.
Oh, that.
She nervously plays with her hands.
I thought if they knew, then maybe you wouldn't want things to end things so quickly with Emma,
she says as fast as she can. What? Now I'm confused.
This was a huge prank. It officially makes me prank queen of the family.
I nod in agreement as Elise continues.
I also saw the way you two are together.
Her voice softens.
Don't forget, I know the two of you really well.
She gives me a pointed look.
The fact that she's the first woman you have, as you called it, double-dipped with,
she uses air quotes,
I knew there was something more there.
I should be mad, but I can't be. She's my little sister. Come here, you lovesick fool, I say. She settles in beside me as I wrap my arms around her. You know your matchmaking skills have gone too far this time. I place a kiss on her hair.
I know,
she groans.
I love Emma. She's brilliant. But she's also beautiful, strong, independent, and wild. Someone who can keep you on your toes.
She also has commitment issues just like me.
Yeah, but that's because her childhood sucked.
I still beside my sister at her words. What do you mean? Elise curses under her breath.
Nothing. It's not my place to say anything. But I mean it, Andy.
It's bad? I ask. My sister nods in agreement, not giving anything away. I'll let it go for now, but I will want to know more if things continue with Emma.
I hope I haven't messed things up between you two,
she tells me. There wasn't really anything between us to mess up, I tell Elise, but she doesn't look convinced.
You like her, though?
Yeah, I do, I confess. I mean, there isn't much I don't keep from my sister. She's everything you described, but I wasn't looking for more from her.
I know, but maybe you two just needed a push.
She tries to convince me. Guess I'm going to have to break the news that Emma and I are getting an annulment as soon as we get back to New York.
No,
my sister pleads. I can't do that to her. I can't come into Emma's life and mess it all up, not when things are going so well for her.
Okay, I get your point. Want me to come home and be backup for when you talk to Mom and Dad?
No, I can do it. She looks relieved. Of course she would. Mom's a scary woman to say no to. How are things with you then?
You know, Hollywood stuff.
She waves her hand through the air, but I can see the tightness on her face and the tense smile she's giving me. I push for more by staring at her.
It's nothing I can't handle.
She tries to reassure me. I don't like the sound of that.
The network is looking after it,
she adds. My eyes widen because that sounded serious.
It's just an overzealous fan, nothing more.
Elise. My voice is stern, wanting to know more.
I mean it, Andy, it's okay.
I don't like it. She reaches out to reassure me. I'm going to give Jackson Connolly a call. He runs security for the world's biggest bands. He's based in L.A. I'm sure he can come and have a look at your home security.
I've already had someone do that, she says.
Yeah, well, do this for me, please. You owe me. Elise huffs a little, but eventually she gives in.
Fine.
She rolls her eyes quite dramatically. Chapter 16. Anderson.
Congratulations, sweetie.
Mom kisses my cheeks.
I thought you would be bringing your beautiful wife with you.
She looks over my shoulder. About that.
No,
she shouts before turning on her heels and starting back down the hall toward the living room, where Dad's sitting sipping on his scotch. Hey, son. He greets me warmly before looking over at his wife, who sits on one of the armchairs, her arms crossed, legs crossed, and her long fingernails tapping against her arm. Boy, what have you done? Dad glares at me. You can blame Elise for all this. Throwing my sister under the bus, Mom looks angry, which means this will not end well for me.
Don't you worry, Elise has come clean about her little part in all this.
Mom waves her finger around, then points it at me. Then what's the problem? Your mom likes Emma, Dad whispers to me. Say what now?
We've met numerous times on girls' trips to L.A. I love her,
Mom tells me flat out. Oh, hell, I did not see this coming. At all. What the hell is going on? How does everyone in my life know this woman except for me? Mom, I try to soften my voice to her.
No, she points her finger at me again. I will not allow you to ruin this. She is right for you. Elise and I have tried to set the two of you up for years, but it's never been the right time.
What the hell is going on? Have I slipped into some sort of alternative universe? Don't you think this is something I should have decided?
You can't see the forest for the damn trees. The trees being beautiful women, Mom adds.
Did it ever occur to the two of you while you were scheming behind my back that maybe Emma isn't the right girl for me? Mom waves my concerns away with her hand. Emma's great, Dad adds. Now he's on board with the crazy women in our lives. I don't think you're going to win this one, son, he adds. No, you both don't have the right to tell me who I can be with. You can't just arrange a marriage for me. I've raised my voice. I'm in shock at them all. This prank has gone way too far.
I want nothing but the best for you.
Mom's words soften. But not like this. Do you like her? My father asks. I hardly know her. Mom stiffens across from me. What are you going to do? Dad questions me. I don't know, but I know this is one giant mess. Looking over at my mother, I see she's trying to ignore me while sipping her champagne. Why don't you bring her over for dinner one night next week? Dad gently asks. This gets Mom's attention. Don't think that's a good idea, I say.
Are you ashamed of us?
Mom joins in. Rolling my eyes at her dramatics, I state quite simply, I'm not sure if Emma will want me in a week. That's all. You were planning on messing this up? Dad asks. No, but you know me. I shrug.
Sweetheart.
Mom stands and walks over, and she crouches beside me.
Don't make any rash decisions this week. Bring her to dinner and see how it goes.
Her blue eyes sparkle, and she smiles that loving smile. Who can say no to their mom? Fine, I grumble. Mom's face lights up. She stands and claps her hands. Come, we have much to celebrate. Ushering us into the dining room, I don't even argue with her. She's completely ignored everything I've just said. Later that night when I arrive home, I pick up my cell and call Emma for the first time since arriving back from Vegas a couple of days ago. Hey, she answers. Well, that's a good sign, I think. Hey, you. How are you doing? Why am I so nervous? Busy. Kind of confused by everything. I'm sorry my sister dragged you into our prank war. I can't believe Elise and you are related. Small world, eh? I chuckle. It is. Just got back from dinner with the parentals, I tell her. Oh my God, I just realized I know your parents. She squeals down the phone. Yeah, just found out about that too. They love you, by the way. I love them too. Why does Emma saying that warm me in some way? I've never brought many girls home, and if by some chance I have, Mom has hated them instantly. She sees them for the gold diggers or social climbers that they always are. I don't make good decisions when it comes to women, my dick taking over most of the time. They want you to come over for dinner next week, I say. Oh. Silence falls between us. Am I in trouble? No way, they love you. Okay, that's fine then. Emma surprises me again. I thought I'd have to convince you. It's not like they're strangers to me, she adds. Yeah, I guess they aren't. This is all so damn weird. Mom's trying to matchmake. Oh. Silence falls between us again. I've tried to set her straight about us, I explain to her. And what did you say? Emma asks. That we don't really know each other. That is true, she agrees. That I think you're beautiful. Silence falls again. Smart, ambitious, independent. You think I'm all those things? Emma sounds surprised. Of course. I know people probably judge you on your hotness factor. I know I get it all the time. She giggles. But I also know because of that, there are probably a lot of people who underestimate you. She doesn't answer. That you want to prove to people they're wrong about you. That you can succeed outside of your looks. You're right, she answers quietly. It's like you're inside my head. Just know that I believe in you. And when this annulment is all over and everything goes back to normal, that I'll still be here for you, even if it's just as a friend. Anderson, her voice crackles. I don't know what to say. I think you're great. I really do, but I'm not looking for a wife. Silence falls between us again. Have I said too much? Am I too honest? I thought Emma was the kind of woman who would appreciate my honesty. I'm not looking to be tied down either, she agrees. But I do enjoy your company, even if we are just friends. I don't have any female friends. That's because you don't double dip. See what happens when you do. I get married in Vegas. She laughs. Okay, bad example. She's still laughing. So are we telling my parents we're getting an annulment then? Yes, don't worry, I have your back, she tells me. My mom is a scary woman. She doesn't like the word no, I warn. Don't worry, I've got you.
Chapter 17. Emma. Would you calm down? I say, placing my hand on Anderson's twitching thigh as I give him a reassuring smile. I've got this. Thank you, he says, reaching out as his large hand over mine. You really have been cool over the whole situation. Most women would have either run for the hills or quickly tried to clear out my bank accounts. One, I don't run, especially not over hills. And two, I have my own money, so I don't need yours, I reassure him. My comments put him at ease. Did I tell you how beautiful you look tonight? He murmurs. Those eyes scan down my outfit. I chose my most demure, accidental bride who's meeting the parents' dress I could find. A gorgeous navy houndstooth shift dress that covers my knees. Cute navy heels, a caramel coat, and my navy Hermes bag. My raven hair is blow-dried straight, And I look like the perfect daughter-in-law. Once or twice, but I never get sick of hearing it, I tell him. Leaning back against the leather of the town car, I look over at how handsome Anderson looks. He's dressed in a navy suit. No, we did not coordinate. With a crisp white business shirt underneath with no tie. He smells fresh with a splash of citrus. His square jaw is freshly shaven. Honestly, he looks good. Really good. Too good. Especially as we are about to tell his parents that whatever this was is over. Such a shame. I'm going to miss riding his magic dick, but it's for the best. Don't want to give anyone any false sense of hope. I mean, I know we won't, but his family might have some. You were the best Vegas wife I could have ever asked for, Anderson says as he looks over at me. You were a pretty good Vegas husband, too. He leans in and captures my mouth with his own. His strong fingers grip the base of my neck, holding me steady as his tongue and lips explore my own until he pulls away. His forehead rests against mine, his hand still gripping around my neck. We may be getting annulled tonight, but... He closes his eyes for the briefest of moments. I don't want to stop sleeping with you. This surprises me. You don't? I'm being selfish. His eyes scan my face. I like fucking you. I like fucking you, too. I like fucking other people, too, though, he adds. That makes me smile. There he is, the old Anderson. Me too. I like it a lot. He grins. So, does this mean friends with benefits, then? I guess it does. I've always wanted to try that, he smirks. It's a lot of fun, I tell him. The tension between us is like a magnet pulling us closer and closer together. Why the hell did you wear this dress tonight? I can't pull you onto my lap and fuck you quickly before we arrive. Biting my lip, I think, why the hell did I pussy block myself? Later, I say, as I capture his mouth again. You're fucking coming home with me tonight, okay? He growls. Okay. I'm not going to argue if it means I can ride him again. The car slows and we disentangle ourselves. The door opens, and the doorman helps me out with Anderson following behind me. Mr. West, Miss Banks, the doorman greets us. Nice to see you again, Linus. Anderson greets the older man. We walk through the plush interior of the building. Marble and gold glisten all around. Anderson takes my hand as we enter the elevator. The doorman turns a key and presses the button for the penthouse. Enjoy your night, he says as the door closes. Anderson is looking over at me, those turquoise eyes trying to work out what I'm thinking. Stop staring at me, I tell him. Can't help myself, he says. Taking a couple of steps toward me, he pushes me up against the glass of the elevator. One more kiss. His large frame envelops me as those luscious lips make their mark on my own. We are so lost in the kiss, we don't realize we have arrived until someone clears their throat. Oh, shit. The elevator is so fast. Son, Emma, so nice to see you both. Shit. Anderson's dad busted us. This is not the impression I would have liked to make. Anderson straightens himself out and shakes his dad's hand. I do the same. You're lucky your mother didn't just catch you, he whispers to Anderson. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Sweetheart, you made it. Jennifer West rushes down the hallway like a queen, dressed in a sparkling caftan and dripping in diamonds. She kisses her son on each cheek. Emma, my darling. Then she does the same to me. Welcome to the family. She smiles. Panic flows through my veins as I look over to Anderson for help. Come, come. She links her arm with mine and ushers me through their gorgeous home. This place is insane. The dining room overlooks the entire city all the way to the Hudson. The twinkling lights behind us illuminate the room. Sit right here, sweetie. We have so much to catch up on. Jennifer pats the chair beside her, and I do as I'm told. Anderson has a strange look on his face when I catch him later on looking at his mother and me laughing about something. After a couple of champagnes, Jennifer's a hoot. The night is going really well. There's been no talk of our predicament, just good food, lots of wine, and in all honesty, great company. I can see the love that surrounds Anderson and his family, something I've never had. It must have been nice growing up in a safe and secure environment like this, having parents who care about what's happening in your life. Shaking the negative thoughts away, I try not to let my past define me. It's taken a lot of therapy to get me to where I am today, but sometimes those negative thoughts slip through the cracks. We have retired to the living room, which is floor-to-ceiling glass looking out over the city. It's as if you were living in the clouds. I'm sitting beside Anderson, both of us having a glow from one too many drinks. His hand is resting on my thigh, and I realize that I haven't moved it. I notice Jennifer's also taken note. It will be too obvious if I move it now. So, Jennifer starts. Tonight has been lovely, she says as she raises her glass to the two of us. But let's be serious. We all know why we're here tonight. The room suddenly stills. Was she lulling me into a false sense of security so she could hit me with the gold digger's stick? Mom, Anderson warns. Emma, she says, turning her attention onto me. Elise has been telling me about your business and how it's expanding quickly. I nod, unsure what to say because I don't know where she's going with this. You need money to take it to the next level. My body tenses. Here it is, the moment when she's going to pay me off to leave her son alone. Mom, whatever it is you're going to say, don't, Anderson warns. I want to pay you $12 million to stay married to my son for 1 year. Wait, what? Did I hear her correctly? Sweetheart, Brian says to his wife. What the hell, Mom? Anderson's voice raises. I want you to stay married to my son. Oh, my God. She's serious. Mrs. West, She shakes her head. I can already tell she isn't going to take no for an answer. And as horrible as it sounds, that amount of money would catapult my business to the next level. I'm ashamed that for one moment, I really do contemplate staying with him. I'm so sorry, Emma. Anderson turns to me. If you don't give this a chance, son, I will be taking you out of the will, Jennifer tells Anderson. The will? What the hell is going on? Sweetheart. Brian reaches out to his wife. You can't do that. Watch me, Brian, she warns her husband. I know what is right for my son, and that is her. She points directly at me. I'm so confused about what's going on. She wants me to stay married to her son. She wants me to stay married to him for money. Mrs. West, I thank you for the very generous offer, and I'm ashamed to admit that you tempt me, I tell her as I stand from my seat. Looking down at Anderson, I give him an apologetic smile. That money would change my life, and you know it would. That's why you offered it to me. At least Jennifer looks a little ashamed by my statement as she bites on her lip. I can't accept it. I can't and won't do that to Anderson. Looking back at him, I know he doesn't want to be married to me or to anyone for that matter. He may want to fuck me, but that's about the extent of his feelings. I won't make his life miserable to benefit mine. I'm sorry. Please excuse me, I tell them as my emotions get the better of me. Tears begin to fall down my cheeks, so I rush out of the room. You've gone too far, Mom. I hear Anderson tell her, and an argument ensues. Rushing down the marble hallway, I hit the button repeatedly for the elevator, but of course it takes its time to arrive. "Emma, wait for me," Anderson states as he runs after me. "Stay," I tell him. "No." The word is adamant. "I'm not letting you go home by yourself after all that." He walks up to me and pulls me into his arms. "I'm sorry that I've messed up your family," I tell him. Nestling my face into his chest, I seek some comfort. "No, you didn't." He kisses the crown of my head. "I still love them, but Mom is crazy right now. Please don't leave." Anderson's father comes out. His eyes are cast down. "Please," he reiterates. "She's gone too far this time, Dad," Anderson tells him. "I know, son. I know." His father has that faraway look in his eyes. He knows that the conversation went over the edge and into the abyss. "Go, talk to her," I tell Anderson. "No, not tonight." He wipes away the tears from my cheeks with his thumb as I attempt to pull myself together. Reaching out, I take Anderson's hand in mine and start walking. "She's your mother. Come on." "Emma?" He's looking down at me. A small frown crinkles across his forehead in confusion. "I will not be responsible for you fighting with your family. Please don't do that to me," I tell him. The thing is, I understand where his mother is coming from. Anderson's family loves him so much that they want him to stay married to someone like me. It's crazy, insane, totally stepping over lines, but they love him and want him happy, and that's the most important thing. He hesitates. I can see the relief on his father's face as I walk back in hand with Anderson. His mother is crying. Her eyes are red-rimmed as she looks up and sees the two of us. "Sweetheart," she rushes toward Anderson. "I'm sorry, so sorry." Wrapping her arms around him, he slowly embraces her. "And Emma, Shaking my head, I let her know all is forgiven. "Please sit. Let me start this again." We take a seat, but this time Anderson wraps his arm around my shoulders in an attempt to protect me. "I know my offer seems rather unconventional," she starts. I just want you both to try. It's only 1 year." "Mom," Anderson warns her. "Why me?" I ask, wondering what makes me so unique. "My son likes women, of that I'm sure you're aware." I nod. "He doesn't like commitment. He doesn't have a long attention span," she adds. "He's dated a slew of women that have, well, not been so great." She moves restlessly in her chair. "I worry that he never gives anyone a chance. He never gives them long enough to move to the next level. That he's happy being a playboy." She looks over at her son, and that simple glance, I can see how much she loves him. I'm acting irrationally, I know. Playing with her hands in her lap, she looks down. But when Elise sent through the photos of the two of you together with the caption, "Just Married," I don't know, I kind of got excited. She shrugs her shoulders. "Especially because it was to you, Emma." Looking over at me fondly, she continues, "You had my daughter's back from the moment you met her. I know the two of you are wild, but you saw through people's intentions, and you have saved her a couple of times from being taken advantage of. When Elise told me about how you helped her, introduced her to the right people, for nothing more than simply being friends, that's when I knew you were a good person. The right friend for my daughter to be around. Mrs. West, She shakes her head, effectively stopping me. "You can't convince me otherwise." Anderson's hand tightens in mine. "I know I'm asking a lot from the two of you." Jennifer looks at both of us. "I thought you could try. For me?" "Mom," Anderson groans. I know I'm a silly old woman. She waves her hands around at her son. It's only 1 year. Plus, you would be helping Emma. Each month you're married, I will pay $1 million into her bank account. Mrs. West, no, please. I try to argue, but Anderson grips my hand harder. You seem to think that I'm the one who might not want this. Anderson argues with his mom. His mother's head tilts to the side, looking at her son a little more closely. You've also assumed that Emma would want to be stuck with someone like me. You're saying that you're okay not getting an annulment? I ask him. My heart is thundering in my chest. What is going on? I'm saying that I want Emma to reach her goals. She deserves it. And if that means the only way she can do that is being stuck with me, then I'll do it. For her, and her only, he tells his mother, who looks like she's just won the lottery. What just happened? I don't want to be the person who stops your dreams, Emma, he murmurs. No. This is not supposed to be happening. I'm confused. You want to stay married? I look at Anderson as if he's sprouted 2 heads. I'm that confused. Anderson leans over and whispers in my ear. Trust me, I have a plan. Turning his face, he places a kiss on my cheek. Jennifer claps enthusiastically at the gesture. I have only one stipulation, Jennifer adds. I know my son. She points at him. I do not want a scandal, meaning I do not want to see you on page 6 with some mystery woman on your arm, and the same goes for you too. She points at me. No hot mystery man on your arm either. Got it? I raise an eyebrow and shake my head. I think Emma and I have a lot to talk about. Anderson speaks for both of us and stands, taking me along with him. It's late, and it's been quite eventful. He lets go of my hand, gives his mom a kiss, and then shakes his father's hand. I do the same. You have 1 week, his mother calls after us as we walk down the hallway hand in hand. Sure, Mom. Anderson waves at her, walking straight into the elevator, which is now waiting for us. It closes, and the glass box goes deadly silent apart from the whirring sounds of the motor. We both stay quiet for the whole ride down. Then we step out and right into our waiting car, which makes its way to Anderson's apartment. We stay silent, and it's not that comfortable silence everyone talks about either. It's awkward. Chapter 18. Emma. We reach another luxurious apartment complex where another doorman opens the door and welcomes Anderson home. He grabs my hand and escorts me up to his penthouse. We stay in silence the whole entire way to the top. Walking into his apartment, he lets go of my hand to take off his suit jacket, throwing it to the side, and it lands perfectly on an armchair. He moves toward a glass bar in the corner. Stepping behind the counter, he pours himself a glass of scotch and tequila for me. Throwing back the liquid, I hope it steadies my nerves. Anderson moves through his minimalist apartment and sinks into his sofa, and I follow suit, taking the one across from him. A glass coffee table separates us. He shakes the crystal tumbler in his hand, the ice clinking against the sides. There is a frown embedded in his forehead. He looks exhausted by what's just transpired. Standing, I unzip my dress slowly. The sound of the zipper's teeth opening echoes through his apartment. Anderson's eyes look up at me, but he doesn't move. Stepping out of my restrictive dress, which is pooled on the floor, I'm dressed in matching navy lace underwear. Simple, but not too sexy. Stepping out of my heels, I move around the coffee table and straddle his lap. That dress was so restrictive, I say. Looking down at him, He's lying back lazily against the sofa. Taking his tumbler of scotch, I place it on the coffee table and return my attention to him. His eyes roam my body, but he doesn't make a move to touch me. "You owe me nothing," I tell him. My comment seems to surprise him. His face tilts up, and I reach out, running my hand across his jaw. "Do not sacrifice your happiness for me." "What happiness?" His words are just above a whisper. "Are you not happy?" "I don't know." His vulnerability shimmers to the surface. "I know I won't be faithful to you, Ems." "I know," I tell him, running my hand down his face again. "I don't want you to be. I don't know if I would be able to say no to someone I was attracted to either." Anderson nods in understanding. "I work a lot." "So do I." I give him a small smile. "Commitment scares me." "Me too." I agree with him. "Why?" He pushes. "The only person I can trust in this world is me." His hands move to my hips, holding me in place. Every person in my life eventually fucks me over, no matter if they're blood or not. Anderson frowns at my comments. My childhood wasn't rainbows and roses. And that look I'm getting right now from Anderson is the reason why I don't tell people more about it. Please don't pity me. My words are terse. I would never pity you, Emma. Then why are you looking at me like that? Now I understand your determination to make something for yourself. Butterflies tickle my stomach as his words hit me full force. He's not supposed to be caring, and he's certainly not supposed to be supportive. I'm not a charity case for you and your family. Why would you think that? Genuine concern laces his face. I don't know. Giving me $12 million toward my business just to stay married to you? It is something rich people seem to do when they can't control things. They control it via money. Anderson reaches up and cups my face. Emma, I'm not going to deny that it's a lot of money to someone like me. I can't lie and say your life doesn't seem wonderful, or that I don't aspire to be like that one day. It's the truth. But I'm no gold digger, Anderson. I know you're not. His thumb rubs my cheek gently. That money your mom is offering me? It's making me second-guess my morality, and I don't like that. Tears well in my eyes, and I try to blink them away. If you want to take the money, Emma, I will never think any less of you, he tells me. I can't do that to you, Anderson. Don't you get that? I can't mess up your life so mine is better, I tell him. Genuine shock falls across his face. Are you saying you would give up all that money for me? Nodding, I continue. I will realize my dreams. I'm determined. It's going to take a little longer, that's all. Anderson stares at me in silence for a very long time. Something's going through his mind. I can see it swirling behind his eyes. I told you I had a plan. His eyes are intense. The turquoise of his irises seems brighter. It will benefit us both. I'm listening. We stay married. For 1 year. I nod. You get paid every month. Yes, I understand all this. He's not telling me anything I don't already know. You will have everything you need to take your business to the next level. Not sure where he's going with this. You move in here. What? No! I jerk out of his arms. Do you seriously think my mother is going to let you live anywhere else but here? He's probably right. We can have separate bedrooms if you want, or you can share mine. I don't mind. He wiggles his brows at me, the idiot, and it makes me smile. You will accompany me to charity events as my date. If I'm not busy. Fine, if you're not busy. But honestly, Women in New York society are ruthless towards single, rich, good-looking men. Do you have any idea how many women are trying to lock this down? He rubs his hands down his body, and it makes me smile. To the outside world, we will look like the perfect, newlywed couple, but behind closed doors, we can bend all the rules. What do you mean? My eyes narrow in on him. Mom said no scandals. That means being caught in public with someone else. I get that. If I tell you something, I need you to never repeat it. He's looking at me seriously now, and he has my full attention. Okay. I'm a member of a secret sex club. My eyes widen, and I instantly want to know more. You would become a member automatically as my wife. Well, hasn't this little revelation just upped the stakes? Is it like a swingers club? Anderson shakes his head. Nothing like a swingers club. Imagine being able to make your innermost fantasies come alive. What do you mean? Anything you could desire sexually, within reason, they can provide. They are set in secret locations around the world, catering to the 1%. I could lose my membership just by telling you. Okay, I get it. Super rich sex club. What do you do there? I'm curious to find out what his deepest desires are. I like to watch. He moves a little beneath me like he's uncomfortable telling me his secrets. I like being watched. I can feel him hardening underneath the lace of my underwear. Sometimes I like multiple women. Of course he does. Sometimes I like tying a woman up and treating them like my own personal fuck toy. He's turning me on, now remembering what we did on the island. Sometimes I like being the one being used. Just thinking about the ways I could use and abuse him, I bite my lip. What do you desire, Emma? I like being in control. He raises a brow at me, most of the time. Except it seems when I'm with Anderson. I like watching and being watched. He nods, remembering how I made him watch me fuck someone else. I wouldn't mind multiple men, but it's not something I have dabbled in much. Of course, he agrees. I'm not sure what else there is, so I can't imagine what else I could desire. We can go next week if you want. Biting my lip, I nod in agreement because that sounds exciting. He reaches behind me and unclasps the hook of my bra, letting it fall between us. My breasts are exposed to him, and he runs his finger over my nipple. If we do this, you won't get jealous? His fingers twist my nipple, sending shivers running over my body. Things are different now. We are technically married. The same question could be asked of you. He smirks. As long as you don't fall for someone, then there will be no jealousy. That won't happen. Anderson raises a brow, seemingly unconvinced. You could fall for someone too. I'd say the chances of that happening are the same as hell freezing over. I look at him with a serious stare. We can't tell anyone? What do you mean? He stills. Your friends and mine. I remind him that we have a close bunch of friends who will not understand whatever this is going on between us. Mine frown on my escapades. I'm not sure if yours do too. They think they're playboys, but I know they want to settle down and have a family in reality, he adds. I'm taking it you don't want to have kids? Maybe by accident via some faulty latex or pill mishap, but definitely not planned. What about you? No, never. Never? Shaking my head, I answer firmly with, no. Okay, no kids then. He gives me a smile. Still keen on continuing this? He asks. Do you think we can really do this? We're strangers. We don't know each other except in the bedroom. How hard can it be? He grins. That's what I'm afraid of.
Chapter 19. Anderson.
So, Emma's moving in today?
Mom asks over the phone. Yes, she is. Now that you've gotten your way, can you just leave us alone for a bit so we can get used to being around each other?
Fine. I'll hold off family dinners for 1 month.
She warns me through the phone. I guess it's better than nothing. Love you, I reply, then hang up before she can interfere anymore. There's a buzz from the front desk. Mr. West, Miss Banks is here to see you. Ray, my doorman, tells me. I overhear her say,
Actually, it's Mrs. West now.
The line goes silent. It's not your mother, sir. Ray seems utterly confused. I know, Ray. She's my wife. The line goes silent again. Wife, sir? He's extremely confused but catches himself. Well, congratulations are in order then. Make sure everyone is aware that this is Emma's home now. Yes, sir. He signs off. Nervously, I rub my sweaty palms down my denim-clad thighs. Never lived with a woman before besides my mom and sister, and I am pretty sure that doesn't count. The elevator doors open, and Emma strides in with her bags. Let me help. I step over and take Emma's bags from her. Thanks, she grins up at me. I set up the spare bedroom for you. Thought you might want your space for a little bit until, I leave it hanging and shrug my shoulders as we walk down the hallway. Until I slide into your bed and grab your dick. Emma's words stop me in my tracks. Turning, I give her a look over my shoulder. Yes, exactly that. I smile. We continue to her bedroom, which is directly across from mine, so if she does want to grab my dick, she doesn't have far to travel to get it. Placing the 2 large bags down on the floor beside her bed, I rub my neck nervously because this is it. We are now living as husband and wife. What do you think?
It's a hell of a lot nicer than my place. I mean, this bedroom alone is the size of my living and kitchen back at my old apartment.
Emma widens her arms out straight, showcasing the size of the room as she spins around.
Is that?
She stops abruptly, swaying a little from spinning around. Her attention is drawn to the walk-in wardrobe.
Are you shitting me, Andy?
Hearing the awe in her voice, she rushes toward the large room.
This is.
A surprised O forms on her luscious lips. Gathering from your reaction, you like it? I step a little closer to her.
You'd be right,
she says. Turning her head to the side, she glances over her shoulder at me.
This is my dream wardrobe.
Emma sighs, running her hand along the white wooden shelving.
I used to hang my clothes and shoes wherever I could find space in my old place. And now?
She spins around and looks directly at me.
They have a home. Finally.
She grins. I'm glad you approve. Feeling pretty happy with myself over making her happy, I may have gone out of my way with my contractor to enlarge the wardrobe in the spare room because I thought someone like Emma would have an extensive wardrobe.
It smells freshly painted?
Her eyes narrow on me.
You didn't do this especially for me, did you?
Busted. Just made it a little bigger. It's no big deal, I tell her.
No big deal.
Her voice raises an octave.
Anderson, this is a big deal.
Stepping toward her, I can see on her face something is bothering her. Reaching out, I touch her flushed cheek. This is your home now. I wanted to make you feel welcome. Emma looks up at me with those shimmering jade-green eyes, melting my hard exterior a little.
No one has ever looked after my needs before.
Her voice is barely a whisper, and she's showing her vulnerability. Stepping closer to her, my thumb slides across her warm skin. You're my wife now. It's my job to look after your needs. That statement hits me hard as my heart thumps nervously on my chest. I've never had to think about someone else before, nor have I ever wanted to. We may not have a traditional marriage, but we're family now, and I will always protect my family. Her jade-green eyes shimmer with emotions as her teeth sink into her bottom lip.
I've never had that before.
This side of Emma is a surprise. Usually she is a ball-busting superhero, but seeing her vulnerable calls to the protector in me. What, darling? I ask, running my thumb against her cheek again.
Family.
The tiniest of tears fall down her cheek. My thumb swipes it away. You don't have a family? I question her. She's met my crazy family, but I haven't heard her mention hers or even suggest we catch up. Wouldn't she want to show them her new husband? Is she ashamed of me? I hadn't even thought of that. I mean, my ego is massive, and my self-confidence is genuinely extraordinary, so I'd assume she would want to show off what a catch her new husband is. She shakes her head at my question, pulling away from me. Ems. I halt her with my hand as she tries to hide. There's nothing to tell, Andy. Emma lets out a defeated sigh. I know you don't have to tell me anything about your past, but I would like to know more about you, Ems. Her shoulders slump. I grew up in a trailer park in Florida. Her back stiffens as she begins. My parents were junkies, she says quickly. My dad left when my sister was 12 and I was 10. Things kind of went downhill after that. Her words are shaky, and I have a feeling what she's about to say next isn't going to be nice. Pulling her into my chest and wrapping my arms around her as she buries her face into me, I stroke her hair, hoping I can give her the strength to continue with her story. Mom lost her job. She owed drug dealers money, and the only way she could pay them was by selling herself. My arms tighten around her, hoping to give her some more strength. It wasn't long till... Emma pauses, struggling to continue with her story. Then she pulls herself out of my embrace. I can't tell you, Anderson. The tears are streaming down her face, and I attempt to lean forward to wipe them away. I don't want you to think any less of me. Emma looks broken. So broken, and I want to fix things for her. I want to let her know that nothing she can say will make me feel anything less than I do about her. Honestly, I think Emma is one of the most amazing women I've ever met, outside of my mother and sister. I'm feeling blessed that she stumbled into my life and has turned out to be one of my closest friends. You don't need to continue, Emma, okay? I don't want to bring up something from your past that... I pull my brows together. That is painful for you. I don't let people in, Andy. It's called self-preservation. Nodding in understanding, I look at her tear-soaked cheeks. You're safe with me, Emma. Know that, okay? She steps forward urgently, cupping my face as her hungry lips meet mine in a passionate kiss. Her long fingernails dig into my scalp as her fingers glide through my hair frantically. Letting her take from me what she needs, my hands grab her waist as I hoist her up against the wardrobe island counter, her long legs wrapping around my hips, pulling me closer to her. I need you, she whispers against my ear. I'm all yours. I tell her as she begins to push down my sweatpants and release me from my underwear. Thank goodness she's wearing a dress so I can easily access her. Pushing her thin panties to the side, I slide into her, both of us hissing at the connection. Yes, she moans as her fingernails scratch down my back while she claws at me with pleasure, giving her what she needs and desires at this moment as I continue thrusting into her. More, she screams. And I do just that, giving her an orgasm she seems so desperate to find. Twisting my hips to change the angle, I know the moment I hit the right spot. Her body stiffens, her head is thrown back. She feels warm and pliable, so I continue until I find my own release moments after her. That was... Emma starts breathlessly. Amazing, phenomenal, pretty much best fuck you've ever had. I answer for her, which makes her smile. And at that moment, seeing her gorgeous smile spread across her face, I realize that it's my job to put a smile on her face like that every day we are married. Wow there, Mr. Ego. She giggles. Her face is flushed from being thoroughly fucked. Let's not go crazy or anything. She rolls her eyes while she laughs at me. The sound makes my heart thump a little crazier than it already is. We all know I'm the best you've ever had, I tell her. Raising a conceited brow at her, I am glad that the dark cloud from earlier is now gone. Jury is still out. Emma gives me a wicked smirk. Guess I'm just going to have to try harder to impress my wife, then. Emma stills at my use of the word wife. Wife. Biting her bottom lip as she mulls over her new title. It's still so weird. Guess I have more than myself to worry about now. You don't need to worry about me. I'm a big boy, I state while wiggling my brows at her with my double meaning. You certainly are, she adds. totally getting my double meaning as she tightens around me, my dick feeling like he's ready for round 2 already. Come on, let's get cleaned up so I can dirty you all over again. Lifting her up off the wardrobe's island counter, her legs wrap tighter around me as I carry her a couple of steps into her bathroom.
Chapter 20. Emma. This is most definitely a different side to Anderson than I ever expected. I can deal with his jokey womanizer side, but this soft and caring, almost, dare I say, husband material is a little unsettling. The way he's gently running his soapy hands all over my body, the way he whispers compliments against my skin, even the way he's cared so much about not pushing me to finish the story about my family is really nice. He knew when to stop and distract me from my past demons. I'm going to decree that every night we shower together, he muses against my ear as his massive body is pressed against mine. I never thought the simple art of bathing could be so much fun. I hear the mirth in his timbred voice. Let's grab some dinner so we can go for round 2. His large hand squeezes my ass before he steps out of the glass shower and grabs his towel. I watch in fascination as the water droplets travel over his hard body, following the deep ridges of his muscles before the fluffy white towel wipes it away. There are worse people to be prank married to than someone as hot as Anderson West. Stop checking me out and get out of the shower. Anderson laughs after catching me ogling him. Doing as I'm told, I turn the faucet off and open the glass door. Anderson is there with a fluffy white towel open for me to step into. He wraps the warm fabric around me and proceeds to dry me off. You know I'm going to expect this kind of treatment every night, I tell him as he works diligently, drying all over my body. If my hands get to rub all over your body every night, then you can count on it. Giving me a wry smirk, he wraps the towel around me. If he continues to treat me so well, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to leave after a year. Let's be honest, Anderson is not the kind of man who will want to be married any longer than he needs to be. He did this to make his mom happy and to help me out. If things were different, he would have annulled our marriage as quickly as he could. Hold on. I just remembered Elise sent a present for us. As he rushes out of the bathroom to wherever this present is located, I head back into my bedroom and work out what on earth I am going to wear tonight. Do I go sexy? You know, keep the magic alive? Or do I just hit him straight away with me in my sloppy track pants and top? You're going to die when you see this. Anderson chuckles, walking back into my bedroom, and hands me a black box with a pink ribbon wrapped around it. Open it, he tells me as he places the box on my bed. Carefully, I pull on the ribbon, and the silky material falls onto the covers. Removing the lid from the cardboard box, there's pink tissue paper underneath. Turning back the thin paper, I see something black and silky. Pulling the delicate material out, I notice in bright pink cursive writing on the front reads, Wifey, and then turning it over, the same is written in huge font on the back. She thought it would be funny. I got the same, but mine's in cotton and it reads, Hubby across it. Anderson points to his chest, where I now see the word in white across his chest pocket. Internally, I moan at my friend's bad joke. Letting my towel fall to the floor, Anderson lets out a small groan as I expose my naked self to him. Slowly, I slip my arms into the silky robe, giving him a show as I do, which it looks like he appreciates judging by the heated look he's currently giving me. Pulling the thin material across me and tying it at my waist, my hardening nipples press against the fabric as Anderson licks his lips. Come, let's grab something to eat before I ravish you again. Turning on his heel, he walks out of my bedroom. I follow him down the long hallway, watching the word hubby crinkle with each measured step, and chuckling to myself at the situation's absurdity. I'm thinking Italian or Thai, What do you think? Anderson questions while waving his phone in the air. Tie, please, I answer him. He types away on his phone, then hands it to me. Pick what you want. Looking at the menu app, I choose what I want and hit order. His phone vibrates, and I think it's the order confirmation, but soon realize I did not order someone's breasts. Didn't see these on the menu. I hand his phone back to him. Anderson gives me a frown before his phone vibrates again, and he opens the message, then shoves it back into his pocket. Common occurrence, then? I question. Yeah, pretty much. He shrugs his shoulders as he heads toward the bar area. You know it's okay, don't you? I'm trying to reassure him because we both agreed we would see other people, which means titty and dick pics are allowed. I walk over to the marble bar in the corner of the room where he's uncorking a bottle of red and pouring us a couple of glasses. Taking a seat on the wooden stool at the bar, I say, I received 2 dick pics today. I shrug my shoulders as if it's no big deal. Did you? His voice raises a little as he slides the glass of red wine toward me. Yep. Picking up the glass and taking a sip, I let the smooth liquid fall down my throat. And do you think you will take up any of the offers of dick that you received today? His turquoise eyes narrow at me. A question is hesitant on his lips. Maybe not today. Someone kind of beat them to it. Giving him a playful smirk, I remind him of what happened earlier. Would you bring them here if you did? That question catches me off guard. No way. My voice raises. That seems totally disrespectful. Now Anderson is the one who seems surprised by my comment. Would you? Twisting the glass of red wine between my fingers, I wait for his answer. There would be no need. He shakes his head. Why? I'm slightly confused by his answer. He grins. Because I'd be fucking them at the Paradise Club. Oh, that's right. The mysterious sex club where he's a member. And when will I be able to check out this club? Leaning forward against the bar, I give him a great view of my tits as I do. His eyes fall exactly where I thought they would. Tomorrow night, if you like. Oh, I would like. Sounds great. What should I wear? Something sexy. His eyes dip again to my cleavage. But I'm sure you will look phenomenal in whatever you wear. Well, I'm excited. I grin up at him. And you're sure you are fine with me riding someone else's cock tomorrow night? Anderson tilts his head. I see his mind working over my question as a slight frown falls across his face. As long as you're okay with someone else riding mine, then yeah, I'm all good. I raise an "are you sure" brow in his direction. As long as I don't have to watch, I add. A crease forms between his brows as he looks at me seriously. What do you mean? Look, I'm all okay with random people watching me have fun, but you didn't mind the week we first met? That's because you were a vacation hookup. I take a sip of my wine. And what am I now? Anderson leans forward, placing his arms against the marble bar top, curious to find out more. Well, for one, you're my husband, I remind him. This is true. He nods in agreement. But I'm not a traditional one. I know. And I'm not the traditional wife either, I add. But trying to work out what I am trying to say? Maybe this delicious red wine has gone to my head. Perhaps it's the fact that I'm married or that I've just moved in with someone. It's thrown me off my game a little. I feel like things are different now between us. We're not just convenient fucks anymore. Well, not for the next year anyway. Shaking my head, I frown. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I get what you're saying. Anderson nods. I still want to sleep with you when we're in the mood at home. He gives me a hungry look. As hot as it was watching that guy fuck you while we were on vacation, I'm not sure if I want to see it now. My brows raise in surprise at his honesty. Things, I guess, are a little complicated. He frowns again, as if he's trying to figure out this crazy situation we have found ourselves in. How about this? I place my wine glass down on the table. What happens at the Paradise Club stays at the Paradise Club. Anderson grins. Like Fight Club? He chuckles. Exactly. We have fun away from each other when we want, but when we are at home together and want to have some fun, we can. I think I can handle that. Want to shake on it? Questioning him, I hold out my hand, which he takes, giving it a gentle shake. I like that we can be open with each other, he adds, dropping his hand. Me too. No game playing. No pussyfooting around things. Yep, we are killing it at the communication game, I say. Giving him a high five, it makes us both chuckle. And people say marriage is hard, Anderson scoffs. I know, right? I totally agree with him. Chapter 21. Emma. There's a knock on my bedroom door before Anderson's handsome face pops around, and he gives me a grin. What are you doing? His eyes fall to where I'm camped out on my bed, paperwork scattered all around me, and my laptop on my knees. Working, I say as I give him my full attention. On a Saturday? He questions me with a little frown. Yep, any chance I get, I need to work. He pushes the door and comes into my room. We had a great night last night. After our candid conversation, our Thai arrived, and we sat down and watched a couple of movies together. Let's be serious, there wasn't much watching of said movies, not when Anderson kept disappearing between my thighs. Eventually, we managed to make it to bed separately, much to Anderson's disappointment. Is this how you normally work? He looks around at my organized chaos. Pretty much, until I can get an office. Those turquoise eyes narrow on me. What about your interns? Do they work the same? Yep, they usually come over to my home to work. Wherever they can find a spot, we do our job. His forehead crinkles at my comment. I have a spare office you can use. Thanks so much for the offer, but I don't have the funds yet. I'll have to wait till next month when, Nervousness runs through me over mentioning the money his parents are paying me to stay married to Anderson. I feel like a bitch taking it, but everyone keeps insisting I should, especially Anderson. You don't have to pay me. It's empty. Is this man serious? Pushing my laptop to the side, I give him my undivided attention. Andy. Giving my stern voice, I continue, I couldn't possibly accept free rent from you. I mean, you won't take any money from me crashing at your home. Your family is paying me so much money for us to be together. It all feels so... I can't help but feel like I'm taking advantage of him and his family. Hey. Anderson sits on the edge of my bed. I want to help. I have an empty office. I own the building. It's the last office that hasn't been rented. It's been vacant for a while. All the other offices make up for it being empty, so I haven't worried about filling it. I think it would be perfect for you. He gives me a blinding smile that lights up his handsome face as he reassures me. Come on, let me show it to you. He jumps up rather quickly from the edge of my bed. If you don't think it will work, then no harm. We can try to find something else for you. He seems rather excited by it, so who am I to turn him down? I feel like you were put into my life for a reason, I tell him. Mulling over the craziness that has happened to me since meeting him, I sigh. Maybe I was. He gives me a Cheshire cat grin. Don't think about it, just go with it, okay? Fuck it. I'm sick of second-guessing why good things are happening to me. Maybe karma is finally paying me back for the fucked up shit that happened in my childhood, and I need to embrace it because she hasn't steered me wrong since meeting Anderson. Okay. Jumping up off my bed, I ask, "So show me this office space." "That's the spirit." Anderson grins. A little while later, Anderson's driver stops in the garment district outside a trendy-looking brick building. There's even a busy coffee shop underneath, bustling with office workers grabbing their to-go cups. Anderson helps me get out of the car, holding my hand as we walk toward the building's side door. He types in a code, and the door clicks unlocked. He lets go of my hand, and we walk inside to the large foyer. There is a lift to the right and wooden stairs to the left. The walls are exposed brick, and it has a relaxed loft-style vibe about it. "The office is up these stairs, but you can also use the lift if need be. The office is on the first floor." I follow him up the wooden stairs, my eyes firming in on his tight, denim-clad ass. We reach the top, and I'm blown away. Laid out before me is my dream office space. Distressed, whitewashed brick walls, sky-high ceilings with wooden beams straight across with industrial metal columns, and gorgeous hardwood floors. Large arched glass windows bathe the area in natural light down one side. The office space is enormous. It goes on and on. Walking through the large room, I spy down the back a kitchen area, bathrooms, and an oversized, ornate French door. Unlocking the slightly rusty lock, I push open the door, and holy shit, there's a large rooftop deck which is spread out before me. Turning and looking around at Anderson, who has a smirk on his face, he knows precisely what this space means to me. Rushing toward him, I leap into his arms. He catches me with a grunt as I kiss the living hell out of him. "I'm guessing that means you like it," he says, chuckling as I kiss his handsome face before sliding down his hard body. I rest my feet back onto the hardwood flooring. It's amazing. Looking around at the space, my mind is running 1,000,000 miles a minute with how I'd like to set it up. The area is perfect. I'm surrounded by designers, established and up-and-coming. A huge grin settles on my face. "It's not that far from your home." "Our home," he corrects me. "Our home," I correct myself, grinning. I like the sound of that. "I can set up a reception area over here." I start mapping it out. Then a dressing room where we can store all the designer items that they loan to us for photo shoots. Pointing to another area, I continue, "Oh, and because there's so much space, I could set up a studio right here." I look over at the perfect corner for it. I don't have to hire studio space for photo shoots. It will save me a ton of money. "I can have a contractor here on Monday to build the walls you need," Anderson tells me. "You've done so much for me already." He grabs my hand and presses his lips to it. "Let me do this. It makes me happy." I'm not going to argue with him, especially with the way he's looking at me. "Okay," I agree. Giving in, he pulls me hard against him and presses a chaste kiss against my lips. I'm so giddy with excitement. Chapter 22. Emma. What a day! First off, Anderson delivers me my dream office space, free of charge, and then reminds me that we are heading to the Paradise Club tonight to celebrate. I'm so excited my body is jittery from all the nervous energy swirling around. I'm not sure what to expect. At all. I mean, Anderson tells me it's an elite sex club, but what exactly does that mean? I even tried to Google it, but nothing came up. It's all very mysterious, and if I'm honest, it better live up to the hype that I have built up in my mind already. You look hot. Anderson admires my white backless dress. From the back of my neck to the top of my ass is exposed. The hem is indecently high, The material is relatively thin, so my nipples are poking through, but you can't see them. And the best bit is I'm not wearing any underwear. My raven hair is pulled up into a high ponytail, my makeup is neutral with a glossy lip, and I am wearing a pair of sky-high white heels. "Why, thank you, kind sir," I say, giving him a curtsy which exposes my ass cheeks. Anderson reaches out ever so quickly, his fingers digging into my flesh. He pulls me toward him, my back hitting his hard chest. "Please tell me you have some semblance of underwear under this dress," he growls into my ear. Turning my head ever so slightly, I give him a cheeky grin. What's the point? They won't be on for long. He pushes me away from him. "Damn it, Ems." Raking his hand through his blonde hair, he hasn't shaved this morning, and he has a nice bit of scruff on his jaw, and in all honesty, I wouldn't mind feeling it rubbing against my thighs right about now. "Come on." He growls his command as he stomps toward the elevator. "Hey." Grabbing the sleeve of his shirt, I ask, "What's going on?" Anderson shakes his head, and the bell of the lift goes off, and he storms into the steel box. "Andy!" My voice raises. When he looks up at me, those turquoise eyes are swimming with confusion. He crosses his thick arms over his body, effectively telling me not to continue with the subject. "I didn't like the images in my head of someone getting to taste you." He grabs my hand as we walk through the foyer, past the bellman at the concierge's desk. A doorman opens the glass doors for us and wishes a good night as we jump into Anderson's waiting town car. As soon as our backs hit the plush leather seats, I hit the privacy screen button. As much as I like Anderson's driver, he doesn't need to see what's about to happen in the car's back seat. Anderson is looking out the window as the car sets off into traffic. The lights of the city passing by slowly because, let's be real, this is New York, and there's always traffic. "Are we going to talk about what just happened upstairs?" I question him. "It was nothing." I notice the tension in his shoulders. His back is straight. His hand is in a small fist beside him. There's nothing about his body language that says it's nothing. Without thinking, I straddle his lap, surprising him as his hands automatically catch my hips. "Emma?" He raises his voice. Grabbing his hand, which is wrapped around me, I move it to between my legs, running his hand through my thighs. Those turquoise eyes widen as his fingers slip between my folds. "Emma, what are you playing at?" He questions me again. "I'm hoping you might open up to me while you open me up." Giving him a wink at my dirty joke, it makes him smile. He slumps back against the leather seat, hunger replacing the tension from earlier. "Really now?" His hand is moving of its own accord. "Yes." Biting my bottom lip, goosebumps tingle all over my body. "I was slightly jealous," he confesses. "Only for a moment," he adds. "Jealous? Why?" I'm curious about his reaction. He lets out a heavy sigh. "You look gorgeous tonight, and in that moment I realized I was going to have to share you." I'm surprised he's reacted this way. I mean, the man is one of the biggest playboys in New York. He's rich, handsome, and can get any woman with just one look of those baby blues. "Like, I'm okay with it. It's something we both agreed to." He continues, "It's just that..." He shakes his head as if he's trying to dismiss whatever sentence was about to fall from his lips. "Just what?" I push him to continue. "You and I promised each other that we would always be honest, that communication was key." "You're right." Anderson smiles, his eyes close for the briefest of moments, as if giving himself the strength to be honest with me. "I want to touch you first." His finger slips inside of me, and I let out a hiss at the connection. "You look gorgeous, and I just..." His turquoise eyes fall to my lips, then back to my face. "I want to have you first." His finger begins to work me over. Lust and desire swirl all around me. It's stupid and male and... I don't let him continue as I lean forward and capture his lips against mine in a heated kiss. His other hand wraps around my neck, holding me in place as I grind against him. Eventually, we pull apart from each other. His forehead rests against mine. You look gorgeous tonight, and I realize you're dressed for someone else, not me, he confesses in a whisper. Why does that statement make me wet? It makes me all warm and fuzzy for some reason that a man like Anderson is a tiny bit jealous. I have a confession. I grin down at him. I wore this dress especially for you. Those turquoise eyes widen as he sinks another finger inside of me, my fingers digging into his thick shoulders. You did? He questions. Yes. I'm almost breathless as he continues his rhythmic strokes inside of me, building me higher and higher until I'm chasing that cliff to fall over. I want to make sure that out of all the women you can have tonight, that you... Oh yes, that's hitting the right spot as he twists his wrist ever so slightly. That I would, he grunts at me. That you thought of me while fucking them. Fuck. His magic fingers push me over the edge as my orgasm takes hold of me. Throwing my head back, my eyes close, riding the glorious wave. Eventually, coming down from my high, I notice Anderson is smirking at me. What? Touching my face, I think maybe there's something on it. We are certainly a pair. Mirth warms his voice. We are learning how to be a couple, and I think bumps are bound to happen along the way. His hand moves from between my thighs, and I miss his fingers already. Maybe you're right. This is all rather strange. He shrugs. Now both hands are gripping my waist. You and I are very similar, I think. Wrapping my arms around his neck, it's nice feeling comfortable enough to touch him the way that I do. It also feels natural, effortless, and, dare I say it, normal. We are essentially loners with a large friend group. He chuckles. Hadn't thought about it that way, but yeah, you're right. We are like the black sheep of our friends group. We do our own shit when we want to and fuck the consequences. He nods in agreement. We are both so used to looking out for just us, and now, suddenly, we have to look after another. You know I'm not trying to hold you back, don't you? He asks, sounding concerned. I know you wouldn't, and that's not what I mean. I mean, trying to think of the right words. Like, I'm now living in your space. We need to worry about keeping this a secret from our friends. Worry about each of us fucking someone else and wondering if they're better. Anderson bursts out laughing. We all know no one is going to be better than me. The cocky bastard has me laughing.
Chapter 23. Anderson. This whole being married scenario is taking a bit of getting used to. I didn't think Emma looking like a goddamn goddess would hit me like it did. That a small portion of me wanted to scream, she's mine, which is utterly absurd. I don't go back for seconds, let alone claim a woman as mine. Women I've been with hook up with friends of mine, and it's never worried me. I always understood our time was for one fun night, but imagining Emma with one of my friends fills me with rage. Maybe it's because she now has the title of wife instead of a friend, hookup, or a one-night stand. Perhaps the whole connotation of the word changes things. I know what we have isn't a real marriage, in that we are two people who love each other and we want to spend an eternity together. The kind of people who would want to buy a home and have 2.5 kids, all the everyday couple things. Just because I don't love her doesn't mean I don't respect her, admire her, desire her. She's unique, intelligent, and funny. I love how much Emma's trying to get her business off the ground, so I had to help her. I mean, she's stuck with me for an entire year. The The poor girl needs a gold medal for effort, and I know my parents are financially helping her, which, in all honesty, I loathe. But as cocky as I am, I'm a mama's boy at heart, and I will do what she says. Insert eye roll here. And I did have a spare office space, which is kind of perfect, so why not give her a helping hand and rent it to her? Emma's very insistent that she pay rent. I don't want it nor need it. Little does she know that money is going directly into another bank account for her to use once our year is over. She can buy her own apartment with it, or travel the world, or do whatever she wants. My stomach sinks a little at the thought that she can do whatever she wants, because it won't include me. Fucking hell, I sound like Noah. At least I'm not hung up over some girl that I can't have because my twin is the world's biggest cockblock.
Mr. and Mrs. West, welcome,
says the beautiful woman standing behind the reception desk. Emma turns and gives me a look at the receptionist using Mr. and Mrs. before turning her attention back to the woman.
My name is Layla.
Giving us both a warm smile, she continues.
Mrs. West, we would love to formally welcome you to the Paradise Club as a member.
She hands Emma a gold credit card and her colored bracelets, which are compulsory to wear as they describe what you want from the club. Pink, if you're into exploring with women. Blue, if you're into exploring with men. White, no sexual intercourse, but all other play is okay. Red, if you're happy to explore sexual intercourse in the club. Yellow, if you're looking to explore with just one person. Green, if you're looking to explore with more than one person. Purple means you're okay with playing in public. Orange, if you would prefer to play behind closed doors. Black means no play. Many staff members will wear a black one, but you can find some staff members with colored bands. Emma grabs her bands and places them on her wrist. Layla pushes open the large wooden door and ushers us through.
Enjoy your night,
she adds, closing the door behind us.
Wow.
Emma looks around the bar area. I can hear the awe in the singular word she uttered. Then she continues.
This is not at all what I was thinking.
Nate has created a classy joint, not some seedy little underground den of desires.
It looks like an underground speakeasy.
She's probably right, especially with the black marble bar and the gold and bronze intricate designs. The tall 2-story wooden cabinet behind the bar, which is filled with bottles as far as the eye can see, is making an impressive statement in the middle of the room. There's a second mezzanine level that looks over the floor below. The walls are painted almost a charcoal color with oversized bronze mirrors hanging in the arched curves. Sitting below the walls are red velvet-covered booths where people sit and relax, chatting away but cocooned away from the main bar area. It really is just a luxury bar that could be anywhere in the world.
I assumed people would be, you know.
Emma whispers into my ear as I take her hand and head toward the bar. That's up there. I point to the next level. Emma's head tilts and looks above. She turns back, giving me a cheeky grin.
2 tequila shots, please,
she asks the bartender. He nods and heads back across the bar.
Just something small to get the night started.
Emma's head turns almost 360 degrees, trying to take it all in. What do you think? I ask. I'm wondering what's going on inside that head of hers.
I'm not sure yet,
she answers honestly. The bartender is back and places 2 crystal tumblers on the marble bar top. We both take the glass and throw the contents back. Shaking my head as the tequila warms my throat, I ask, shall we head upstairs? I want to check to see if she's ready for the next step.
Yes,
she answers almost breathlessly. Taking her hand, linking our fingers together, we head toward the grand staircase that leads upstairs. Nodding at the security guard as we pass him, one by one, we make our way up the curved stairway until we reach the darkened first level. There are another 3 levels above this, I fill Emma in. Each level increases in kink. The higher you go depends on your confidence level.
Have you been higher?
Emma turns to me. No, it might surprise you, but I'm not into that lifestyle. Her brow raises. I mean, I'm into having fun during sex, but I don't need my balls clamped to come. She giggles.
You might like it,
she says, reaching between us as she cups my balls. Maybe for you, I might. I give her a grin, which makes her smile wider. Damn, she is beautiful. Leaning forward, I cup her face and kiss her at that moment. She lets me as her arm wraps around my neck, and she pulls me closer to her. Then we part. The room is dark, but there are enough dimly lit lights around the place for you to see people's faces when they move between the shadows. Against the charcoal-colored walls are smaller versions of the red velvet booths below, where people can sit and watch the action in front of them, or maybe have a little fun themselves. Emma's fingers are entwined with mine again as I pull her further into the upper level. She gasps when she stops and sees what I wanted to show her. The cube. All of the Paradise Clubs have this on the upper level. There's a glass cube room for the exhibitionists to have fun and the voyeurs to enjoy. Anyone can join in, as long as the occupants' bracelets allow them to. Oh my God. Emma's hand squeezes my own. Her attention is pulled to a woman who's currently spread out horizontally against a cross. She is blindfolded as the two males have their way with her. Turning my head, I'm curious to see what Emma is making of all this. Her entire body is still. Her face is aglow with the light from the cube. Her teeth have sunk into her bottom lip. She is mesmerized. Moving behind her, I whisper into her ear. Are you jealous? My breath touches her skin. Yes, she murmurs. I run my fingers down her arm and watch the goosebumps appear over her skin. Do you wish that man's mouth was on your pussy? Sucking and teasing you? Frustrating you as you're unable to move your legs? Emma's breath hitches as she watches what's happening right in front of her. Or would you rather be sucking on the other man's cock, choking on him while he fucks your perfect little mouth? Fuck, Andy. Fuck. She groans, fidgeting on the spot. Do you like watching them? Oh God, yes, she hums. Her eyes widen as the man moves his mouth from her pussy and replaces his tongue with his cock. Emma bites down on her lip again. Let's see if she really is okay with this. My hand slips beneath the tiny hem of her dress, where I find her ready and needy. My fingers slip between her wet folds as Emma falls back against me on a sigh. Just watch and enjoy the show, sweetheart, I whisper into her ear. My lips fall against her neck, kissing her heated skin, making her shiver, but she doesn't take her eyes off the show in front of us. Movement around us catches her attention as the show continues, the audience becoming aroused and are in various stages of undress. Imagine my fingers are his cock, fucking you for everyone to see. I state as my fingers move between her folds in time with the man in the glass cube. My other hand holds her hip in place, so she doesn't fall over. Emma's head falls back against my shoulder as if she's unable to hold it up anymore, while immense pleasure takes over. He's almost there. The woman in the cube is wriggling around. Her moans begin to echo through the room as the surround sound speakers kick in. Emma's cry drowns out everything around us, and I can hear every hitch, hiss, and gasp that falls from her lips. My dick is practically splitting my pants. He's so hard and ready. A couple more thrusts, and the people's sounds in the cube coming pushes Emma over the edge. My hand stills as her orgasm shakes all over her body. Then my hand slips from her. I discreetly wipe my hand against my pants. Emma turns around in my arms and kisses me hungrily, making me chuckle. Guessing you like it? Yes. Now I need to fuck you. She doesn't have to ask me twice. But moments before I grab her hand and drag her to a corner so her pussy can sink down over my aching dick, she's already doing it. Holding my hand, she pulls me over to one of the booths. Then she pushes my chest hard, and I land with a thud against the velvet material with superhuman strength. Next thing I know, she is straddling me. Her hand is unbuckling the buttons to my pants. Then she is pulling me out of my briefs and sinking down onto me. Fuck, I groan as her wetness engulfs me. Fuck, Ems. I mumble into her neck as my arms wrap around her. She's in control tonight as she rocks against me. Emma's setting the pace, and I don't care. I'll happily stay on this ride for as long as she wants me.
Chapter 24. Emma. The Paradise Club was crazy, but in a good way, not a great way. Being surrounded by people who were so sexually confident was an aphrodisiac. Anderson and I kind of stuck together last night. Not that there weren't several people who I would have normally hooked up with. It felt like it needed to be just the two of us exploring the club together. Later in the evening, after experiencing one of the themed rooms together with all its toys and apparatus, we lay on the bed with Anderson stroking my hair, both of us exhausted as he explained that coming to the Paradise Club with me was different to all the other times he had come. He seemed somewhat perplexed by this thought. I told him it was because we knew each other and that we had messed around multiple times, so that would feel different. He nodded, happy with my comment. I didn't want to tell him that it felt different for me too, because I didn't want to freak him out. His freak out was bubbling so close to the surface, the tiniest thing might have set him off, and if I'm honest, I didn't want to ruin the moment. But we both agreed that we would go to the Paradise Club separately in the future. That way, we don't have to arrive together and then separate, which might make it feel weird. Morning. Anderson rolls me over, pulling me into his hard side. My hand reaches out and runs my fingers down the ridges of his stomach. How are you feeling this morning? He places his hand behind his head. Sore. You wore me out, I say with a chuckle. You wore me out too, and I never thought I would ever say that. His face has a broad smile and it lights his eyes. Did you have fun? He questions. Yeah, it was amazing. I never knew anything like that existed. They have them all around the world. There's even a resort now in the Caribbean. Sun, sea, cocktails, and sex. That's my kind of vacation. As my fingers continue to run up and down his stomach, I smile. Maybe we should check it out, he asks. Looking up, his blonde hair is all messy, his 5 o'clock shadow now much more pronounced, and his luscious, pouty lips. Who wouldn't want to go with him to a tropical sex island? Sounds like fun. Count me in. What are your plans for today? He asks, changing the subject. I am going to check out the farmer's market, do some washing, and catch up on some work. Maybe even catch up on some retail therapy. A slight frown falls across Anderson's face as he takes in my answer. How about this? He sits up onto one elbow. Leave your laundry in the laundry room, and Maria will do it tomorrow when she comes. I don't have to go to the laundromat and do my washing? Anderson notices my face. Just one of the perks of being married to me. He leans over and gives me a chaste kiss. We can head to the farmer's market together. He scrunches up his nose at saying the words. Then I'll take you shopping. I have some events coming up, and you'll need some nice dresses to wear. My forehead crinkles a little while I listen intently to him. What? He looks at me with concern. Most men don't want to go shopping, I add. Well, they are stupid. Who wouldn't want to fuck their woman in the dressing room? There are so many innuendos in that statement that have my heart beating faster. This cannot be happening. It's only our first weekend together. I'm not sure how I will last an entire year with this man. Fine, but I'll be holding you to that promise of fucking me in the dressing room. Deal. He reaches out and pulls me closer to him. A while later, we arrive at the farmer's market, and Andy is more than a little overwhelmed. Do people seriously like doing this on a Sunday? Anderson asks as we walk around the local, crowded farmer's market with his hand firmly in mine. You insisted on coming. I was going to do this by myself, I remind him. Not all of us can afford a chef to cook for us. Elbowing him in the side, I chuckle. You're one of those people too now. He gives me a pointed look. Am I? Anderson's wealth is going to take a bit of getting used to. It's not like I haven't been around uber-wealthy people before in my modeling days. But I guess I've never married one. I like cooking, I tell him. As I pick up some fruit, admiring it, I pout. Do you? He asks, seeming surprised. I didn't think models ate. You're a dick. I roll my eyes at him. I look after myself, and that includes what I put into my body. Anderson raises his brow at my statement, and I can see he's really trying not to laugh at my innuendo. You're like a 15-year-old boy. Giving him a gentle shove, which cracks him up, he lets out a deep-seated belly laugh. Well, you don't have to worry about that. Chef Mel will cook you anything you want. Placing his arm around my shoulders, I know he means well, and hell, it would be nice not to worry about what to cook at night, so I give in. Fine. Let me buy some of these donuts then, I grumble. After spending an hour or two wandering the farmers' market stalls and devouring an absurd number of delicious donuts, we head back uptown to do some shopping. Anderson wants to call his driver to take us, but that seems crazy when the subway's right here. Anderson's not impressed when I drag him down the stairs into the dark. His nose crinkles at the smell of urine, his eyes almost bursting out of his head at the buskers. It's as if he has walked into another dimension. Grabbing his hand, I pull him into one of the carriages. It's busy, so there's standing room only. He grabs hold of one of the steel poles and wraps his other hand around my waist, pulling me tight against him as if protecting me from some unknown source. It's not long until we make it to our stop and head on up to the city's semi-fresh air. That was an experience. Anderson looks down at me. You should get down from that ivory tower every now and then and see how the real people live. Anderson's hand pulls me to a stop, and he looks down at me as people walk around us. Do you really think I'm some kind of rich dick? A smile starts to form on my face, thinking Anderson is joking, but I soon realize he is deadly serious. Andy. Reaching up and caressing his face, I look at the concern on his as someone runs into me, breaking the moment. Anderson shuffles us away from the middle of the sidewalk, so we are out of the way. I didn't think I was one of those Upper West Side dicks, but I have a feeling I am. He rubs his neck subconsciously. Hey, I gain his attention. You are not like those dicks, believe me. I've met many of them. You don't think people owe you because of who you are. You don't make fun of people less fortunate than yourself. You especially don't stay married to someone to help them out if you were a dick. Those turquoise eyes look down at me as they swirl with uncertainty. You are a good guy, Andy. I'm sure you can be a dick when you want to be. I'm sure you can be ruthless in business as well. He looks away. But hey, that's not a bad thing. My finger pulls his face back in my direction. Most rich pricks wouldn't be caught dead on the subway or at a farmer's market. He smiles. I'm sorry if I made you think you were anything like that. Anderson reaches out, pulling me close. You didn't. He shakes his head. I just don't want to be one of them for you. This man. Reaching up on tiptoes, I press a kiss to his pouty lips. He doesn't push the kiss any further than that. You are changing my life, Anderson, and I feel like no amount of blowjobs will be enough to repay you. He smirks. Maybe you're right. I think you might need to up your blowjob quota. We both laugh, breaking whatever melancholy had hit him. Come on, I'll let you spend an obscene amount of money on me if that makes you feel better. I start dragging him toward Fifth Avenue. As long as there are blowjobs. I promise there will be blowjobs. Anderson starts laughing hard as he rushes us along the street to our destination.
Chapter 25. Anderson. Who knew shopping could be so much fun? Or maybe it's just fun with Emma? We had ourselves a private dressing room in the department store, and the sales assistants turned out all the stops for us, plying us with champagne while we browsed. I explained to them that I needed evening dresses, both long and short for events, and like the model she is, Emma looked amazing in everything she tried on. I approved everything. Maybe it was that my dick was hard, or that I might have had a little too much champagne, or perhaps it was the fact that watching her wife walk out and model for you was an aphrodisiac that I didn't know I needed. Once we made our selections, and the sales assistant scurried away to tally up the obscene amount I've spent and organized for the bags to be sent to our home, Emma pulled me into her dressing room and dropped to her knees, and gave me one of the best blowjobs I have ever received. There were worse ways to spend your Sunday. After shopping, Emma convinced me to take a walk through Central Park to sober up after drinking a bottle of champagne. We grabbed some coffee and meandered along the paths. I don't remember the last time I did nothing. If I come to Central Park, it is usually for a run. Sundays, I'm either recovering from a crazy Saturday, working, or traveling. Emma opened up a little more about her childhood. She told me about her sister, Amelia, who lives in France with her sons, who are 13. Apparently, Amelia was discovered at 17 by modeling scouts, and she saw the opportunity to move away from their shitty life. She wanted Emma to finish her education and go to college before becoming a model. Then once Amelia started earning good money, she moved Emma out of the trailer she shared with her mom into a one-bedroom so she could finish school in peace. Apparently, her mom used to offer her older sister up if she couldn't pay for things. That was hard to hear, especially as Emma broke down when she confided it to me. We stopped in one of the meadows as Emma cried into my chest. She told me her older sister protected her and made her safe, but they took the opportunity and ran when the opportunity rose. Emma explained that Amelia met and fell in love with one of the older photographers, and that she had never felt love like that before. He swept Amelia off her feet. They got married months after meeting when she was 18, and by 19 she had twin boys. Emma explained that her sister's husband is a famous French photographer. He travels the world photographing models, but he's never been faithful. She told me Amelia knows this, and she doesn't mind, because she's safe. She had her babies, and she's lived an amazing life compared to where they came from. Emma told me they have stayed married for 10 years, living separate lives, but they're both happy, even though they are no longer in love with each other. She said their love evolved into something more than lust, but their relationship works, though unconventional. We continued walking hand in hand through Central Park as I learned more about who Emma Banks really is, and the more I learned, the more I liked. She regaled me with tales of her modeling days, even some of the crazy antics she got up to with my sister over the years, and I have to say today has been one of the best days I've had in a while. We eventually made our way back home, walking the 1,000,001 blocks, but I didn't care. I had formed a new appreciation of the city. As Emma and I strode along the blocks, stopping every now and again to look at something, we ordered takeout and laid on the sofa watching some stupid reality television show Emma likes to watch before both of us fall asleep exhausted. I remember waking up early this morning with a sore neck, then looked down and saw Emma curled up against me on the sofa as the beginning of dawn started to shine through the windows. I looked down at her, thinking I was the luckiest guy in the world right at this moment, and that's when I knew I had to get up and put some distance between us. So I went to the gym, then straight to the office. Emma sent me a text when she was up asking where I was, and I replied at work, and all day I have found myself checking my phone to see if I've missed a message from her, or a call, and bitter disappointment fills me each time when I see I haven't received anything. Trying to shake the wayward thoughts from my head, I attempt to concentrate on my work. Nothing is working. I'm not sure if I like this feeling. It was our first weekend together, and we have a whole year of this to get through. Fuck, it's going to be so hard not to fall for Emma. I've stayed away from home for as long as I can without making Emma feel like I might be avoiding her, especially since she messaged me hours ago asking if I was coming home or not. I've never had anyone ask me what I'm doing. Never had to worry about my whereabouts before by answering to someone. I told her I was working late in the office. She sent me a workaholic meme back, which made me smile, which then made me think, why the fuck am I working late when I could be home with a beautiful woman who could be sucking my cock? Yeah, I quickly packed up my shit and headed home. The steel doors opened directly into the apartment. As I enter, Emma is dancing around in a sports bra and leggings, listening to some music as she makes herself a drink. I watch as her hips sway to the Latino beats. I'm mesmerized for a couple of moments, then place my brown leather messenger bag on the side table before I take off my suit jacket and hang it on the coat rail. My eyes never leave the gorgeous sight in the kitchen. Emma's lost in the music, so she doesn't hear me until she spins around. She freezes and then bursts out laughing. Busted? She grins as I slowly walk over to her.
It's Monday. Margarita night,
she states, holding up her glass in one hand. She shows me. I didn't know. I answer in a low, heated voice. A playful smirk is pressed across my face. She nods enthusiastically as she takes her first sip.
Want one?
She shakes the glass in her hand. Sure. Taking a seat at the kitchen bench, I watch as she works her magic, making me a cocktail.
How was your day?
She asks over the vibrations of the blender. Good, busy, same old. Shrugging because nothing really happened that seemed exciting. And you? Emma's eyes light up at my question.
I got the paperwork for the office space. Thank you.
Nodding in my direction, she continues.
I collect the keys tomorrow. I'm so excited.
She does a little excited dance in the kitchen as she pours the icy concoction into a glass for me.
They said that someone will be there tomorrow to run through any changes that need to be made to the area, like the walls and stuff.
Sliding the drink across to me, I take the frosty glass and clink it against hers, then take a sip. I know all of this already because I was the one who set it up.
Oh, I tried out the gym downstairs, too. It's so good.
My forehead crinkles. There's a gym in my building? Usually I use the one at work.
Everyone is so nice.
She grins over her glass, and my eyes narrow as I take in her words. Everyone? As in who?
I met, Jamie from level 45. He's some sports guy. Rafe from level 29. I think he said he works in finance. And Dax, who lives, I think, on level 10, who I already know. He's an old model buddy. What are the chances?
Why do all these people's names sound male? Were you wearing that? My eyes dip to the thin blue and white sports bra, her tanned, toned midriff out on full display. The matching pattern on her leggings, which are like a second skin on those long legs of hers, look fucking delicious. Of course they were nice to her. She's incredible in that outfit.
Yeah.
She frowns at me.
They are my workout clothes.
Did you happen to mention you were married? I raise a brow at her.
I was there to work out, not pick up.
She places the glass down on the counter with a thud. The smile falls from her face. Her arms cross over her chest as those jade-green eyes flare with annoyance at me. They are men. They don't care. The argument is weak, and I know it, but I still say it.
Anderson.
Her voice is tense as she says my name. Oh shit, I'm in trouble now. You look hot. What do you want me to say? Throwing up my hands. If you walked into the gym, I know I wouldn't be able to concentrate. I also would be making myself known to you without a shadow of a doubt. Emma's face softens a little at my confession. She rounds the kitchen counter and stands in front of me. Reaching out, she wraps her arms around my neck, stepping between my legs.
I told them I was married,
she whispers. My heart thumps in my chest, my stomach sinking and sagging with relief.
Not sure if they believed me or not, but I told them.
Putting my glass down, I wrap my hands around her, groping Emma's pert ass, pulling her closer.
What about you? Did you tell any hot women who flirted with you that you're taken?
She poses the question right back at me. I see how my question sounds now that I'm in the hot seat. Did I?
Don't strain yourself too much.
Emma laughs, looking down at my face.
I can see the cogs turning in that head of yours. I'm only joking.
She tries to reassure me. Guess I need to try harder. I feel her heat against me.
You don't need to do anything you don't want from me, Andy.
Those jade-green eyes look at me, and I can see the sincerity written across her face. I need to do better for this woman. It's 1 year out of my life. I'm still getting laid, still going about my busy schedule like I usually do. Emma's allowing an open relationship. What more does a man need? How about I take you to bed and show you all the ways I want you? I ask while nuzzling into her breasts.
That sounds like a plan.
She grins.
Chapter 26. Emma. 1 month down. Who knew I could survive being married for this long? Opening my bank account and seeing all those zeros is kind of insane, too. Look, I did well out of my modeling, but I did party a fair chunk of the profits away, which upon looking back was stupid. But when you come from nothing and suddenly you have everything you can ever dream about, you enjoy it. Anderson is away this weekend in Europe on a business trip. He's been out a couple of times since we moved in together, which has been okay. We both kind of do our own thing. I even went to the Paradise Club by myself the other night when Anderson was away. I was curious, so Anderson told me to go because he was going to check out the LA one while he was there. Not going to lie, I was nervous. Not because I felt unsafe or anything, but because I just didn't know what to expect. It's not like going out for drinks at a bar, finding a hot guy and then taking him home. In my mind, I had built it up to something more. In the end, it was just like going to the bar, having a drink, scoping the room, and finding a hot guy to have fun with. And boy, did I have fun with not one, not two, but 3 hot men. Holy hell, it was a dream come true. I've never been so thoroughly devoured in my life. It was like an out-of-body experience, as if I were watching my favorite porn, but instead, I was the porn star. I was hooked from that night, and have been back every night Anderson has been away. I think I might feel weird doing it when Anderson's home, mostly because we hang out so much when he's here, and usually because I'm too busy riding his dick to worry about anyone else. Tonight is the launch of the business in a fully fledged, amazing office environment. I've invited my clients, friends, designers, pretty much everyone in my little black book. This looks amazing. Chloe arrives with Lena after work. They both give me a huge congratulatory hug. Well done, Ems, Lena adds. Thanks, guys. I cannot stop the smile that is permanently planted on my face while looking around at what I have achieved. The food is mouth-watering, Ariana states as she arrives with Stella. Thankfully, EJ agreed to cater the event for 2 reasons. 1, he is the hottest ticket in town. 2, I bribed him with models, so he was happy to oblige. There are so many hot guys here. Stella looks around the room, taking in the assortment of male models who are standing around. Total eye candy, she grins. Take your pick, Stella, and I'll introduce you. Wiggling my brows at her, we all know she has a massive crush on her boss, EJ. We also know that it's never going to happen between them because EJ, as much as I love him, is a douche. Not in a wrong way, but in the I'm hot, rich, successful, chicks throw themselves at me like a douchebag way. He has a reputation. So if I can distract Stella with a male model, then I will. What's he doing here? Ariana's eyes widen in surprise as she looks over at the door. Turning to see who has her attention, I still. Shit. This is the first time my friends are going to see me with my secret husband. My hands twitch beside me because they're so used to just being able to reach out and touch him whenever I want in our little penthouse bubble. But now out in the real world, things are decidedly different. Anderson looks handsome as ever in his suit. Tonight, he's wearing a dark gray suit, black business shirt, sans tie. His blonde hair is a little messy. He has a bit of scruff along his square jaw, and he looks delicious. He's here because I invited him. I answer Ariana's question. And because he owns the building. Wait, what? Chloe questions while frowning at me. I have my girl's full attention now, when all I want to do is stride over there and kiss that sexy smirk off his face, especially when a couple of models have sauntered over to him. The man is a giant. He stands out anyway. But add in the expensive suit, the gorgeous face, and, of course, he commands the room's attention. You've been catching up with Anderson? Lena's question pulls me from Anderson's magnetic force. A couple of times. Looking around at the expectant faces of my friends, my tribe, my girls, ones I never lied to, but now I'm weaving the biggest deception of them all. I feel like the biggest bitch in New York right now. He's helping me with my business. assisting me to take it to the next level. It's the truth. He has done exactly that. He's helped me every step of the way since Vegas. He knows his stuff, Lena adds, accepting my response. I didn't realize you still kept in touch. Chloe's eyes narrow at me. We had some fun in Vegas. We've run into each other around town a couple of times. We got to talking, and here we are, I say, waving my hand around the room. Chloe's forehead crinkles as she takes in my response. That's really sweet, Stella adds, then sips her champagne. So, he's your landlord? Ariana asks. Yep. Awfully nice of your landlord to pop in tonight, Ariana pushes. She's always able to work out when I'm bullshitting. He's a good guy, Lena adds, defending Anderson, which is nice of her. He always checks in on people if he's helped them. Thank you, my Lena bug. I could kiss her for adding that little tidbit of information. Ariana eyes me suspiciously, but drops it, thankfully. Someone pulls me away from the interrogation, and I am swallowed into the crowd. The night's been successful, with most people leaving hours ago, but a few stragglers are still left. My feet hurt. My face is numb from smiling all night. I'm exhausted, but I feel accomplished. You look gorgeous tonight. Anderson's deep timbred voice comes from behind me, and it sends shivers all over my body. We should go home and celebrate properly. I feel his hand rest on my hip. Turning around, we are chest to chest, so I look up into his turquoise eyes, and I can see the hunger swirling around in them. I just have to tidy up, and then... Anderson shakes his head. No, you're the boss. You have people who can do that for you. Moving his head to the side, I look over his shoulder and see my staff beginning to clean and put things away. I can't just leave them to do it all. Anderson's eyes narrow before a grin forms on his face. Well, it's lucky then that I organized a cleanup crew to arrive in 10 minutes. My mouth falls open in surprise. It's the building's cleaning crew. Anderson shrugs as if it's no big deal. Wrapping my arms around his neck, I pull him to me. It's the first PDA we have had since being married. Pushing up onto my tiptoes, I place a gentle kiss against his luscious lips. His arms move around me, holding me tightly against his gorgeous body. Thank you. The words don't feel like they are enough. I don't know how I can ever repay you. A deep chuckle falls from his lips. Oh, I know plenty of ways you can thank me, and it starts with my cock in your mouth. Now it's my turn to laugh. I think that's fair. Giving him a wink, that's all the answer he needs before he turns on his heel, grabbing my hand, and he starts pulling. Boss lady is out, he yells to my team, who stop what they're doing and look around at him. I give them all a wave as the giant pulls me from the room.
Chapter 27. Anderson. As soon as the door shut to the elevator, my lips are on hers. I'm pushing her up against the mirrored wall. My knee is pressed between her legs. Her arms are wrapped around me as we frantically devour each other. Thankfully, it doesn't take us long to reach the penthouse. The doors open, and we tumble out into the foyer. Picking her up, I press Emma up against the wall, pushing my hardening length between her thighs. She's wearing a black dress with 2 side splits that reach her upper thigh, giving everyone a glimpse of her long, lean legs. The front looks demure with a high neck and long sleeves. Then she turns around, and her back is exposed all the way to her ass. Every single time she turns around, her raven hair cascades down her skin like a glossy waterfall, and all I wanted to do was run my tongue up her spine and watch her skin prickle with goosebumps. Emma was by far the most gorgeous woman in the room tonight, and that's saying a lot when the area was filled with models. She glowed, and it took everything in my power not to grab her and push her up against the wall like I am now and fuck her against it, making it known to everyone in that room that she's mine. That feeling caught me off guard tonight. It has only been a little over a month since we got married in Vegas, yet it feels like I've known Emma an entire lifetime. Maybe living together has sped up the natural progression of a relationship. I suppose living, working, and fucking someone nearly every single day might accelerate things, but it's not like we both haven't slept with other people. I know for a fact, when I've been away, she's explored the Paradise Club, as have I, and to be honest, it was fun, but not quite as enjoyable an experience as it usually is. I found myself comparing the women to Emma, and in all honesty, each one of them came out severely lacking in my opinion.
Fuck me, Andy.
Emma growls in my ear, pulling me from my wandering thoughts, bringing me back to the here and now. Emma, in my arms, demanding to be fucked. We could do the dance of foreplay, but I can't be fucked. All I know is I need to be inside of her, and now. Unzipping myself, her greedy little hands help me release my hardness from its restraint, and seconds later, I'm thrusting into her as she pants into my ear. This is where I want to be, inside Emma all the time. I'm certainly taking my fill with Emma for someone who hates going back for more with a woman, but who wouldn't?
Harder, Andy. Fucking harder.
She commands, and I give her what she wants, what she needs. Emma's nails scrape down my back. I can feel her clawing through my shirt. Fucking take it, Emma, I hiss into her neck. Take all of it. Moving the angle in which I have her held hard against the wall, pushing myself deeper into her, she explodes in a slew of curses and screams until I follow along with her. It takes a couple of minutes afterward to compose ourselves.
That was...
Emma breathes heavily. Fucking fantastic. I finish the sentence for her as I flash a satisfied grin in her direction.
Yeah, it was,
she agrees.
That was definitely a celebratory fuck if ever I have had one, and I loved it.
She also gives me a whoop whoop, which makes me laugh. Who the hell laughs after sex? Us, apparently. Come on, let's get you cleaned up. After a very long, hot, steamy shower that ended in another round of hot sex, we both fall into bed exhausted. Emma's head rests on my shoulder, my arm is around her, her finger is lightly running up and down my stomach. Mom wants us to have dinner with them this weekend. I'm a little concerned about how Emma will respond about that.
Okay, sounds great.
She lets out a sigh, and a frown forms on my face. Was it really that easy? You sure? Just double-checking because I don't want her to feel uncomfortable.
Of course, I love your parents, you know that. Plus, Elise has already messaged me saying she's in town on the weekend, and we're catching up.
Slight tension laces my body. Of course, my sister. I keep forgetting Emma seems to have a relationship with everyone in my family.
You okay about that?
Emma must feel the shift in my body as if she's attuned to me. Tilting her head, she looks up at me. Of course, she's your friend.
How about I give you a blowjob before she comes over? How does that sound?
You already know my weakness, I say as I place a kiss on her forehead.
Thanks for everything tonight.
Emma changes the subject.
I never, ever,
she lets out a sigh,
thought I'd make it to this point. I couldn't have done it without you.
Thump, thump, thump. My ice-cold heart defrosts in my chest as if the winter frost has melted away and spring warmth has filled its valves instead. I didn't do anything. She stills, then straddles me, her naked body on full display, grabbing my attention.
Andy, you leased me the most amazing office space. You sent contractors in to fit it out the way I wanted. You helped redesign my entire brand, and I know you've sent clients to me too.
She runs a hand down over my cheek. It's what a husband would do for his wife. The words are out before I realize what they mean. Shit. Emma stills against me for a couple of beats while panic fills my body. What the hell is going on with me? Then Emma leans forward and places a light kiss against my lips.
You've turned out to be the biggest surprise, Anderson.
Her voice is soothing and calm as her hands stroke my hair.
I didn't think being married would be so.
She frowns for a moment, trying to find the right words.
Right.
Leaning forward, she kisses my cheek. Does she feel it too? This pull between us?
I'm glad I was the one Elise decided to prank marry you to.
My hands move to Emma's hips, and I answer, me too, before gripping her ass. Never thought being a one-woman man could be so fun. I'm being honest with her. I mean, if you can't be honest with the woman you're married to, then when can you be?
Hardly one woman.
She raises a brow at me. Hardly one man. I question her.
True.
She gives me a smirk. I will say, biting my bottom lip nervously because I feel like what I am about to confess might change things between us. It was different because it wasn't you. A small frown falls across her face.
What do you mean?
She asks to clarify.
Was it not enjoyable?
Shaking my head, a small gasp falls from her mouth in surprise.
Really?
Nodding in confirmation, I'm unable to speak. I'm feeling vulnerable right now, exposing myself to another like this. It was enjoyable. Great, even, but...
But it's not this.
She waves her hand between us. Yeah, it's just sex. Emma nods in understanding.
I think when you know someone intimately, sex can be better.
I look up into her jade-green eyes, her raven hair falling around her gorgeous face like a dark fan.
You know what buttons to press.
Her finger twists my nipple ever so slightly, which is like an electric shock to my dick. I see your point.
I think we're still adjusting to all this.
She moves her hand between us again.
You and I don't do intimate relationships.
This is true.
And we are in the biggest one of our lives at the moment. Marriage.
She raises a brow at me. This is also true.
We have both never lived with a partner before.
Again true.
We both love sex.
This is very true. I smile.
And we're both independent.
That's what I like about Emma. She does her thing.
I say we go with the flow with each other. If you feel something toward the other, don't hide it. At the beginning of this, we agreed to have open communication no matter what. And I think this,
she waves her hand again between us,
is what we are doing.
Even if it's naked? My eyes fall to her breasts.
We seem to do the best communicating when we're naked.
So if I get jealous of those male models that wouldn't leave you alone tonight, I should tell you?
Of course.
She grins.
Just like how I wanted to rip that model's hands off you, who wouldn't stop touching your arm.
I had no idea, and I'm surprised that she thought that. I mean, if you wanted to jelly wrestle over me, who am I to stop that? Emma rolls her eyes but smiles.
Are we good?
Emma asks as I run my hands up and down her naked back. Yeah, we're good.
Chapter 28. Emma. I'm exhausted. This first week of the new office has been jam-packed. I'm looking forward to kicking off my heels and having a long bath before catching up with Elise tonight for drinks. I know her. She will want to party until the wee small hours of the morning. And as much as I want to, the bed is also calling me at this moment. Walking into the penthouse's foyer, I kick off my heels and throw my bag to the side. I'll grab them later. I need Anderson to give me a cuddle to help me build the strength to keep going for tonight. Hey, babe, I say. Seeing him moving around the kitchen looking so fucking hot. He's dressed casually in a white tee stretched across his muscular torso with dark denim jeans. My bare feet pat across the carpet, my movements quickening as I close in on him. Jumping into his arms off guard, thankfully he catches me. His strong hands grip my ass as my lips meet his. He's hesitant at first, which is unusual. But then as I wrap my arms around his neck and push myself against him, he greedily takes my kiss. A throat clears, and I still, pulling my lips away from his. Anderson gives me an apologetic smile. What an interesting greeting, Elise muses from behind us. Slowly, I slide down Anderson, feeling utterly mortified that my friend just busted me dry-humping her brother. Turning around, I can feel my cheeks are burning with embarrassment. You're here, and early. My voice rises in surprise as I speak. Elise smirks. Surprise! She gives me jazz hands in the process. Anderson's hand touches my back, propelling me forward as I greet my friend with a hug. It's so good to see you. Really? She raises a brow. Looked like you were way happier seeing my brother. Well, he does have a big dick, so... Anderson chokes on his drink. Elise groans at my answer as she slumps onto the couch, and I follow, sitting next to her. I thought we were going out. Elise shakes her head. I'm not in the mood, she states as she reaches for her glass of wine. Not in the mood? Elise Parker, Parker being her mother's maiden name, which she uses for her stage name, is always in the mood. Reaching over, I touch her forehead to see if she's sick. What are you doing? She swats my hand away. Just checking to see if you're sick. It's the only explanation for you not wanting to go out. Elise falls back against the sofa and closes her eyes for a moment and then lets out a heavy sigh. I don't want anyone to worry, okay? Opening her eyes, she looks between Anderson and me. What do you mean, not worry? Anderson's protective brother's voice echoes through the apartment. He grabs a bottle of wine and a plate of something and walks from the kitchen to the living room before placing the plate down with the wine bottle. Oh, it's a charcuterie board. Did Anderson make that? Who knew he had this kind of skill? He sits across from us with a scowl across his face. Anderson, I mean it. I'm handling it, she tells her brother. Handling what, exactly? He stills. His turquoise eyes narrow in on his sister while the room fills with tension. Just an enthusiastic fan, that's all. I sometimes forget that Elise is a big deal in Hollywood because I've known her for so long. Enthusiastic how, exactly? Anderson pushes. The studio is handling it, she reiterates, her voice rising a little. No, I'm handling it. Like I said I would in Vegas, but you somehow talked me out of it. Anderson stands, pulls his cell from his back pocket, and honestly, the way he goes all protective alpha on Elise is all kinds of hot. He turns his back in a huff, and I watch his muscular form disappear from the room. You're drooling, Ems, Elise giggles. I subconsciously wipe at my face even though I know nothing's there. It's nice. She shrugs, taking a sip of her wine. Leaning forward, I pop a slice of prosciutto into my mouth so as not to answer that loaded statement. You look happy. Her intense blue eyes zone in on me. I mean, what I walked into, that doesn't seem like a fake relationship to me. Grabbing my wine, I lean back against the sofa, turning my attention to my friend. What do you want to hear? That I like sleeping with your brother? She crinkles up her nose and makes gagging sounds at my comment. We're friends. Elise doesn't look convinced as she raises one brow. I don't jump my friends and suck their face off. Taking a sip of my wine to try to steady myself under my friend's watchful eyes, she questions, Do you like my brother? Of course I do. I wouldn't be married to him if I didn't. No, I mean, do you like him? Elise pushes. Yeah, I do. Being honest with her is the best way. He's not at all what I expected. You thought he was just a giant jerk of a womanizer, right? Elise gives me a smirk over the rim of her glass. Well, yeah. He's a good guy underneath it all. He's loyal, protective. She gives me an eye roll over that last word. Why does he have that rule of no double dipping? Did something happen to him? All the times we have spoken, Anderson's never said why. Elise shrugs. I am not sure. I know he's had girlfriends in the past, and they have all cheated, but I don't ever remember a definitive reason. The richer he became, the more he pulled away from relationships. Interesting. He seems happy too, you know, Elise adds. Does he? Stop playing matchmaker, Elise, I warn her, because I can see the stars in her eyes. Once the year is up, Anderson and I will be going our separate ways as a married couple. I think we will remain friends because, if I'm honest, I like having him around. She holds up her hands. I just call it like I see it. She grins. She's so infuriating. Everything okay with this enthusiastic fan of yours? I attempt to change the subject, and I immediately notice the change in her mood as she nervously turns the wine glass in her hand. Just your typical overzealous fan who sends you flowers and shit. She shrugs as if it's no big deal, but I'm not convinced at all. You know, if you need anything, I'm here. No matter the time or day, I remind her. I know, babe. She reaches over and squeezes my hand. That's sorted. Anderson looks happy with himself as he strides back into the living room. You now have a new bodyguard. I don't need a bodyguard. You're being ridiculous, she yells at her brother. I don't care. He crosses his massive arms across his chest. I have a friend who lives in L.A. Jackson Connolly owns an elite security company. He's also ex-Marine. He looks after Dirty Texas's security, so he's well-versed with celebrities, and he's someone I trust. Like I said, it's no big deal, and the studio said they have it covered, Elise reminds him. If it's no big deal, then you won't mind Jackson accompanying you, will you? I don't think Elise is going to win this one. I'm going to leave you to it. Anderson walks over and kisses my forehead and does the same to his sister, then walks out the door as if he didn't just drop a bombshell in her lap. Ugh, he's a dick, Elise moans, then finishes off the rest of her wine. I grab my cell and type in the name Jackson Connolly to see who the hell this guy is. Maybe if Elise sees he's the best and Anderson is right, she might be a little more open to the idea. Except the images come up and I sigh. Well, damn. I scroll through the images of Jackson Connolly and look at each one closely. What? Elise asks, wondering what I'm looking at. Turning it around, I show her exactly what her new bodyguard looks like. Well, damn. Maybe my brother is right. Maybe I do need a bodyguard to keep me safe. Elise grins. I bet he'll guard that vagina of yours all night long. We fall back against the sofa in a fit of giggles. Chapter 29. Emma. It's been a couple of months since Anderson and I said the I do's in Vegas, and we haven't gotten sick of each other yet. He's been away a couple of times these past couple of months, and I've checked out the Paradise Club again. Still loads of fun. I mean, I get off, I have great, crazy, kinky sex, but it's not quite as satisfying as it is with Anderson. I'm going to pin that thought and delve into it another day. It's Chloe's 30th birthday, and I'm in charge of tonight's entertainment, and boy, did I bring it tonight. We started the night with drinks while we got dresses brought to us by half-naked men. Who's going to say no to that kind of awesomeness? I did not stop there. This is me we are talking about. I organized for Chloe to be brought into her party like a modern-day Cleopatra, with 4 gorgeous, glistening men holding her atop her throne, which was a lounger I was able to find in the outdoor area. Chloe giggled the entire way. Of course, I embarrassed the shit out of her, but she rolled with it. But the entertainment did not stop there. When it was time to cut the cake, she was serenaded by the classic stripper anthem, Pony, where strippers did their thing all over her. Noah did not look impressed with the sweaty men having their way with Chloe, and neither did Logan, but my girls were enjoying it, and that's all that matters. You seem to be enjoying those strippers a little too much, wifey, Anderson whispers into my ear. And you've been enjoying the flirtatious attentions of the waitresses too, husband. I use the same tone as him. One offered to give me a blowjob in the bathroom, he adds with a chuckle. Turning my head, I look up at him, with my eyes narrowed. Did he accept? My stomach sinks and twists a little at that thought.
Don't worry, sweetheart.
He leans forward, his warm breath caresses my cheek.
I said no.
Relief flows through my body, which is a weird feeling.
I would rather see you on your knees servicing me instead.
Looking back up at him, quirking a brow high upon my forehead.
For some reason, my dick only twitches when you're around,
Anderson confesses. Really? My voice raises a little, surprised by his admission.
Yep.
His lips make the letters pop as his turquoise blue eyes look down at me hungrily.
You're a hard woman to get out of one's brain, Emma.
My heart thumps against my chest at his words. Let's get out of here. Grabbing his hand and making our way through the party, I quickly scan the room to make sure everyone's having a good time before leaving. We rush up the first level of stairs, which lead to the living area and the front door. Forget the fact I don't have time to take him home yet, so we round the banister and head up to the next level, where the bedrooms are located. Chloe arranged for me to crash tonight in one of the guest rooms. We make it to the bedroom level, a little out of breath. I need to increase my cardio, I think. Spotting the first door, which is my room, I press the door open before slamming it shut behind us. I push Anderson up against the wall before sinking to my knees. My hands make quick work of the buttons on his tuxedo pants.
Fuck, Ems.
His voice is gravelly with need as he looks down at me on my knees. His turquoise blue eyes swirl with hunger, and something else I'm not willing to look at this moment. Pulling his cock out of his briefs, I wrap my greedy little mouth around his thickness.
Fuck.
Anderson tilts his head back hard against the wall with a thud, making me smile. His strong fingers dig into my hair, messing up my blowout as he pulls on the strands. Closing my eyes, I continue taking him as deep as I can, my lips sliding along his velvety skin as saltiness coats my tongue.
Fuck, you feel so...
Anderson groans.
That's it, baby. Take me all the way.
As his hips begin to move, he roars, pushing himself further and further down my throat until tears start to well in my eyes as I choke on him. Anderson's now looking down at me, a slight curl to his lip. His brow is crinkled as he concentrates on face-fucking me into oblivion.
Get ready for me,
he warns. Looking up at him, I signal with my eyes that I'm ready for whatever he wants to give me. Moments later, his harsh groans fill the bedroom as I swallow his release. Every last drop like the good girl that I am.
You are fucking unbelievable.
He places a couple of fingers under my chin, lifting my face to him, making me grin. Anderson moves his head from side to side, as if he's unable to believe I'm before him on my knees.
How did I get so lucky?
His voice is soft as he asks the question. His other hand tucks himself back into his briefs before he grabs my hand and pulls me to stand so I'm in front of him.
I'm one lucky bastard to be married to you,
he tells me. That blowjob must have been good if it's making Anderson thank his lucky stars.
Every single man downstairs wants you, and you could have easily taken any one of them home tonight.
I raise a brow in his direction. Why would I, when I have you right here? I place a hand on his hard chest.
That's because you have to.
He smirks, giving me a condescending eye roll. True. My candor catches him off guard. But my fingers dig into his tuxedo shirt. None of them compare to you. Ah, there's that cocky grin again.
It's because I have a big dick, isn't it?
He questions me with a chuckle. My hand slips down and cups his open tuxedo pants, my fingers wrapping themselves around his bulge. Of course. That's the main reason. Grinning at him, I hold his life in my hands. You're hot, too.
Want to get out of here and go home?
Anderson asks. Looking down at my watch, it's late. Everyone's having a great time, and I am sure they won't miss me in the slightest. Yeah, let's go home.
Chapter 30. Anderson. We spent the night after Chloe's birthday fucking each other all over my apartment. I think we have well and truly christened it, and it was so much fun. We lazily stayed in all weekend. Emma sent a text checking in with Chloe and apologizing over us leaving. Chloe said that she was otherwise occupied, and they would catch up later and talk about it. That's code for girl talk. We watch movies in between working and fucking. It's pretty much a perfect weekend. Listen to me. My ideal weekend used to be either heading to the Paradise Club or picking up some hot chick somewhere and having some fun. Why does that guy seem a million lifetimes away now? I don't think I would recognize him if I even saw him. I sound like a douche, and I chuckle to myself. Now I'm the happiest when Emma walks through the door of the apartment, kicks off her heels, grumbles about her day as I hand her a glass of red wine. She then kisses me thoroughly and continues about some designer or model being a diva. We sit down at the dining table for dinner prepared by Mel, our chef, and talk. Of course, talking leads to fucking, and we end up in bed together, just like every other night. Then Emma falls asleep in my arms, curled into my side, both of us thoroughly sated and exhausted. For 3 months, we have fallen into this routine, and if I'm honest, I don't want it to stop. You still have 9 months to go. Usually a thought like that would fill me with dread, or the claws of suffocation would begin to tightly bind around my neck, but I don't feel any of that. I mean, I've stopped going to the Paradise Club, and I know Emma hasn't been in a while because the alerts registered to my account have stopped. Have Emma and I slowly slipped into monogamy and not realized it? I wait for the panic to hit me. It doesn't. Okay, that's a new feeling. Is that contentment? Fuck no. Cursing myself as I hit the button on the elevator for the Stone Group offices a little harder than I anticipated. I can't even talk to the boys about it. Maybe we should tell our friends about what has happened between us. I know I could use their perspective on things. Who am I kidding? Logan will be a moody bastard, and Noah will be a chick and think it's fantastic. Maybe I should talk to EJ instead. Yeah, most definitely EJ. He's the closest to me in the type of relationships I've had. He'll probably just tell me I'm an idiot for even thinking about monogamy when Emma lets me mess around with other chicks. Ugh, I never used to have women or relationship problems before getting married. Stepping out of the elevator, I pass Lena and Chloe, who look lost in their own worlds. As I round the corner, I can hear raised voices coming from Logan's office. What on earth is going on? Not bothering to knock, I push open the door and find Logan and Noah physically fighting. What the fuck is going on here? Watching the two of them go at it, I question. You do realize you're at fucking work, so act fucking professional, will you? Really fucking pissed at what I'm seeing before me, they let go of each other and straighten themselves up. Now what the hell are you two ladies fighting about? Did Logan piss in your Wheaties? Looking between the two of them, they both just glare back at me. I can sit here all day, ladies. I have nowhere to be. As I take a seat opposite them and cross my arms, I dare one of them to say otherwise. Chloe and I are together. Noah's the first to speak. Good for him. I'm happy that he and Chloe have finally gotten together. It's been months of built-up frustration between the two of them. Logan grumbles something under his breath about it. Well, no shock there. I grin at Noah. Why are you so angry? Looking over at Logan, he seems as if he's seething from their earlier fight. Because he isn't seen clearly. I'm trying to protect our business. Logan tries to defend himself. You think Chloe's after the business, I ask. I don't get gold digger vibes from Chloe. I mean, she left Super Bowl champion Walker Randolph at the altar. If she was a real gold digger, she would have forgiven him for knocking up her best friend and married him. No, Logan answers. But I stop him, holding my finger up. There's no but. You've been on the whole Noah and Chloe ride all year. She's a brilliant employee. She's kept her distance from Noah for the sake of the business. I remind him, even though the world can see they have the hots for each other. How do you know all this? Noah questions me. Spousal privilege. The word is out before I realize what I've said. The boys look at each other, scratching their heads in confusion. Spousal, as in marriage? Logan asks the burning question. Yeah, exactly that. Shrugging my shoulders, I act as if it's no big deal. Are you high? Noah asks. I'm a professional, unlike you two, narrowing my eyes at them. I don't bring that shit to work. Who are you married to? Logan presses. You're not the only one with women problems. I'm not a pussy like you two. I keep it to myself. I don't need to talk about my feelings with every single person who crosses my damn path. Who the fuck did you marry, dickhead? Noah loses his patience with me. Emma, of course. Honestly, like, who else would it be? What the fuck? Logan and Noah raise their voices. How? When? I didn't even know you two were seeing each other. Noah peppers me with questions as fast as he can get them out. We weren't, I tell him. How did you get married? I can see Noah trying to work out how the hell I'm married to Emma when I wasn't dating her. Lots of tequila and Vegas, I tell them. As in months ago? EJ's launch, our Vegas trip? Logan asks in a disbelieving tone. You've kept it a secret from us? Noah sounds a little hurt by my silence. What? You want to come over and braid each other's hair while we gossip about our lives? You're a dick. Our best friend got married and he never told us. We have a right to be pissed off, Noah states. He's right. I'd be pissed if the roles were reversed. Honestly, I can't believe I am. I tell them the truth. She refusing to let go. Is she after your money? Of course, Logan goes straight there. He can be the biggest asshole sometimes. Not every woman is a gold digger, fucker. My blood begins to boil. I won't have him think poorly of Emma like that. She doesn't deserve it. Emma doesn't want any of my money. She won't take the black credit card I gave her, the new car, the exotic vacation, the diamond. Actually, she took nothing. It's the truth. Over the months we've been together, Emma has said no to pretty much everything outside of my dick that I give her willingly. Then why are you still married? Noah asks. My fucking sister told my parents. I didn't know she was in Vegas, Logan questions. Yeah, she came late. She had some industry thing. I let out a long sigh. It's actually her fault. Noah and Logan nod in agreement. They both know my sister and our pranks between one another. Emma and Elise already knew each other. Logan and Noah look at each other. I know, a small world. Emma had no idea that Elise was my sister because she goes by Mom's maiden name as her stage name. They, of course, began partying together like old times, a couple of tequilas, and Emma and I got flirty. Shrugging my shoulders because, let's be honest, it was a hell of a lot more than just flirting. Then I explained to them precisely what happened with Elise's prank, how she sent a photograph to Mom of Emma and me married while we were drunk, how Mom put her foot down and made me feel like shit for getting married and getting her hopes and dreams up. You know, the biggest guilt trip of my life. I then explained how my family wanted to help Emma's business and explained how Mom convinced us to stay married for a year. Now that I'm explaining it out loud, it sounds pretty far-fetched. They want you to stay married to Emma? Noah asks. So much so, they threatened to disinherit me and give it all to Elise if I divorce her. But you have your own money, Logan states. No shit, Logan. I can read my bank statement. I don't care about their money. They also said they would give Emma $12 million if she stayed married to me for the year, but there must be no scandals. Can't you just give Emma the money? $12 million is a drop in the ocean for you, Logan states. Again, no shit. The room falls silent. You don't want to, right? Noah's face lights up as a broad smile stretches across his face. You like being married to Emma. I knew Noah would understand. Of course I do. She's hot, intelligent, driven. She likes to have a good time. She's wild in bed, like we're talking freak in the sheets. I can't keep up. Never thought I'd see the day you went all monogamous on us. Logan chuckles. We're not monogamous. Oh, no. We're allowed to sleep with other people. But we both don't want to anymore, but I don't tell them that. Then I explain in depth about the loopholes I presented to Emma at the beginning of our relationship, how we both enjoyed our time with other people at the Paradise Club. I'm letting them believe that's what's happening between us isn't anything more than a little bit of fun. I'm still trying to process where things change between us and if I'm okay with that. You're living together? Logan asks. Yeah. shrugging my shoulders, acting as if it's no big deal. She's packed up her life and moved in with you. Yep. Separate beds? Logan asks. No, we have to make it believable for my parents. So, you're sleeping together? Noah questions. Like I said, she's a cool chick. She understands the deal. If either of us has an itch to scratch, then we use each other. Unless you're at your secret club, Logan adds, his tone dripping with sarcasm. Don't use that tone with me. It works for us. I knew you two wouldn't understand. You, pointing at Noah, you're seconds away from proposing to Chloe, and you, I point to Logan, you're fucked in the head when it comes to relationships. You're going to die a lonely old man if you keep going the way you are. Hey, Logan reacts. At least I'm not cowering to mommy and daddy. I stand abruptly. I don't want to hear Logan's pessimistic outlook on life. Emma's the best thing that's happened to me. I will not have you disrespecting her or our relationship. You hear me? I warn them both. Logan glares back at Noah, and I have a shit-eating grin. Good. Now we can start the fucking meeting we should have had hours ago instead of kumbaya-ing like a pack of little girls. After the meeting, Noah and I leave Logan's office and head into his. He closes the door and takes a seat behind his desk. I accept the seat in front of him because I can tell he's about to grill me about Emma. So, you and Chloe, eh? I wiggle my brows in his direction. Don't try to change the subject with me. He grins. You and Emma, eh? Yes, Emma and I. Just like you and Chloe, I add. But Chloe and I aren't married, he tells me. Not yet, you're not. Raising a brow at him, I wait for him to prove me wrong. True, he smiles. I've never felt the way I do about someone, like I do about Chloe. I can hear it in his voice that he's happy and in love. Am I supposed to sound like that? You're not in love, Anderson. There's a difference. She's moving in with me. Okay, that's fast, I think. Hypocritical much there, Anderson. I'm happy for you both. There was something about the two of you from the moment you guys met on that island. Noah grins happily. Same with you and Emma, too, he adds. That was just sex. Noah raises a brow. I know my brother can be a dick when it comes to women and relationships, but you know you can talk to me about it, don't you? This shit's getting a little too much like a girl talk for me. I appreciate the sentiment, Noah, and I'm glad you and Chloe are together, but what's happening between Emma and me isn't the same. You don't have feelings for her? He pushes. My eyes flick up at him. His arms are crossed, and his fingers are tapping impatiently against his arms. I'm not in love with her. But saying that out loud feels like a betrayal toward Emma, and I don't know why. Maybe not yet, but there's something there. Noah grins. Fuck her. It's nice coming home to someone. I'm used to the company now. I lean back in my chair, getting comfortable. You like the company, huh? I can see the wheels turning in Noah's head. We have a deal. 1 year, and then we divorce. Both of us are well aware of what our relationship is all about. When was the last time you slept with someone else? He's calling me out. That doesn't mean anything. I raise my voice defensively. I've been busy. Noah bursts out laughing at my poor excuse. I mean, even as I said it out loud, it sounded pathetic. Getting up off my chair rather abruptly, I tell him, I've got shit to do. Turning my back on Noah, who I can hear laughing behind my back, I look over my shoulder and say, fuck you very much. I open his office door and slam it shut behind me.
Chapter 31. Emma. Your husband is here to see you, Miss Banks, Haley tells me when she pops her head into my office as I look up from my computer to where she's standing in the doorway. Oh, okay. Send him in, please. Wondering what Anderson is doing popping in today. It's not like he doesn't pop in from time to time, but usually he gives me a heads up before he does. A couple of moments later, Anderson walks through my office door, then he closes and locks it behind him. He has a rather strange look on his face. Get on the desk, Mrs. West, he commands. What on earth has gotten into him? Now. His voice raises. My eyes narrow, but I do as I'm told, moving around to the desk's edge and sitting back against it. Lift up your dress. Thank goodness I decided on a cute summer dress this morning and not my jeans as I had planned. Lifting the hem of my dress and widening my legs a little for him, I show off my white lace G-string underneath. Anderson stalks toward me like a predator that has their prey firmly in their sights, while a shiver slides down my spine. I watch in fascination as he falls to his knees before me. Then he shakes off his suit jacket and throws it to the side. His strong hands grab the sides of my thighs and open them to him. The next thing I know, he's disappeared beneath my dress's hem, and his nose is pressed against my panties. Anderson takes in a deep breath as his fingers dig into my flesh, before his nose moves the delicate fabric to the side. He doesn't give me a chance to ready myself before his tongue is lapping at my folds. He greedily tastes me, hunger taking over as he devours me. My hands let go of the material as his tongue finds my clit. I need the support against his hunger as my hands fall against my desk to steady me. Closing my eyes as I enjoy my afternoon delight, his tongue is relentless against me, and it doesn't take me long to be pushed over the edge. Wow, that was... Moments later, he's standing and unzipping himself as he holds his hard cock in his hand. Anderson steps forward and thrusts hard into me, both of us hissing at the force he uses. He wraps his strong arm around my back to steady me as he fucks me. His mouth whispers in my ear all the dirty things he's going to do to me when I get home. This is so freaking hot. He fucks me hard against my desk. Pens and paperwork fall from the shaking and end up all over the floor. My legs wrap tighter around him as he pushes me further and further into the orgasm zone. Catching my breath from the surprise, furious pounding my husband just gave me, I say, "Wow, that was..." But can't finish as I watch Anderson tuck himself back into his suit pants before he straightens me up. "Now that you're all..." His eyes dip to my nipples, which are pressing hard against my dress's material. "All happy. I have something to tell you." Oh no. Dread sinks in my stomach. He's fucked up. He fucked his secretary or something like that. I knew whatever this was between us wouldn't last. I'm so stupid. "Hey." Anderson reaches out and cups my face. "I can see that brain of yours working 1,000,000 miles in the wrong direction." How did he know that? Looking up into his turquoise eyes, I wait for what he has to say. "What I wanted to say was I let slip with Logan and Noah today that we are married." Those words have me sitting up. "You did what?" He shakes his head as if it's no big deal. "It just happened. Doesn't really matter as to why. I'm glad they know." He leans forward and places a tender kiss against my lips. "I'm not ashamed to be married to you." Oh, damn. I wasn't expecting that. "You're not?" "No way in the world. Plus, now we don't have to sneak around." Well, isn't he just full of surprises today? "I want to be able to take you on a date, or hold your hand, or kiss you when I want to." I bite my bottom lip, thinking, he wants to do all those things with me? He leans in and captures my mouth in a heated kiss, wrapping my arms around his neck as I let him. He's grinning when he pulls away from me. "You okay about that?" "Yes," I answer breathlessly. "Good, because I suspect you're about to get a call from Chloe, because Noah is going to open his big fat mouth and tell her about what happened in our meeting today." My stomach sinks a tiny bit. My friends are going to be upset with me when they find out. Why would Noah tell Chloe? "Because they're together. They signed some paperwork at work, making it official." Oh, wow. I'm going to assume now that they're together, there isn't going to be any secrets between the two of them. My cell beeps, and then beeps again. Anderson raises a brow at me with a smirk. Untangling myself from him, I walk around and grab my cell as the screen lights up. Chloe. "Urgent girls' night this Saturday night. My place. Ariana, everything okay? Emma, what's going on? I pretend I don't know what this is about. Stella, I'll be there. Lena, you okay? Chloe, I'm all good. Great, actually. Emma, you got Noah's D. Trying to change the subject. Hopefully everyone will be preoccupied with Chloe and Noah finally hooking up, that they won't worry about the craziness that is Anderson and me. Stella, OMG, you and Noah. Chloe, yes, Noah and I are together. Ariana, finally. Stella, yay. Emma, was it good? I mean, you would hope so after all that build-up. Lena, Noah is totally gone for her. Ariana, thought so. Chloe, guys, focus. Saturday night, I'll tell you all. Now get back to work, you lazy bitches. Guess you were right. Noah told Chloe, and now she wants to have a girls' night to chat about it. You okay about that? Anderson reaches out and pulls me back into his hard chest, wrapping myself around the tree trunk of a man. He makes me feel so small, which is rare for someone as tall as me. I move my head to the side so I can talk. Yeah, I feel bad that I've kept it from them, but I let out a heavy sigh. I didn't know if we would make it or not. I confessed the truth to him. What was the point of telling them if a couple months later it was all over? They would have had questions. They would be checking up on me to see if I was okay. And I would be, but they wouldn't understand that, and then it would have been a whole thing. That's not me. You didn't think I would keep my end of the deal? He moves away a little to be able to look down on me. Yeah, I didn't. I thought being stuck with me would be too much, and you would miss your freedom. Anderson's face softens as he looks at me. I don't miss my freedom, he tells me, his thumb running along my cheek. I also don't feel like I'm stuck with you either. Why do I have a lump in my throat? You were a surprise I didn't see coming. He leans down and gives me another tender kiss, and all my fears and concerns melt away. Chapter 32. Emma. You sure you don't need me there? Anderson asks as I get ready to face the firing squad that is my friends. He's sitting bare-chested in bed, wearing gray sweatpants, which, if I'm honest, is the biggest clit tease, especially when he's commando underneath, and I can see the outline of his perfect dick under the material. Stop looking at my dick, Ems, unless you want me to use it against you. He raises a brow at me. Stop being such a slut and wearing those pants around me then, if you don't want me to look. Anderson laughs before he reaches out and pulls me against him, my legs falling either side of him as I straddle the human tree. I can be quick, and you look stressed. He pushes himself against my underwear. I should have worn pants instead of a cute dress. You can never be quick. I grin down at him. Are you challenging me, Mrs. West? Am I? Oh, yes, I certainly am. I don't know if challenging is the right word. Biting my lower lip, I look down at his handsome face. Damn, he's pretty. More like hurry the fuck up. It takes about 2 seconds for him to realize what I've said. Then he's shoving his fingers inside of me, quickly getting me worked up for him. You're a fucking little minx, aren't you, Mrs. West? Anderson using my married name, even though I haven't changed it, gets me wet. His fingers move quickly inside of me, coating his skin with my wetness. Now, I'm going to be quick because you have somewhere to be, but just know. His fingers disappear from me, and I whimper with need as they do. Next thing I know, he's filling me with his glorious dick, which is so much better. I'm going to fuck you all night when you get home. He thrusts hard into me, accentuating his point nicely. I'm going to drag it out all night. He mumbles into my neck. You deserve a thorough fucking, Ems, he tells me. Yes, I certainly do. You don't deserve a quickie like this, but I'll give it to you because I can see you need it. And I always want to give my wife what she needs. What in the fuck kind of dirty talk is that? I don't know what it is, but it's getting me wetter than anything else before. Anderson's thumb finds my clit as I ride him quickly, finding the perfect spot to fire me off. We lose ourselves in the moment until he does some quickie magic and has us both coming at the same time. His fingers dig into my ass as we both come down from our orgasm. Have fun tonight. He kisses me slowly. If you need me, just call, okay? A tiny bit of concern flashes across his face. Okay. Unhappily removing myself from his glorious dick, I say, I better clean up, then go. Don't want to make my girls any angrier than they already are by being late. Kissing him on the cheek, I rush into the bathroom. Eventually, I make it out the door, and Anderson's driver takes me over to Chloe's brownstone. Walking up the stairs to Chloe's home, nerves tingle down my body. Thank goodness I had an orgasm before I arrived. Otherwise, I would be freaking out even more. I press the buzzer and wait for someone to answer the door. Moments later, Stella opens it with a big grin on her face. Hey, sexy. Stella gives me a kiss on the cheek. You look like you're glowing. Giving me a wink, she looks me up and down. Did you get some before coming over? Just a little bit of self-love to de-stress, I say. Wrapping my arm around her shoulders, she ushers me in. I hear ya, she agrees, as we make our way downstairs to where the others are all waiting. There's a chef in the kitchen and gorgeous flowers on the dining table. It seems Chloe has gone all out on tonight's dinner. I walk around the room and say hello to all my friends. Chloe gives me the side eye as she welcomes me with a tight hug. She's dying to get to the bottom of how Anderson and I ended up married. I can see it in her eyes, the way they narrow and crinkle in my direction. We all take our seats as the waitstaff places our first course in front of us. We start the night having a general chit-chat and laughs, as if there isn't the elephant in the room, which surprises me, as I thought they would jump headlong into a Spanish Inquisition as soon as they could. They must be lulling me into a false sense of security. The waitstaff comes and takes away the first course before another round of drinks is poured. It's driving me crazy waiting for the other shoe to drop. How are things going with Noah? I ask Chloe, hoping to steer the conversation to be about her. It's only been a week, but it feels like a lifetime already. Sounds like someone's in love, Stella teases. Maybe, she confesses. I'm happy for her. She deserves a good man after what Walker did. The table erupts, and congratulations are thrown around with a couple of glasses of champagne consumed. We're so happy for you, Ariana smiles. It's been a tough year. You deserve to be happy. I raise my glass in Chloe's direction. Have you told EJ yet? Stella asks. No, not yet, Chloe adds weakly. Oh no, EJ is going to lose his mind. Stella doesn't look impressed. You know he will be hurt if he knows you're hiding it from him. He wants to see you happy. You know that? Chloe spins her champagne glass in her hand as she thinks about Stella's words. Fine. Chloe lets out a sigh. Schedule us for dinner at the restaurant. Maybe that way he won't kill Noah. Stella raises an unconvinced brow. Speaking of hiding things, Chloe's attention is drawn in my direction. Oh shit, here it comes. That's the reason why I called this urgent girls' night tonight. Someone's been keeping a secret from all of us. She tilts her head in my direction as the table falls silent, and everyone stares at me. Emma? Noah told you, didn't he? She nods in agreement. What's going on? Ariana asks, looking between the two of us. Fine. Placing my cutlery down, I take a big swig of champagne for some liquid courage, looking around at my friends who are patiently waiting for me to tell them whatever the hell is going on, and say, don't freak out or anything, but Anderson and I are married. Yeah, the table totally freaks out, and my friends have so many questions. Come on, guys, let her explain. Chloe comes to my aid. It was a prank that went totally wrong. That's the easiest way to explain it, I tell the group. Anderson's sister is Elise Parker, Chloe clarifies to them. The table erupts again, overhearing the superstar's name. Calm down, guys. I look at my friends freaking out. Elise and Anderson like to play pranks on each other. Don't ask me why they're weird that way. Shrugging my shoulders, I continue. I've known Elise for years and had no idea Anderson was her brother because of the whole different surname thing. Anyway, Elise and I like to party, and Vegas used to be our town. So when she came, we slipped into our old ways. She found out her brother and I had gotten close. She thought I was perfect for him, and then somehow concocted her evil scheme. This is the good bit, Chloe explains to the group. I give her a look, but she urges me to continue. I then explain to my friends about the prank and how Elise set it all up. What the? Lena gasps. That can't be legal, Ariana questions. It is, believe me. We thought about annulling it, except Elise sent photographs of me dressed in a veil with my arms around Anderson, along with a copy of the marriage certificate to his parents. Why the hell would she do that? Stella asks. Because they love to prank each other, and their parents are used to their craziness. So, why are you still married? Lena asks the million-dollar question. His family made me an offer I couldn't refuse. I'm hoping my girls will understand. Plus, they told him they would disinherit him if he divorced me. The words come out rushed and forced. They can't blackmail you into staying married to their son, Ariana angrily declares. There's a loophole, and we are both using it. It's a marriage of convenience. Everyone in New York does it. Well, the rich ones do anyway. I laugh, but there's no real mirth in it. Loophole? Lena asks the burning question. Yeah. His parents will pay me $12 million if I stay married to Anderson for 1 year, but there must be no scandals or bad press around the marriage. That's a lot of money. Plus, Anderson is hot, Stella admits. I'd totally do it. I give Stella a high five because she's not wrong. I don't get the loophole, Lena presses. The loophole is publicly we can't be seen with other people, but privately we can. I take a shaky sip of my champagne, not sure if my friends will understand the next portion of the story. You're sleeping with other people? Ariana asks. Of course. I answer her honestly. Are you sleeping with Anderson too? Lena questions. We share a bed, so spooning does lead to fucking sometimes. The man is hung and knows how to use it. I'm not turning that down. The table falls silent. It's like an episode of The Bold and the Beautiful. Chloe chuckles, trying to lighten the mood. The chef comes in with the main course, interrupting the simmering tension between us all before disappearing back to the kitchen. I don't get how your sleeping with other people won't get out. He's a public figure, Lena tells me. Of course, she understands who Anderson is. She's known him for years. There are ways. Moving the food around my plate, I am not sure I'm hungry. Do tell, Stella pushes. What I am about to say cannot leave this room. Do you hear me? My voice lowers, indicating how serious what I am about to tell them is. Then I slowly fill them in on the Paradise Club. Have you seen Anderson hook up with other people? Chloe asks. No, I haven't. Aren't you worried you might develop feelings for Anderson if you're sleeping and living with him? Chloe pushes. You're living with him? Ariana raises her voice. It was part of the deal, I tell them. And no, I'm not worried about developing feelings for him. I mean, we're not wired like you guys. We aren't searching for our happily ever after. We both want a happy right now. It's not that I don't feel something for Anderson, because I do. He's become a massive part of my life. I like coming home to him. I like snuggling on the couch and talking about our day. I especially like having his dick on call. But feelings? No, I don't think so. Why didn't you tell us? Ariana asks the question I know they're all wondering. Honestly, playing with my food again. I didn't want to disappoint you guys. You're my family, I confess. I knew you wouldn't be on board with our plan. Feeling my throat constrict with emotion, I take a deep breath. We love you, Chloe adds, reaching out and grabbing my hand, giving it a light squeeze, and the others join in, agreeing with her. I understand what you're getting out of this, but what I don't get is what's he? Lena questions me. What do you mean? I ask. He's independently wealthy outside of his family. He could easily give you the money, and it wouldn't make a dent in his personal wealth. I just don't get why he would stay married, especially with a woman living with him, in his bed night after night. Lena questions. His inheritance, I add, slightly confused by what she's asking me. Anderson is worth hundreds of millions of dollars without his inheritance. Do you think he needs more money? What? Wait. No. You had no idea how rich he is, did you? Lena smiles as I shake my head. Did you not Google your husband? Lena chuckles. No. I guess maybe I should have. Not that I care how much Anderson's worth. Well, at least we know you didn't marry him for his money. Chloe makes a joke, but the others don't laugh. Am I an idiot? Fuck. No! The girls quickly rush to tell me. Do you like being married to him? Chloe asks. Nodding, I'm a little confused over everything. It's nice coming home to someone. I've never had that before. Does he go out a lot? Lena asks. No, not really. Anderson's usually always home when I get in, with a glass of red and dinner on the table waiting for me. I thought he didn't have time anymore, that he was tired from working too much. You don't think he... There's no way Anderson's falling for me, or there are feelings there. I mean, we care about each other, I know that. But more? He likes you. Ariana finishes for me. He wouldn't have stayed married to you if he didn't, Stella points out. Do you like him? Chloe asks. But I can hear in her tone she's really asking if I love him. What? No, not like that. I quickly add. I like his dick. That's a thing of beauty. This makes my friends smile, which is deflecting from the real issue. I'm not going to be able to look at him now, Stella teases, knowing he has a big dick. We all burst out laughing. I need a big dick. Does he have a brother? Stella groans. No, but if you want a big dick, sweetheart, I can find you a big dick, I tell her. Yippee! Stella claps excitedly. What happened with Stripper Man? Chloe asks. Oh, he was fun. He's on my speed dial if I ever need him. His words. Hell yeah, Stella needs to forget about her stupid crush on EJ and start dating. I can set her up with 1,000,000 hot guys who will appreciate her more than EJ ever will. Now, who's ready for dessert? Chloe asks.
Chapter 33. Anderson. I waited up for Emma to come home, but eventually fell asleep waiting. It's about 3 in the morning when I hear the elevator doors open and close again. The click-clack of her heels, the sound of an oof and a thud. I can imagine she's kicking off her heels. It goes quiet for a couple of moments. Then I hear her rustling around in the kitchen. Kicking the sheets off, I get out of bed and make my way toward the kitchen. Hey. My voice makes her jump as she stares into the refrigerator. What are you still doing up? Her words are a little slurred as she searches for a bottle of water. Pulling the door open wider, I reach in and grab the bottle and hand it to her, then gently close the door. Thanks, she says sheepishly before opening the top and taking a big drink of the cold water. Looks like you had fun then. Folding my arms across my chest, I rest my hip against the counter, just watching her. It was fun. She gives me a look over her water bottle. Did they take the news about us okay then? Seeing as she has come home in a happy state and not in tears, I'm assuming it went okay. She places the water bottle down on the counter harder than she means to, and a bit splashes over the top. They did. I watch as the water droplets slide down the side of the plastic bottle and over her hand. They did say something that seems a little weird to me. Okay, she has my attention. They think you are in love with me. I didn't mean to laugh at her comment, but it just came to the surface and out of my mouth before I could stop it. Emma frowns. Then she turns around and starts to leave the kitchen. Hey! Grabbing her arm and spinning her around to me, she's unsteadied on her feet, so I reach out with both hands to steady her. Those big, bright, jade-green eyes look up at me, and she appears a little hurt. Am I that unlovable? She looks solemn as she asks the question. Reaching out, I run my hand along her beautiful face. You are most certainly lovable. I give her a small, genuine smile. Just not by you, my husband. Huh? What's going on? What did the girls put in her mind tonight? It would be easy to fall in love with you, Emma. She pulls herself out of my arms, shaking her head. I'm going to bed. Turning her back to me, she slowly makes her way to our bedroom. She's just drunk. It's the alcohol talking. I watch as she stumbles, placing a steadying hand on the wall as she walks down the hallway, but my stomach sinks when she turns right instead of left into our bedroom. She's going into the spare bedroom. Why? My legs are moving before my brain is caught up, and they eat up the distance between us. My hand lands with a hard thump against the door as she tries to close it on me. What the hell are you doing? Pushing the door open, Emma jumps back in surprise as I enter. She wraps her arms around herself protectively. I need some space. Like hell she does. No. My voice echoes around the room. What do you mean, no? She questions me. Exactly what I said. No. I'm not allowing you to have any space from me, Emma. This makes her bristle as her back straightens. Her jade-green eyes burn with 1,000 fires. You won't allow me. She thumps her chest. That's what I said, I reply, standing my ground. Who the hell do you think you are? Her voice raises with anger. I don't answer the question. Instead, I reach out and grab her, throwing her over my shoulder in a fireman's hold. What the fuck? Emma screams as she thumps my back with her hands. Ignoring the kidney damage she's currently inflicting, I walk back across the hallway and into our bedroom. Then I throw her onto the bed. I watch her bounce a couple of times before she stops. Those jade-green eyes are shooting what-the-fuck daggers in my direction. I don't want you sleeping in another room, I tell her. This is where you need to be, beside me. Her face softens a little before she starts to undress. She throws her dress at me, then her bra, but leaves her panties on. Then she pulls back the duvet cover and jumps underneath. Then she pats my side with her hand. I follow her directions and slip in beside her. You going to tell me what that was all about? I ask. Crossing my arms, I lean back against the headboard and look over at her. She lets out a heavy sigh and leans back against the headboard also. She pulls the duvet up, covering her breasts, which sucks, but I don't say anything. The girls got into my head. They're images of a fairy tale, and I guess... She refuses to look at me. I guess I fell for it too.
Emma looks over at me, her cheeks pink with what is embarrassment. They think all this. She's waving her hands around the bed. Us. Living and sleeping together means... She lets out a heavy sigh as her head falls against the headboard, and she closes her eyes. We are falling for each other. Or that it's going to blur the lines. Oh. Okay, now I know what's going on. We sit in silence for what feels like an eternity. I like you, Emma. I think we have established that. She gives me a side eye but doesn't look at me. And I think you like me too. She chuckles. Sorry, what I mean is you like my dick. Her face breaks out in a broad smile. Like I said, the other day you were a surprise I didn't see coming. She turns to face me. I look forward to coming home and seeing you in the kitchen making cocktails, dressed in one of my t-shirts that shows off your gorgeous ass. Bumping my shoulder against hers, I continue. I like hearing about your day and about your business. She raises a surprised brow in my direction at that comment. I also like your lips being wrapped around my cock. Emma laughs out loud. What I'm saying is, I like it. I like being with you. And I like fucking you. And if that means I have feelings for you, then yeah, I'll own it. I have feelings for you. Emma's face stills. Those bright jade green eyes widen as she takes in my honest words. I don't remember what life was like before you came into it. Giving her a shrug, the next thing I know, Emma straddled me. Do you mean all that? She questions me. Reaching out, I cup her face. Yeah, I do. I like you too, Andy. She grins. I like coming home to you. I like how you make me feel safe and secure, yet you give me my freedom. My thumb runs along her animated face. I really like your dick. She giggles, which makes him stir. But I honestly just like you. She leans over and kisses me ever so gently. I don't think I want anyone else. Her words surprise me as she confesses. I just want you. You're enough. Biting down on her bottom lip with worry as if she might have said too much and may be alone in the way she feels. You're enough for me too, Ems. I grin at her. Are we kind of turning this fake relationship into a real one? She asks. Yeah, I think we are. Smiling up at her, usually that thought would fill me with dread, but not with Emma. Instead, it fills me with hope. You sure? She asks. Yeah, I'm 100% in this. I want this. I want you. Leaning forward and capturing her lips with mine, I continue. You and me. I press my forehead against hers. You and me against the world. She grins. Chapter 34. Anderson. Somehow, Emma has roped us into a double date with Chloe and Noah. Tonight's the night when Noah tells his friend that he's been banging his sister. I think telling EJ in a public space is a good idea. I tease Noah, who looks totally stressed about the whole situation. We can tell him that we were married first. It might soften the blow, Emma suggests. That's what friends are for. This woman is fucking perfect. She's taking one for the team. Loyalty, that's what she has in spades, and I think that's what makes her different from all the other women I've messed around with. I honestly don't think they would have been loyal like she constantly is. Maybe that's a good idea, Noah states as he nervously looks out the window. Stop it, guys. My brother isn't that bad, Chloe moans. The whole car erupts with laughter. Really? You think he's going to freak out? Concern laces Chloe's face as her brows crinkle. I'm putting 100 on the fact he will punch Noah, I chuckle. You're such a dick, Noah growls at me, which makes me laugh harder. We eventually arrive at EJ's restaurant after a couple more rounds of smack-talking poor Noah. Stella, EJ's gorgeous assistant, is waiting for us as we arrive. I don't know how he hasn't tapped that yet because she's such a cutie. Not my taste at all, but right up EJ's alley. I thought the private room would be better for tonight, Stella advises. I think that's probably for the best. It will look bad if the chef is caught punching out a patron.
Taking Emma's hand in mine, we weave in between the tables. Stella shows us to the private dining room, and we take our seats. Welcome, team. EJ booms into the dining room like a grenade, hitting us all. He greets each one of us individually before taking a seat. How the hell is everyone? It's been ages since I've seen you all. EJ looks around the room with a massive smile on his face. He's genuinely happy to see us all. Yeah, Noah is so fucked.
Emma and Anderson got married,
Chloe blurts out before the waitress has a moment to pour us some drinks. What the fuck? EJ's voice raises. How the hell did that happen? He looks between us. Never thought I'd see the day you'd settle down, Ando, my man. Guess it's just you and I left for the ladies, hey, Noah? EJ turns to Noah. This makes me chuckle. He has no idea. Noah's speechless for a couple of moments. No, don't tell me you're seeing someone. Oh, for fuck's sake. She must have a magic pussy to tame you, too. I choke on my beer at EJ's comment, then burst out laughing because he has no idea what the hell he's just said. Emma looks over and loses it, too. Actually, Noah starts. EJ's attention is momentarily distracted by the beautiful waitress pouring the drinks. Noah decides to wait until she's finished and leaves the room to continue his confession.
It's me. I'm the magic pussy,
Chloe blurts out. Emma and I look at each other. EJ chokes on his beer. What the fuck did you just say? His eyes widen, his face has turned beet red, and his hands look like it's about to crush the beer glass he's holding.
Noah and I are dating.
Chloe continues like a band-aid. She's ripping it off and just going for it. Like fuck you are. EJ's chair slides out, and he stands. His furious glare is directed firmly at Noah. I told you, if you touched my sister, I would fucking kill you. He points his finger directly at Noah. I knew this would go sideways. I braced myself, ready to jump between the two of them. I know. I tried to stay away, but I couldn't. I love her, man. The room falls silent. Did Noah just say he loved Chloe? Emma and I turn to each other, our eyes wide over Noah's words.
I love him too,
Chloe adds. The two of them look at each other, and you can see love hearts shooting all around them like they do in the cartoons. It's so obvious how much they care for each other. Yeah, Noah smiles at Chloe. I take a sip of my beer, feeling a little like I'm intruding on a private moment. Yeah, you and Frank. Who the fuck is Frank? Emma and I silently ask the question to each other. Are they in a throuple we don't know about? Who the fuck is Frank? EJ roars. Our dog, Noah tells him. You have a fucking dog, too? Next you'll be telling me you live together.
We kind of do,
Chloe confesses. EJ rakes his hands through his hair. Is he going to have a heart attack? And you're fucking married. EJ points at me. I hold my hands up. I don't want to be involved in this. Have I stepped into the fucking Twilight Zone? Thankfully, after a good meal and way too many rounds of shots, the night ended up being fantastic. I can't believe you're married. EJ slings his arm around my shoulders as he loosely holds a bottle of beer in his hand. Thought I could always count on you to be my wingman. His attention looks over to where Emma is laughing with Chloe and Stella about something. Life is a funny way of turning out, you know? We explain the story of how Emma and I became married in Vegas to him. You seem happy, EJ muses. I mean, Emma is gorgeous. I elbow EJ as I notice him looking my wife up and down a little too thoroughly, and it makes him laugh. Sorry. He grins at me. I think of all the women in the world, she probably matches you the best. What do you mean? I'm curious as EJ has known Emma for a long time. She's the kind of girl who can't be tamed. She's wild, crazy, walks to the beat of her own drum, you know what I mean? He takes a sip of his beer. Yeah, I know exactly what he means. I've seen the guys she's dated in the past. He looks over at me, assessing my reaction. I don't give him one, so he continues. At first, they think her being a wild child is great, but they soon want to dampen that down. Either their egos get out of control, or they think she would be a nice, silent accessory on their arm. Can't really imagine Emma being a silent accessory at all. She needs someone who embraces her fully, not only the bits they want, he states. And you think I'm that kind of guy? Raising a questionable brow in his direction, I ask him the question I want an answer to. Yeah, I do. Because you need a woman who embraces who you are, too. He smirks. You need someone confident in their own skin, who looks good on your arm, keeps your dick's attention, but has the brains to keep you interested. He looks over at me as if daring me to disagree with him, but I don't say a thing. You don't like women who suffocate you. This is true, but show me a man who does. Emma needs to feel safe, and you need to feel free. She gave me my freedom at the start, I confess. Picking at the label of the beer, I continue. We both did. You slept with other people? EJ asks. Yeah. I turn the bottle in my hand. And it was fun, of course, but you grew tired of it. EJ elbows me. Why do I need to go out when I have someone like Emma at home? Looking over at where Emma's sitting, taking in her black cocktail dress that hugs her curves, showing off a fair amount of tan thigh as she has her legs crossed, I let out a long exhale. Understandable, EJ agrees. Don't you get sick of that life? I question him because EJ is very similar to me, always on to the next woman and never looking back. Yeah, but... He leans back against his chair. I don't trust myself to be the man a good woman deserves yet. His eyes fall to where Stella is seated. You do realize that while you're out there having fun, there are plenty of men who would be happy to commit to a woman like Stella. EJ lets out a heavy sigh. Like I've always said, Stella is the kind of girl you have a relationship with, not fuck around on. He takes a long gulp of his beer. Exactly. And how many other men think she's perfect wife material? EJ shoots me daggers at my comment. She won't wait forever, I warn him. I know. He lets out another sigh. Now is not the time. Nodding in understanding, he's not ready to be the man Stella deserves, and at least he's doing the right thing and not messing her up. But I feel like the longer he waits, the more distance he can put between them, and sometimes you can't put it back, and you have pushed that person too far away from you to ever get them back. Look at you being a guru on relationships, EJ chuckles. You know, I have to be the best at everything I do, and that includes relationships. You're such a dick. EJ elbows me hard in the ribs, and we both burst out laughing. Hours later, we arrive home from the evening. That turned out pretty well, Emma states as we head into our bedroom and start our evening routine of Emma taking off her makeup and washing her face before bed. Chloe and Noah seem happy, I add. Grabbing my toothbrush, I clean my teeth, both of us moving around each other with ease. She deserves it so much after the shit Walker put her through, Emma states as she wipes her makeup off. I spit my toothpaste, wipe my face in the hand towel beside me and say, Noah's a good guy. He's going to look after her. I rest my hip against the bathroom counter. I see that. Emma turns the faucet on. I bet they will be married next year. She grins at me, looking fresh-faced and beautiful. Yeah, Noah's going to lock her down as soon as he can. He's always wanted a family. Emma nods, resting her hip against the bathroom counter as well. Think they will go public at the Hamptons opening? Emma asks. Probably. Now that it's out in the open, I can't imagine Noah keeping quiet about it. And what about us? Emma looks up at me. Vulnerability is written across her face as her teeth sink into her lower lip. I'm happy to go public about us. We're in a relationship now, aren't we? I test her. Yep. She moves closer, running her hand down my bare chest. Just wanted to make sure you were still okay with that. Her nails scrape along my skin, making me moan. Of course I am. There's going to be a lot of hot single women at the opening, and I just thought. Grabbing her wrist, stopping her, my eyes narrow down at her. I want you, and only you. Pulling her the couple of feet toward me, her chest hits my own. I know I might be new at all this, meaning relationships as I pull her tightly against me, but no other woman has seeped deep inside me like you. A smile falls across her lips. I don't see anyone else around me except you. You're a hard woman to compete against, Emma. She pulls her wrists free and wraps them around my neck, pulling my lips to hers. Spinning her around, I pick her up and place her ass against the bathroom counter and nestle myself between her legs. It's exactly where I belong. I promise I will always be honest with you, Emma. I can give you that. She nods. I don't know what the future holds for us, but I like where it's heading.
I do too,
she adds, and the tension that I didn't know I was holding in my shoulders completely disappears.
Chapter 35. Emma. The opening of the Stone Group's latest resort in the Hamptons this weekend was a huge success. Even better, they had Dirty Texas and the Sons of Brooklyn Boys playing for the entertainment. My mind was blown. My inner groupie was flying free as we sang their hits. It was the first weekend away that Anderson and I have had as a couple. Such a weird concept, but it also felt so damn right. It was nice not having to hide our secret anymore. Chloe and Noah, too, were looking very loved up, and I couldn't be happier for them. It was a fantastic weekend, until it wasn't. Chloe and Noah went social media official with a photograph of the two of them at the opening. I'm guessing Chloe didn't think the media would still be interested in what she was doing with her life, and that they would have moved on to watching Walker and Tracy play happy families with their son. She was terribly mistaken. A Google alert popped up on my phone, one left over from after the wedding, and it was an article written about Noah and Chloe, explaining how angry Walker is over them going public. There was a link to a video of a reporter asking Walker about what he thinks regarding Chloe moving on and finding love. Let's just say Walker lost his goddamn mind in that video. After calling Chloe, and she told me that Noah and she were heading to a hotel in the city because they couldn't go home due to the paparazzi's interest in them. I have rallied the troops, and we head to the hotel to be by Chloe's side. Guys, I'm fine. I had no idea Noah and I going public would cause so much drama. I was hoping to lessen it. Obviously, I was wrong. Chloe gives us a self-deprecating laugh. It's a cute pic, Stella adds. Very swoony. We need champagne to relieve everyone's tension, so I start pouring out the bubbles for everyone, but Lena holds her hand over the glass. Why are you not drinking? I question. You never say no to champagne. I just don't want any, Lena says defensively. My eyes narrow on her. Something's going on. How are things with... Chloe asks Lena while pointing toward the other room where the boys are having a chat. You have enough going on. Try not to worry about me. Lena's eyes are glassy as she answers Chloe's question about Logan. What's going on? Chloe moves toward Lena, grabbing a sandwich on the way. Nothing. It's no big deal. Don't worry about me, really. Lena tries to shoo her away. Oh yeah, there's definitely something going on. We can't do much for Chloe at the moment, but maybe we can help you, Ariana says gently as tears begin to well in Lena's eyes. I love my job, but I can't work there anymore. She tries to hold her tears back. Not with him. My heart breaks for her. Oh, Lena Bug. Sitting down beside her, I pull her into my arms. No man is worth your tears, especially not one so emotionally stunted like him. No offense, Chloe, but you got the good twin. Logan is a grump-ass douche nugget. He made it obvious this weekend whatever fleeting thing we had was done and dusted. I can't turn my feelings off like that. I'm not a robot. Oh dear, Logan really is an idiot, especially if he can't see how wonderful Lena is. I'm sorry, guys. Seriously, Chloe has more important things going on than my stupid crush. Lena breaks down. Something more is going on with Lena besides her having the hots for her boss and him not wanting anything to do with her. She's all jittery, as if she's seconds away from bolting out of this hotel room. Lena looks scared. Now I'm worried. The boys come back into our space and stop when they see a tearful Lena in the middle of the room with us girls huddled around her. Anderson throws a what the fuck look in my direction. Then Lena wiggles free from our embrace. She stands and faces the boys. Logan, Noah, I want to let you know that I'm giving you 2 weeks' notice. Oh, shit. I did not see that coming as the room falls silent. Lena, Noah steps forward. No, we don't want you to leave. He tries hard to reassure her. Logan's frozen with a scowl on his face. Say something, dickhead. Anderson elbows Logan. You're a good employee. We don't want you to go. Logan's words sound so robotic. It's as if he's going through the motions but not feeling them. Wow, what a dick. Lena's face turns red. Ugh, men, she huffs, frustrated. I have to go. She grabs her bag. I can't be here anymore. Her eyes glare at Logan, who doesn't respond. We all rally around Lena, trying to reassure her that she shouldn't leave. I'm sorry, Chloe. I know I should be here for you right now, but She trails off. We try to reassure her that everything is going to be okay, but she shakes her head and disappears after we say our goodbyes. Walking back into the suite, the boys are talking amongst themselves, but I'm seething. Who treats another human being like that? You're a dick. I glare directly at Logan. You should have begged her to stay. She was waiting for you to grow some balls. I am hoping my directness will make him see sense. If she wants to move on, then that's her choice. Logan tells me with no emotion in his voice at all. Did an alien anal probe him or something? Because that man doesn't seem to have a damn heart. Seriously, did you get dropped on your head or something as a child? I raise my voice at him. This has nothing to do with you, Logan tells me, his tone indicating I need to mind my own business. As if. Like hell it doesn't. I'm her friend. Logan scoffs quite loudly, which makes me see red. You're a selfish bastard. Anderson, control your wife. Logan snarls at my husband. Anderson turns to Logan with a furious glare on his face. Just because he's my husband doesn't mean he controls me. What century is Logan from? Don't involve him. Are you not man enough to take on a woman? Stepping closer to him, Logan's eyes widen before they narrow in on me. I don't have time for this bullshit. I never thought you were one for the dramatics. Honestly, I'm seconds away from launching myself at this pompous douchebag. Back the fuck off, Anderson booms, putting himself between us. You will show my wife some respect. My heart flutters watching Anderson stand up for me against his closest friend. Your fake wife? Logan throws our relationship back into his face. Anderson's hand comes out at lightning speed and grabs Logan by the front of his shirt. Oh shit, he's going to punch Logan for me. Whoa, hold on. Noah jumps in, wrestling Anderson away from his twin. Emma's a part of my life, a permanent part of my life. You better get used to it, Anderson tells him. His eyes are wild with fire. I don't get how you can stay with a gold digger like her. Logan spits. The balls of this man. What the fuck, Logan? Noah turns on his brother. EJ restrains Anderson from knocking Logan out, and it takes everything EJ has to keep them apart. I'm not a fucking gold digger, I scream at Logan. I have my own shit. It feels like Logan just stabbed me in the back with that comment. Does he seriously think I'm a gold digger? Is that what Anderson's friends really think about me? Ems. Chloe tugs on my arm, pulling me from the fury that is swirling inside of me. Leave it. My eyes widen at Chloe's actions. Is she serious? You're siding with that dick after the way he's treated Lena, your friend. You do remember that fact. I'm not siding with anyone. I don't think hurling insults at each other is going to achieve anything either. I'm out. Pulling my arm from Chloe, I'm seconds away from saying something I will probably regret. I grab my bag off the couch and head toward the door. I simply cannot be around these people anymore. Me too, I hear Anderson tell the room behind me. He catches up, grabs my hand, and we leave the hotel room together. As soon as the door slams behind us, I let go of his hand and stalk toward the elevator. Ems, wait. Anderson calls after me. You call that man in there a friend? Tears are welling in my eyes. For some reason, I can't help it happening. Then I think, fuck him. He doesn't deserve my tears. I try to control them, but I can't. What he said to me hurt. It hurt like a motherfucker, and I can't make this feeling go away. Anderson reaches out and pulls me into his arms and tries to soothe my tears. He should never have spoken to you like that. It was out of line, and I will talk to him and make sure he apologizes to you. He kisses the top of my head. He needs to understand that you are my wife, and you need to be respected. No matter how our relationship started, it's real now. As I bury my face into his hard chest, the tears really flow down my cheeks. Hey. Anderson lifts my chin. Don't be upset, baby. His brows crinkle. Those turquoise eyes swirl with hurt and compassion. Do you think I'm a gold digger? I sniffle my question to him. Baby, no. Leaning down, he kisses my tears away with his lips. You are so far from it. Logan knows that too. I think something's gone wrong with Lena and he's lashing out. Not feeling convinced by that statement, I continue, I don't want your money, Andy. I look up at him. I need you to know that. I don't want your parents' money either. Shaking my head, the emotion thickens in my throat. I'll give it all back, every penny, even the money I've spent. Emma. He holds my face in the palm of his hands. You don't have to do that. You don't have to prove yourself to anyone. I don't care what anyone outside of us thinks, because what matters is you and me. His voice is calm, rational, and even. All I care about is you. Do you understand me? Those turquoise eyes stare at me as if trying to sear that sentiment into my brain. You and me against the world. Yeah? I don't think I've had anyone go into battle for me like that, as if we really are a team. Yeah. He smiles down at me, then leans forward and captures my lips, giving me a searing hot kiss. I'm going to offer Lena a job working for me. Anderson's eyes widen, and a slow grin forms across his face. Now, that sounds like a good idea. Really? He agrees with me. Lena is fantastic at her job, and she will be sorely missed at the Stone Group. But I think maybe Lena and Logan need some time apart to right whatever is wrong between them. What do you think is going on between them? I'm wondering what his perspective is about the whole situation. It's hard to say with Logan. I know he has always had a thing for Lena, but his father's death fucked him up. Anderson explains. The ding of the elevator doors opening again catches our attention. Anderson grabs my hand and walks us into the metal box. Logan is a little complex. He really does try to take the weight of the world on. I do understand how trauma from your past can mess you up, but regardless, I still think he's a dick. I'll talk to him. It will all be fixed. I promise. Anderson reassures me again. I squeeze his hand as we step out into the foyer. Our car is waiting for us, and we quickly slide in and head home. Chapter 36. Emma. Morning, Lena Bug. I greet Lena happily as she picks up her phone. Why are you so happy? She grumbles through the phone. Because I started the day with a heap of orgasms. That would make anyone happy. Lena groans down the line, which makes me laugh. And because I have a proposition for you. No, I simply will not have a threesome with you and Anderson. Wow, okay. I'm impressed that's where your mind went when I said that. I mean, totally understandable. We would totally rock your world if we did. But that isn't why I am calling. Silence falls between us. Firstly, I wanted to check to see if you're okay. I'm fine, Lena tells me, but I can hear the strain in her voice. You don't sound fine, but I'll leave it for the moment because my second question is so much better. Lena huffs. I want you to come work for me as my head of HR. There's silence. I kind of thought there would be a ticker tape parade or something when I told her the news. Pulling the phone from my ear, I look down at the screen to make sure we are still connected. Lena? You want to hire me? She sounds unconvinced. Yeah, I'm growing really quickly and I need help. And you want me? Why does she keep sounding like it's the strangest thing in the world that I would want to hire her to come work for me? Unless you are a closet drug addict or your kleptomania is out of control, then yes, Lena Lund, I want you. Wow. Well, okay. She lets out a little breath. Wow. Thank you for thinking about me. I wanted to get in first because once the world knows you're a free agent, I'm going to have competition. She laughs. Tout that. Hey, you are a boss bitch, and I only hire people I think are fucking awesome. And you, Lena Lund, are fucking awesome. Lena laughs again. I don't know what to say. You are serious right now, aren't you? She questions me. Hell yeah, I am. Yes. Wait, what? She said that so quickly I almost missed it. You said yes? Yep. Fuck it. I'm in. We both scream down the phone while I do a little dance in the kitchen. We are going to kick ass working together. You aren't going to regret this, Lena, I tell her. You're not going to regret hiring me either, Emma. You need a new beginning, Lena. I don't know what has happened between you and Logan, but I imagine it's something big to leave your job. I'm not going to pry if you don't want me to. Leaving it up to her to tell me, she lets out a heavy sigh. We're just better off as friends, she tells me. Okay, that's kind of a broad statement, and I also don't think that is the reason either. But Lena has always been a loner. Well, that's what she's told us. Even after all this time that we have been friends, I know it will take time for her to open up more than she already has. I get it, and I'm not going to push. Well, I'm sorry about that. You and Anderson seem to be doing well. Yeah, who knew? I let out a laugh. I think you two are a perfect match, she adds. He's not so bad. Smiling, I think about that big hunk of a man still lying naked in bed. It helps he has a big dick. Emma, Lena groans. I'm very satisfied. I can hear it in your voice, she states. I'm happy for you. You deserve it. I'll let you go. I have to pee. Okay, fine. And thanks for the oversharing. Lena laughs. Thanks again for the job. I don't know how I can ever repay you. You don't have to. Just be your awesome self. That's all I ask. Have a great weekend. Oh, I will. Lena groans as I hang up the phone. Logan has sent us a couple of apology presents for him being an asshole the other day. I appreciate it, but I wouldn't mind more crawling to make up for what he said. Anderson's phone rings while we're at home, and he flashes me the screen, which shows me Logan is calling and places it on speaker. Yes, he answers gruffly. I'm sorry, Logan tells him. Good, so you should be. He sighs. You're going to have to apologize to Emma. But I warn you now, she's going to be tougher than me to convince. Damn right I will be. Is she there? Logan asks. Anderson gives me a grin. You're on speaker. Hey, Emma. Stone, I reply curtly. I appreciate the gifts. I'm truly sorry for the things I said to you, Emma. On that day, I was a little taken aback by everything that happened. Logan sounds a little uneasy, awkward even, which is out of character because every time I've met him, he's always seemed like such a cocky piece of shit. Sounds like he's having a big ol' slice of humble pie. Do you really think I'm a gold digger, Logan? I just need to know for my own sanity. Logan doesn't usually bullshit. He's like me in that respect, so maybe that's why we butt heads. No, I definitely don't. Honestly, I think you might be good for my friend. Let's not go crazy, Anderson adds. I took my frustration with Lena out on you guys, and I shouldn't have done that. I was not expecting him to be so open about Lena. What happened, Logan? I ask. Lena's tight-lipped over your relationship. I don't know. I asked her to give me a chance. She agreed. Something has happened to change her mind, because she broke it off after I asked her to go public with our relationship. What did he just say? Anderson and I look at each other, somewhat confused because this is not at all what Lena has been painting the situation to be. You wanted to go public? I'm double-checking I've heard him correctly. Yes, I've started seeing a therapist who's helping me to work through some stuff. What? Anderson interrupts. Then he looks over at me, his eyes wide with shock. You went to a therapist? Yeah. Lena suggested that I have residual issues over my father's death that I need to work through. She was right. He's made me think about things differently. I need to keep going to therapy, but life has gotten in the way of that lately, but I will be going back. I'm proud of you, Anderson tells him, and I can see it on his face by the soft, genuine smile he has for his friend. I wanted to do it for me, but even more so for Lena. I wanted to make myself better for her. I'm so confused, Logan. This is not at all the way Lena has been portraying things between them. I had no idea this is how you felt. I can't make someone want me, Logan tells us. I accept your apology, Logan. My heart has melted a little listening to Logan. Who would have thought this was the case? Thank you. Have you given up on her? I ask. I think I have to. Maybe time will heal, but she's not going to give me that time. I'm not usually a quitter, but you have to know when to take a step back. And I am more than aware now is the time. Anderson and I look at each other. Logan sounds so sad, heartbroken even. This is not at all the way I thought he would be about Lena leaving. You know she's coming to work for me, I tell him. He deserves to know that. I'll look after her. Thanks. She's going to be a great asset to your business. He sounds so sad. I feel like I'm kicking a puppy. This wasn't supposed to go down like this. The man's supposed to be a douche canoe. She will be. But you can be upset she's leaving, Logan, I tell him. It's her choice. What the hell has happened between the two of them? Well, leave it with me. I'm going to get to the bottom of what's going on. And if I think you should know, I'll tell you. Thanks, Ems. But it is what it is, he tells us on a long sigh. I feel for the guy. Damn it. Again, I'm sorry for being a dick. I'll let you guys go. And with those last few words, he's gone. Well, that was... Anderson starts. He seems heartbroken, I say. Looking over at my husband, I know we need to do something about it. No. Anderson's eyes narrow on me. I can see it on your face. You're going to meddle in our friends' lives, aren't you? Just a little. Holding up my hand, I show him just how much with my fingers that I'm going to interfere. Emma, he warns me. Andy, you heard him. He sounded so sad. I can't not try to do something to help them. Moving over to the sofa where he's sitting, I straddle him. I want them to be happy. They both deserve happiness. Don't you want your best friend to be happy? His hand grips my ass as he holds me tightly against him. Of course I do. Don't you want them to be as happy as we are? Raising a brow at him, he gives me a look of course I do. I think there's been some miscommunication between them, and you know that the key to a great relationship is communication. I would love to shove my cock down your throat so we can stop communicating about this subject. His dirty words make me grin. You think that big old thing is going to stop me from talking? How about we try to see, science? Anderson grins before he flips me over onto the sofa and conducts his own research on the matter.
Chapter 37. Anderson.
Oh my fucking God.
Emma walks into the apartment, looking a little shell-shocked, and she's also home early. Babe, is everything okay? Rushing toward her, she looks pale even.
You need to sit the fuck down because you're going to lose your mind when you hear the news I'm about to drop on you.
No, I'm worried. Emma isn't usually this dramatic. So I do as I'm told and take a seat. She walks toward the bar, grabs the bottle of vodka, unscrews the cap, takes a swig, and places it back. Shit. Now I'm really concerned.
Lena is pregnant.
Her eyes are wide as she tells me. Okay, well, that is... might explain why she's...
Oh, shit. Now you get it.
Emma grins as she sees the light bulb moment go off in my head. No. Looking over at her, I continue. There's no way it's his. Emma nods animatedly.
Lena broke down and told me today.
Emma sits beside me.
She's a mess.
Why didn't Logan tell us? I turn my head to question Emma.
That's the thing. He doesn't know.
What? My voice raises.
I know. I'm pretty angry with Lena right now about it, but she's a mess, and I don't think she's thinking straight.
I don't care. Logan needs to know he's having a baby. You can't keep something like that from him. That's not right.
I agree with you.
Emma reaches out and places a calming hand on my thigh.
That's why we are hosting a dinner this weekend where Lena can tell Logan.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Neutral ground.
Do you think Logan is going to be okay hearing the news?
Emma tentatively asks. Fuck no. He's going to freak the fuck out, and it's probably going to be a clusterfuck of a dinner, I tell her. He is going to freak the fuck out. He might even run. I'm worried that this might set back his progress with therapy. My stomach tightens into knots. Emma's hand squeezes my leg.
We are going to be here for both of them, okay?
She reassures me. Fuck, I'm a lucky bastard to have her by my side. Reaching out, I pull her into my side. She curls under my arm and rests her head on my chest as she wraps her arm around me tightly. This is going to change things in our group. I kiss the top of her head. Her shampoo smells like coconuts, taking me back to the night we met. It's incredible how many things have changed since that vacation. Noah and Chloe are living together, practically a step away from an engagement. Lena and Logan are having a baby. Emma and I are married. This is not at all what I thought the year was going to turn out like, but I guess we have all grown up. Emma and I sit there in silence for a good while, soaking in this news. I feel like shit that I found out before Logan has about his child. I know I would feel bad if the roles were reversed, and Emma didn't tell me about her being knocked up and everyone else knew. Her gorgeous, rounded belly, her luscious tits, and why does that image make my dick twitch at the idea of Emma being knocked up? Do you want kids? I ask Emma, trying to still the crazy thoughts suddenly racing through my mind. I know we spoke about it months ago, but our relationship has changed now. She tenses underneath me.
I don't know. I'm focused on my business right now.
Of course she is.
Why? Do you?
God, no. I answer her quickly. But, I trail off. Emma stills against me, then she pushes away out of my arms to look at me.
But what, Anderson?
She's giving me a strange look. Those green eyes narrow, her forehead is crinkled, her hands are clasped firmly together. I don't know. Shrugging, I feel like I'm under an intense spotlight. We'd probably make pretty cool parents. And our kids would be adorable.
Kids? As in more than one?
Panic laces her question, and there is a deep-seated frown set against her forehead. Or maybe I'm drunk. I give her a bullshit grin, hoping to hide from the stupidest thing I've ever thought and said out loud. Emma shakes her head.
You're not drunk.
Those eyebrows draw together so tightly. Kind of wish I was at this moment. Anyway, shit, Logan's having a baby, I say. Standing up rather quickly, I make my way into the kitchen.
Andy!
Emma calls after me. Her hand wraps around my forearm and tries to slow me down. I turn around and look at her.
Do you see a future? A future with me?
She asks. We've been together nearly 6 months now, and I guess it's been pretty good so far, and I think the next 6 months will be pretty good, and then it will all be over, and she'll no longer be tied to me. You're as close as I've ever come to seeing a future with someone, I tell her honestly. Those bright jade-green eyes blink slowly as she takes in my words.
Me too.
The wind has been knocked out of me that someone as amazing as Emma can see herself with someone like me. You serious, baby? My voice drops low as I move toward her. The air between us has shifted, and heat now swirls around us. Biting her lower lip, she nods.
You and me for the long haul?
She nods, and her vulnerability is shining through. Past the 1 year? I ask, just to be sure. She wraps her arms around my neck and pulls me to her.
For as long as you'll have me, I'm yours.
Well, fuck. Yes. Picking her up, she wraps her long legs around my waist, giggling as she moves into place against me. My long strides eat up the kitchen's distance to the bedroom until we're tumbling onto our bed.
Chapter 38. Emma. Tonight is the night Lena tells her ex-boss that he knocked her up. This should be interesting. Why do I feel so nervous? Anderson rubs his sweaty palms down his jeans. Because you have a heart, I say. Stepping up onto my tippy toes, I plant a kiss on his rough cheek. And you care about your friends. I take one last sweep around our apartment to check for anything out of place or messy. Thankfully, Mel, our chef, has cooked dinner tonight, and I don't have to worry about it. But maybe that wasn't the best plan, because if things don't turn out right, I could hide in there and pretend I'm doing something. Downstairs has buzzed to let us know that Lena's on her way up. It's showtime, babe. Entwining our fingers together, he leans down and gives me a heated kiss. We pull away just as the doors open, and Lena steps out. She's wearing a gorgeous, tight-fitting green wrap dress and looks fantastic. I can see the tiny bump that's pressed against the fabric. Her chocolate eyes light up when she sees me, her shoulders relaxing a little as I let go of Anderson's hand and pull her into a reassuring hug. Thank you so much for doing this. Lena hugs me tightly. Of course. I try to reassure her. I got you this. She hands me a bottle of tequila. At least one of us will be drunk for the shit show that's about to happen. Lena gives me a self-deprecating laugh. Come on. It's not going to be that bad. An hour later, it was not okay. I was wrong. It is that bad. Maybe worse than bad. It's going to be okay. I try to soothe Lena. You saw his face. Lena looks between Anderson and me. He hates me. Like, really hates me. Give him time. He's in shock. Anderson tells her as he shoves his hands into his pockets. I've fucked everything up. Not telling him as soon as I found out makes me a selfish fucking bitch. And the problem is, I knew that all along. Tears stream down Lena's cheeks, and she swipes them away. Lena, wrapping my arms around her, I say, Don't be so hard on yourself. Trying to reassure her, I don't think this amount of stress is good for the baby. Not that I know the first thing about babies. It's true, Ems. Don't sugarcoat it. Me not pulling up my big girl panties and dealing with this head on instead of sticking my head in the damn fucking sand like a stupid ostrich. I have messed up any semblance of amicable co-parenting. Yes, you have fucked up, Anderson answers. I shoot daggers at my husband. What the hell is he thinking? The poor girl is having a bad enough time as it is. He sure as shit doesn't need to add to it. What, babe? She has. Anderson shrugs. Typical male logic right there. He ignores me and continues down his foot-in-the-mouth path. Okay, you made some decisions that, with hindsight, might not have been the right ones. His face softens as he explains whatever fucked-up theory is going on in his head. It's hard for men because we're on the outside of pregnancy. We don't know what it's like to have a parasite move inside of us. I elbow him in the ribs. You can't call a baby a parasite. Ouch. Anderson glares at me but continues. We don't know what it's like to have our bodies change every day. Is that better? Okay, that sounded sweet, so I nod. All we know is that when you're sick, we hold your hair back while you hurl into the bowl. All we know how to do is, when it's 2 a.m, we call out to get pickles and ice cream. Or when you need it, we rub your feet or cook a meal. He frowns. Shit. No, I mean, pay someone to cook you a meal. He shakes his head. All I'm saying is it must be hard for a man to watch his woman go through so much and not be a part of it. Men are fixers. We need to fix shit. So, when you're pregnant, the only thing we can do is fix. And that means being there on the sidelines as your biggest cheerleader. I stare at him in awe. Fuck, Anderson. That speech was hot. I'm looking at my husband in an all-new light after that. Thanks, he whispers. I know Logan can come off as aloof, grumpy, or Mr. Playboy, but deep down inside, he's a simple man. Noah may be the flamboyant romantic of the two, but just because Logan doesn't show it the same way Noah does, doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart. I heard him talking to you at the Hamptons opening, Lena tells Anderson. Logan said he only ever saw us as friends, and there wasn't anything else there. Anderson frowns as he tries to recollect the conversation. You might not realize this, but we are guys. He chuckles, and guys don't talk about their feelings. You had just called time on whatever was going on between the two of you. He was probably trying to save face in front of me. Us men have egos the size of our dicks. Anderson bursts out laughing. We know how big your ego is. I grin at my husband as my eyes dip to his crotch. I'm out of here. I'm leaving you two alone before you decide to rip each other's clothes off in front of me. Lena quickly gathers her things as I'm seconds away from launching myself at my husband. You're welcome to watch, Lena. Anderson chuckles. Lena's face turns red as she hightails it to the elevator. The ding lets us know she's gone. I feel bad that we practically just kicked her out of our apartment after a traumatic experience because I find my husband incredibly sexy. Fuck, Andy. That speech was hot. Yeah. He grins down at me. Yep. Talking all monogamous and husband-like. My voice dips huskily. Didn't think long-term commitment turned you on. He smiles broadly at me. It seems to me that on you, it does. Biting my bottom lip, I look him over hungrily. Anderson picks me up and takes a couple of steps and deposits me on the kitchen counter. Let me show you how committed I am to your pussy, then. As he lifts the hem of my dress and disappears underneath it, my head falls back at the first swipe of his tongue. Chapter 39. Emma. Everything seems right in the world again. After a very bumpy patch, Lena and Logan have decided, for the sake of their baby, they are going to start again and put all the bullshit aside so they can be a family. I couldn't be happier for them both. Lena even moved in over the weekend. The timing sucks because Logan, Noah, EJ, and Anderson are hightailing it to Australia later today. They are scouting for a new Stone Group location down there with EJ. I'm surprised they haven't worked with EJ before this, but Anderson said they have wanted to for years. However, the timing has never been right until now. Australia seems such a long way to start a crazy adventure like this together. I'm going to be meeting Anderson in Bali after their trip. Chloe and I have a photo shoot set up at one of their hotels with a client. Hello, girls' trip. Okay, we will be working, but I'm sure cocktails can be consumed while we work. A good friend of mine is launching her new collection, and we thought the Stone Group's hotel in Bali would be the perfect location. The hotel boutique is even going to stock them in store. Symbiosis, Anderson likes to call it, which makes me laugh because it's a strange analogy. But I guess in some ways he's right. It's the perfect fit. They get gorgeous new marketing pictures, and we get the most magnificent backdrop for the client to showcase her apparel. But what I am genuinely excited about is Anderson and I having some time together outside of New York, on vacation as a couple. I know we are married and all. I mean, the marriage is still fake, but the relationship isn't. Honestly, he isn't at all who I pictured myself with. But now that we are here, I couldn't imagine my life without him. Ugh, I'm turning into Chloe with stupid love hearts in my eyes. Is it love between Anderson and me? Maybe. I think so. I don't know if I've ever been in love, but I guess what Anderson and I have is close to it. Does he love me? He hasn't outright said it, but I see it in the little things he does for me, like rubbing my feet when I get home from work, or him using his tongue to relax me. Okay, I'm all packed. Anderson emerges from his room with his suitcase in hand. Is it weird if I say I'm going to miss you? Wrapping myself around him, I reply, as weird as if I said I was going to miss you too. Leaning forward, he kisses me with heat. Things escalate rather quickly, and next thing I know, he has me flipped over the side of the sofa, has my skirt flipped up, and is fucking the ever-living shit out of me. This is what I'm going to miss. Eventually, once we calm down from our multiple orgasms, he pulls me in for one last kiss. Can't wait to see you in Bali. He kisses me again and again. Don't worry, there will be loads of phone sex. I won't leave you hanging. Anderson grins as he kisses me again. Yes, it's official. We are turning into one of those couples who were unable to leave each other. You better go. I reluctantly pull myself away from him. Fine. He lets out a sigh. Just be ready for me in Bali, because that pussy is going to get the biggest workout, he says with a grin as he kisses me for the last time. Look forward to it. He's out the door with one last look, and I feel a little emotional over his leaving. This is not good. Shake it off. You are an independent woman. You do not need to be with your husband 24/7. And with that, I head into the office to try to keep myself busy. The boys arrived in Australia, exhausted, and they were heading straight into meetings. Anderson and I couldn't speak for long, but enough for a quickie nonetheless. It was great hearing his voice again after so long. It takes an eternity to get to Australia, and I couldn't keep the grin off my face. You all packed for Bali? I ask, FaceTiming Chloe. Yep, sure am. I'm so excited about this vacation. I need it, Chloe sighs. Me too. I agree with her. You still going out tonight with those girls? I'm finding it hard to hide my annoyance over Chloe saying yes to catching up with her old wives and girlfriends, or wags, from Walker's team. Chloe is too nice for her own good. She thinks those women are still her friends. Let's face it, where in the hell were they when Walker was talking shit about Chloe in the press? They didn't stand up and defend her, and their men were too busy supporting their teammate and throwing Chloe to the wolves. I know you're not happy about it, Ems. Chloe's eyes narrow on me. It's just one drink for old time's sake. I really like Bethany. We were always friends. The other girls I couldn't care less about, she adds. I'm going to be at your place bright and early, so you better be awake and not be complaining of a hangover, I warn her. Promise, Chloe grins. Fine. Have fun, and I'll see you in the morning. The next morning, I'm out the front of Chloe and Noah's brownstone when it's still dark. It's so fucking early. I try to stifle a yawn. Begrudgingly, I stomp up the front steps and press the doorbell. The ring echoes through her home. I wait a couple of moments to hopefully hear footsteps coming down the stairs, but all I hear is silence. I push the bell repeatedly. Fucking hell, Chloe. I told you not to go out and get drunk. The traffic will be a bitch getting to the airport, and I can't miss this flight. I'll leave your fucking ass here. Impatiently, I keep my finger on the doorbell for a good minute, and still silence. Pulling out my phone from my pocket, I call her, but it rings out. Huh. I try again. Another 5 minutes pass, and nothing. Shit. Is she okay? Did she come home and fall over and knock herself out? I try to peer through the side windows to see if I can see anything, but the curtains are pulled. Damn it. I take a step back and look up at the 3-story-high brownstone. I can't climb all the way to the top window to see in. Walking down the stairs to street level, I turn and take the stairs to the lower level to see if I can get inside from there. I rattle a couple of windows, but everything's locked up tight. Then it occurs to me that she might have stayed next door. She used to rent the brownstone next door. Maybe she stayed there last night. Rushing over, I take the stairs 2 at a time and press the bell. Nothing. I call her again, and still nothing. Where the fuck is she? I'm starting to panic now. Chloe is not this irresponsible. She wouldn't fuck around like this, not today. Rushing back over to Noah's brownstone, I head downstairs and open the side fence, then head into the back courtyard. Chloe! I call her name. Nothing but silence greets me. No. Shaking my head, I know something's not right. Something is terribly wrong. I try all the doors and windows on the lower level, but they are all locked up tight. Fuck! I scream my frustration. I'm going to have to break in. It's a matter of life and death, and I'm sure Noah will be okay with me doing it. Taking off my jacket, I wrap it around my hand and find a window to smash. Finding a side window, I brace myself and punch the glass. Jeez, that fucking hurt. And to make matters worse, the damn thing didn't smash. What the hell kind of glass is this? I repeatedly try it until it finally shatters. Then I stick my hand through the broken window and unlock it. Yes, I'm in, finally. I rush through the brownstone calling Chloe's name as loud as I can. Nothing. Something has happened. Something is wrong. I feel sick. Her suitcases are in the kitchen, ready. Fuck. Rushing upstairs, I round the corner to her bedroom, but she's not in there. Shit. I'm going to check the other place in case she was that intoxicated she's staying there. Rushing back out the front door, I head on over to the other home and do the exact same thing, breaking a downstairs window. I call out her name, but I'm still greeted with fucking silence. I rush up and down the levels looking everywhere for her, but she's nowhere to be found. I fall into a crumpled mess and cry. Where the hell are you, Chloe? Giving myself a couple of moments to lose it so I can clear my head, I grab my phone again and call the one person I know who will help me. Anderson. His phone rings and rings and rings. Come on, pick up the phone. Eventually he does. Hello? He sounds so happy when he answers. Andy, something's happened. The line goes quiet. There's a murmur, and then he's back. Babe, what's the matter? Are you okay? I can hear the concern in his voice. Tears are streaming down my face as I wipe them away from my face. Chloe's missing. What? She's not here. I broke into both brownstones, and she's not here. Her stuff is, but she isn't. She went out with some friends last night for drinks, and that's the last I heard from her. Fuck. Anderson curses through the phone. Leave it with me. We will be on the next plane home, okay? Okay. My voice breaks. But what do I do? Have you called the girls? No. Maybe she's with them. No. Otherwise, they would have had her here on time. I don't think she's with them. They wouldn't let her miss this flight, babe. It's too important. True, he agrees. Listen, you need to call the office and organize someone else to go to Bali, babe. Unless you can... He lets the words fall away. Like hell I can. My voice raises an octave on the last few words. That's what I thought. But you can't let your client down, Ems. I know this is shit, but you have to get someone else to take your place. Okay. I agree with him. Good girl. He reassures me through the phone. Shit is about to hit the fan down here. So if you can't get in touch with me, text. Okay. We will find her, Ems. I promise. He tells me. He sounds so confident that I believe him. Oh. He stops before hanging up. I love you. He finishes the phone call, hanging up on me before I get a chance to reply. After hanging up, I call Ariana and Lena to tell them what's happened. Ariana explains she knows someone on the NYPD and will call to see if he can help. We arrange to meet at my place later. Oh my God. Lena rushes in and wraps herself around me as we break down in tears. What the hell is going on? I don't know. Raking my hand through my hair, I reiterate, I just don't know. Then my eyes drift to Lena's belly. Hey. I grab her and continue. You can't stress. You hear me? I warn. You have precious cargo on board. Lena's hand rubs her little protruding belly. Chloe wouldn't want you to put your baby in harm for her. I know. She sniffles, and I pull her into my arms, reassuring her that everything is going to be okay. Later that night, Ariana arrives at my apartment with a good-looking man beside her. She rushes toward Lena and me, and we hug each other. Then we all break down. Ariana moves away and wipes the tears from her cheeks. This is a friend of mine, Detective Smith Johnson. She indicates to the man. I'm sorry to be meeting you all like this. His deep timbred voice echoes through the room. I promise you, we are going to find your friend, he reassures us. I'm going to have to ask some questions if that's okay. Nodding, I explain everything that happened last night and today.
Chapter 40. Anderson. We've contacted Jackson Connolly, and he has been able to track down and hack into the girls' phones who went out with Chloe. They were all clean except for one, Ciara. Stella then found a connection between this girl and Tracy, Chloe's ex-best friend, and the woman who was knocked up by her ex-fiancé. It's a long-ass flight from Australia back to New York, especially when your life's love is missing. Poor Noah, he's a fucking mess, and I don't blame him. If something like this had happened to Emma, I would be moving heaven and earth to find her, no matter the cost, no matter what. That's why those 3 little words fell from my lips as Emma cried on the phone to me. I felt helpless, unable to comfort her. I should have been by her side in those moments because she needed me, needs me, and I wasn't there for her. At that moment, it was like a damn light bulb going off, and I knew I was in love with her. All the bullshit emotions stripped everything away, especially my damn ego, and I knew at that moment, she is it for me. I am head over heels in love with her. That I want a future with her beyond this stupid prank of a marriage. That I want to marry her for real this time. I want a family with her. I mean, I'll even be a stay-at-home dad if she wants to continue her business. Let's face it, I don't need the money. I wish this fucking plane would fly faster so I can tell her all this. What feels like an eternity until we eventually land back in New York, we head to Noah's brownstone where the police are waiting for us. We jump out of our town cars and head toward the brownstone, which is roped off by the police. "Hold up there, sir. This is a crime scene," the young policeman says to Noah. "I know. It's my fucking girlfriend who's missing, and that's my house." Noah is seconds away from laying hands on the young guy. "Mr. Stone, I'm Detective Smith Johnson." The stony-faced detective greets me. "I'm a friend of Ariana's," he elaborates. "Any news?" Noah asks, hope lacing his voice. "Let's talk inside." The detective indicates to the brownstone as he pulls the police tape to the side for us, and we follow in after him. "This is your house, but please sit," the detective tells us. "Andy," Emma rushes out from the hallway toward me. Fuck, she looks so beautiful. My heart soars when I see her. "Baby." I rush to her, pulling her into my arms as she breaks down. The room fades away as all I can focus on is her. All I could think about on that long-ass flight was if I lost Emma, how would I feel? And the only answer I could come up with was devastated. I'd be lost, too. The thoughts of Emma never being in my life filled me with such dread that I felt sick all the way home. This unfortunate experience has solidified my feelings for her, maybe even made me realize them a lot sooner than I would have liked them to, but I do know I'm never letting her go. "I've missed you so much." She cries into my hard chest as her arms wrap around my body tightly. Kissing her head, I tell her how much I have missed her. Eventually, she pulls her face from mine. "I love you too, Andy." Her voice is barely a whisper as she looks up at me, her jade-green eyes bloodshot from a day's worth of tears. Leaning forward so our foreheads are touching, I reply, "I love you so much, Ems." Placing a tiny kiss on her lips, now is not the time for a full-on, public display of affection session. "We'll talk more when we get home, okay?" She nods and gives me a small smile, then we join the rest of the crew and listen to what the detective has to say. We are both exhausted by the time we get back to our apartment. There wasn't anything else we could do. EJ and Logan stayed with Noah tonight. The boys told me to go home and rest. I felt terrible leaving them, but Noah told me to take Emma home and look after her. That it was what I could do for him. So that's what I've done. Emma's a walking zombie. She seems a little spaced out, but doesn't let me go. "How about I run you a bath?" She nods sadly, and I busy myself with that task. Once I've got the bath ready with all her special things, I walk back into our bedroom and find her lying very still against the bed. Her eyes are barely blinking as she stares at the wall. "Ems?" Calling her name as I kneel before her, those jade eyes move to mine. "The bath is ready." Emma nods but doesn't move. I scoop her up and she buries her face into my chest. She's almost limp as I walk her to the bathroom. Setting her feet on the floor, I slowly undress her, then myself before picking her up and placing us both into the warm bath. Bubbles cascade over the edge as we sink beneath them. I nestle her between my legs as she lays back against my bare skin. My fingers find the knots in her shoulder blades and I begin to work on them. The room is silent, except for the occasional moans from Emma's lips as I take on a tight knot. "I should have gone with her," Emma mumbles. "I should not have let her go with those bitches." Anger laces each one of her words. "You didn't know." I try hard to assure her this isn't her fault. "I should have known something was up when those girls who made Chloe's life hell wanted to catch up." She shakes her head. "What was I thinking?" "This is not your fault." Leaning forward, I whisper in her ear. I need her to understand she couldn't have known this was going to happen. "I should have." I don't let her finish. Instead, I pick her up and turn her around in the bath to straddle me. My dick twitches, but now is not the time for that. "Please." I look into her distressed face. Please don't beat yourself up over the what-ifs, Emma. You will destroy yourself. She frowns at me. Noah spent the entire plane ride thinking this was his fault. He's blaming himself for easing off on security because he thought the threat was over. It wasn't his fault, Emma says. It's no one's fault except the perpetrator. Her shoulders slump, but she nods in agreement. Reaching out, I push her wet hair away from her face. I can't lose you, Emma. Hoping she understands the depth of my feelings for her, I continue. I never, ever want to lose you. Her long lashes blink slowly as she takes in my words. You're stuck with me, Andy. The tiniest of smirks falls across her plump lips. What's happened in the last 24 hours has made me cut through all the stupid bullshit in my brain. It's made my feelings crystal clear. I want you. I love you. She leans forward and kisses me, showing me exactly what her feelings are.
Chapter 41. Emma. Months later. These last couple of months have been a whirlwind. We found Chloe, who was kidnapped by her crazy ex-best friend, Tracy. Like I always said, she had single white female vibes. She needed to be in the loony bin, but unfortunately, she killed herself before the police arrived to arrest her ass after Chloe's ex-fiancé, Walker Randolph, jumped in front of a bullet and saved Chloe's life. It was the least he could do after the shit he put her through. Actually, it was kind of badass. The bullet has ruined his football career. Guess karma works in mysterious ways. Hey, I'm not heartless. Just, sticking up for my girl, that's all. Things were hard after Chloe's kidnapping between her and Noah. She suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder after the event. She and Walker became close as he too was suffering like her. I don't know how Noah did it, but he's a better person than I ever could be. He encouraged Chloe and Walker to get help, work through therapy sessions together, considering they shared the trauma, all because he was thankful to Walker for saving her life. The more time Walker spent with the group, the more we got used to him being around. Weird. But the incident changed him, made him reevaluate his life and the decisions he made, especially when he found out the baby he had with Tracy wasn't his and he lost custody. Even from the grave, she was still a heartless bitch. As the months wore on and Chloe got better, things began to get back to normal. Chloe and Noah purchased a family home out in Greenwich, Connecticut, right next door to Logan and Lena's home. Guess, even as adults, twins can't be too far away from each other. Lena and Logan had a baby boy, Jagger, and what an absolute cutie he is. Seeing Anderson holding the little bundle against his massive body had my ovaries doing a happy dance. I told those bitches to back the fuck away because I was not ready to be a mother. The idea, however, was now not on a 100% no as it was before, which is kind of frightening. Anderson and I have been doing well. This being married shit is great. We come home, eat, have sex, watch television, rinse and repeat. I thought by now, getting closer to the 1-year anniversary of our Vegas wedding, that I would get sick of him, but I haven't. Definitely not sick of his dick, that's for sure. Are you packed? Anderson calls out to me. Yes. Groaning, I try to sit on my suitcase so it will close. Anderson pops his head around the corner of our bedroom and gives me a look. It won't close. He strides in, pushes hard down on the case, and magically it zips up. So I do the only mature thing I can think of and poke my tongue out at him. Come on, we'll be late for our flight. He grins, grabbing my hand. We are off to Vegas to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of our prank wedding, which also coincides with EJ's restaurant opening. The gang is coming. Chloe, Noah, EJ, Stella, Ariana, Lena, Logan, and baby Jagger, as well as Elise, who was meeting us there. Walker was invited as he is part of the crew, but he was working. He's a football commentator now. Stepping onto the private plane, Anderson and I are greeted with champagne popping and hollering of congratulations from our friends. Who would have thought Emma would be the one in the longest relationship? Chloe smiles as she clinks our champagne glasses together. What an amazing story to tell your grandkids, Stella tells me. You've got the man. Your business is growing. Looks like you've got it all figured out now. Ariana praises me. You guys. Rolling my eyes at them all, I feel a little uncomfortable with all this praise. I take a sip of my champagne to curb my excited nerves. You should be proud of yourself, Ems. You are killing it, Lena tells me. These girls. I don't know where I would be without them all. Our lives have changed so much in this past year and a bit. None of us saw any of it coming. I'm so proud of each of them. Now I'm going soft and getting all emotional and shit. After a couple more bottles of champagne, we eventually arrive in Las Vegas. Stepping from the plane, the desert heat hits my air-conditioned, cooled skin, and instantly I thaw out. We all pile into our waiting limousines and head toward the hotel. I wasn't expecting to walk away with a wife last time I was here. Anderson grins down at me, his large arm wrapped firmly around my shoulders. I most certainly was not thinking of getting married either. Staring up at my husband, that word still makes my stomach skip. Guess everything worked out for the best, eh? I give him a wink. I'm one lucky bastard. Leaning forward, he captures my lips with his own as he gives me a satisfying, toe-curling kiss. I'm going to rip this dress off you the moment we get into our hotel room. His voice deepens with his erotic threat as a shiver slides down my spine. Can't wait. True to his word, the moment we checked in and were ushered up to our palatial suite, he had me pressed up against the wall, his hand ripping the fabric from my body as his lips move over my heated skin while whispering dirty words against my ear. He picked me up, and the next thing I knew, he had me pushed up against the window of the hotel room, and the sound of his zipper echoed before he slid himself in, filling me. He continued to fuck me until a sheen of sweat laced my body, and my legs went numb as I began screaming his name when my body exploded into tiny orgasmic sparks. Happy fucking anniversary, Ems, he pants into my ear. My eyes finally come into focus as I look out over the Vegas Strip. Did anyone see the naked woman being fucked 2 ways from Sunday against the hotel window? Do I care? Yeah, probably not, because that was fun. Turning around, I wrap my arms around his neck and look into his turquoise blue eyes. I love you, Andy. I love you too, sweetheart. He grins before kissing me again. Now, let's get you cleaned up so I can dirty you again later. He wriggles his eyebrows at me, and I can't help but like the sound of that. EJ has planned a family dinner tonight at his restaurant, which we are now running late for because Anderson liked my dress a little too much and flipped me over the couch and fucked me. You finally made it! Elise is the first to greet us as we walk into the private dining room of EJ's restaurant. We've been waiting ages for you two. She smiles, stands, and greets us. Sorry, guys. My wife looked way too hot not to do something about it. Anderson declares to the entire room, who all groan at him. You look good. I kiss Elise on her cheek. Where's your hottie bodyguard? Looking around the room, I look to see if he's here. He's back in LA, she tells me. His services were no longer needed. A frown forms on my face. Everything okay then? Elise gives me a reassuring smile. Yep, they found them, and they are seeking the help that they need. I wrap my arms around her again, happy that she is safe and out of harm's way. I know having fans who are mentally unstable and obsessed with you comes with the territory of being a Hollywood starlet, But still, that shit is scary. I'm glad it's over, she tells me quietly. I can see the stress still etched across her face. It's going to take a little while to get used to not having to look over my shoulder every 2 seconds. You're with family now. We will help you get back to normal. Maybe we should celebrate with a tequila? She smiles. Hell yeah. At least this time you can't marry me off to your brother. She grins. See, I told you that you two are perfect for each other. I'm never wrong. Rolling my eyes because it pains me to say that she's right. We are perfect for each other. I look over at my husband, who's greeting his friends. Then I look at the way his large body fills out his suit and think how gorgeous he really is. Ew, stop shooting my brother's sex eyes while I'm standing right here. Elise moans beside me. You did this, so you're gonna have to deal with it, sis, I say. Elise's eyes widen at me using the word sis. It's the first time I've felt comfortable enough to use the word, and her eyes become glassy. Oh my God! She pulls me into a tight bear hug. We are sisters now! Elise holds me tightly while Anderson glances over with a strange look on his face. I have a sister! Elise jumps up and down. We're family now! She grins as I disentangle myself from her tight grip. Guess we are. Elise's face falls for a moment. I've realized I've lost my best wing woman. But then her smile returns. More men for me now. She bursts out laughing. The night carries on with copious amounts of wine being consumed, good food, and even better conversation. Anderson excuses himself from my side and grabs a glass of champagne in his hand. He gently taps a butter knife against it and tries to gain everyone's attention in the room. Then he clears his throat and looks around. I wanted to say congratulations to my man, EJ, for his 1-year anniversary on his amazing restaurant here in Vegas. The room erupts in congratulations for him. He nods and thanks Anderson for his kind words. As you all might know, there's another anniversary tonight. He turns and looks down at me, then over at his sister. It's the night my sister pulled off the biggest prank ever, thus ending our lifelong feud of pranking. Elise raises her glass to her brother. I'll declare here that Elise, you're the winner. Elise nods in agreement. This time last year, I had no idea what was in store for me this night. I thought maybe I'd take home the hottie I met at the island all those months before, and we would have some fun. He looks down at me, giving me a wicked wink. Instead, my sister had other plans. Elise shouts out her agreement, as did fate. Anderson turns his champagne glass in his hand around with a slight shake to his hands as he does. Why is he nervous? 1 year ago, tonight, my sister decided that Emma and I should be together. He turns, and I have his full attention now. I'm so thankful that she did, because Emma Banks, you are everything I didn't know I was missing in my life. Well, damn, Andy. The tears begin to well in my eyes at his beautiful words. We didn't get to do all the traditional things couples do when they get married. We started it all backward. That's so true. I reach out and grab Anderson's hand, my thumb rubbing his hand ever so gently. Anderson places his champagne glass down on the table and moves it to his pocket. I thought I needed to change all that. He grins down at me as his hand pulls out a black velvet box. Then he's down on one knee, opening the black velvet box and showing me the most beautiful diamond ring I have ever seen. Emma Banks, will you stay married to me forever? Oh, shit. My mind blacks out, staring at the sparkling diamond. It's hypnotized me. Anderson's hand pulls the ring from its case and slides it on my finger. Yes. As if coming to, I repeat, yes, yes, yes. Jumping into his arms, I kiss him. Our friends are hollering in the distance. I love you, Emma, Anderson tells me. I love you too. Chapter 42. Emma. I keep staring at my gorgeous engagement ring. My real engagement ring. It's a 4-carat antique, very Art Deco, 20s style, and I love it. Anderson wanted us to have a proper engagement party tonight. Who knew the big man had a huge romantic side to him? The girls are all heading off for the day to get pampered and to do a little bit of shopping and relaxing, while Anderson has organized everything back at the hotel for the boys. I needed this. Lena groans beside me as someone massages her feet. I'm so exhausted. I could take a nap right now. We won't judge you, Chloe tells her. Jagger is a handful. Lena nods in agreement. Are you going to have any more? Stella asks while a lady paints her nails. Urgh. Lena turns her head to look over at Stella. Logan wants more. I mean, the man wants a brood of kids. But it's hard. She lets out a heavy sigh. Do you think Noah is going to propose anytime soon? Ariana asks Chloe. I hope so. She gives us a little smile. I hate that our happiness was shattered. We are trying to put back the pieces. We all look over at Chloe and give her reassuring smiles. That poor girl has been through enough. She needs her happily ever after. What about you, Stella? How's Stripper Man doing? Ariana changes the subject. Stella giggles. He's loads of fun. She grins. That man knows how to move. She looks away wistfully. He asked me to be his girlfriend before we came out here. We all holler and make some noise over this little tidbit of information she's sharing. And what does EJ think? Ariana asks. I don't care what he thinks, Stella tells us. Good for her. I'm happy with Dan. He may not be the love of my life, but you just never know. Stranger things have happened. Stella looks over at me and smiles. This is so true. Anderson wasn't the love of my life when I met him. He was never anything more than some fun. But I understand how fun can turn into something more. Love isn't like the movies. You don't look at someone from across the room and that's it. You live happily ever after. Sometimes the person you least expect is the one. I mean, look at the three of us so far. Chloe met Noah on her ill-fated honeymoon, then he ended up being her boss. Then there's Lena. She had a secret crush on her boss and then accidentally wound up pregnant to him. Then there's me. My best friend pranked her brother, and he married me in Vegas. Yet, here we all are, in love with soulmates we all never saw coming. What about you, Ari? Turning my attention onto her quietest friend. How's Ewan? The sexy Scottish lumberjack contractor who works for the Stone Group. He was a bit of fun. Her chocolate eyes narrow on me over the rim of her champagne glass. And Smith Johnson, the sexy detective friend? Ariana rolls her eyes again. He's fun too. I like having options. She grins. I'm in no hurry. I'm happy watching you all. She takes another sip of her champagne. What about work? How's that going? Chloe jumps in with her question. Ariana lets out a heavy sigh. I don't know. Her attention falls to the floor. I'm not really happy there anymore. They are a bunch of misogynistic dickwads, I tell her. Her talent is wasted on that crusty old firm. But they are the best in New York. She gives me a look. Maybe to other crusty old men like them, I add. She nods slowly in agreement. I've been contemplating maybe getting out of the city and starting my own company. She looks around at us nervously. We all erupt with happiness and 1,000,001 suggestions for what she should do. Wow, guys, Thanks so much for all your support. She looks around at us all. I appreciate it. I was kind of spitballing ideas. She shrugs, a little overwhelmed. You should move out to where we are. There are so many people out there that are looking to renovate and such, Lena adds. She means there's a heap of rich people who want to spend money out there, I add. Hey, like you can speak. Lena's eyes narrow on me. You and Anderson are one of those rich people. We've been visiting Lena and Logan out in the suburbs since Jagger arrived, and we've seen the renovations Chloe and Noah have done on their place. Once that's done by Christmas, they are looking to move into their new home. Logan has been trying to convince Anderson to move out to the suburbs. He's been so dead set against it for months, until we stumbled upon a home that was up for sale up the road from Logan and Noah. The real estate agent was placing the sign out, so we stopped and asked if we could have a look, and next thing we know, we are seriously talking about buying a family home in the suburbs. Who the fuck have I become? You're right. There's a lot of activity out there, Ariana adds. Otherwise, I was looking at maybe the Hamptons. No, then you are too far away from us, Chloe moans. Maybe you can buy a boat and sail on over from the Hamptons to Connecticut, I add. They have ferries, Ariana smirks. It's still so far, Chloe continues to groan. Wherever you go, we'll support you, I say. Letting Ariana know that we have her back, I smile. Of course we will, Chloe adds. I'll miss you if you move all the way out there, and we are in Connecticut. How about this? I will seriously look at all options, Ariana tells her. Or I could convince Noah to hire you, and you can help design hotels for them. Chloe grins. Ariana shakes her head and smiles at her friend. After spending most of the day relaxing and shopping, it's time to head back to the hotel. Our car is here. We'll meet you back at the hotel, I tell Chloe, Lena, and Ariana, who are waiting for their car to arrive, which is right behind ours. We say our goodbyes and jump into the car. There is no way I am walking back in this heat. Stella, Elise, and I slide into the back of the town car, the air conditioning cooling our skin as we settle. We're all so excited for tonight. We are happily chatting away as the bright lights of Vegas flash us by. We didn't know, in that moment, that things were about to change, that our entire lives would be turned upside down, that the carefree laughs we were having wouldn't last long. The sound of tires screeching, the smell of burning rubber, the crunching of metal, and your entire body moving around like an uncontrollable rag doll. All that happened before the darkness takes over.
Chapter 43. Anderson. Anderson! Noah rushes into the private room of EJ's restaurant where we are setting up for tonight. His face is pale, his eyes wide. His hand is holding his phone, and it's shaking. What the hell has happened? There's been an accident. My stomach sinks when I feel EJ placing a reassuring hand on my shoulder. It's Emma and Elise. My legs crumble under the weight of his words. And Stella. Noah's eyes move over my shoulder to where EJ is standing. His hand falls away from my shoulder. They were involved in a car accident and have been rushed to the hospital. Fuck. No. Please, God, you would not be so cruel as to take the love of my life away just when I found her and my sister. Somehow my legs find the strength to take a couple of steps and follow Noah as he leads us back through the hotel to where a car is waiting for us. What happened? EJ asks as we join Logan in the car. All Chloe said was that they were in the car behind. They watched as a car ran a red light and ran straight into them. He gives me a fuck man, I'm sorry look. My mind doesn't seem to be able to process the words he's saying. I must be in shock. Are they okay? EJ asks. I can see the look on Logan and Noah's face. Apparently, they are not okay. I have to call Mom and Dad. Fuck. Raking my hands through my hair, I want to punch the seat in front of me. Fuck, I want to scream at the top of my lungs. The car arrives at the emergency entrance and we run inside. My wife and sister were involved in an accident. They were just brought in. I plead with the nurse manning the desk.
What is your wife's name, sir?
She looks up at me. Emma Banks, and my sister is Elise Parker. Her eyes widen as she recognizes my sister's name. I mean, who wouldn't? She is one of the biggest names in Hollywood at the moment. Right. She furiously types into the keyboard while her eyes scan the computer.
Let me take you to our VIP room. A doctor will be right out to speak to you.
We desperately follow her down a long, sterile hallway, up a couple of flights of stairs until we are ushered into a waiting room.
A doctor will be out soon, she tells me.
Please, tell me if they are okay. I implore her. The nurse gives me a weak smile.
All I know is everyone in that accident is currently in surgery. I'm sorry, but I can't tell you anymore.
Then she's gone. Fuck. I begin to pace the waiting room like a caged animal. Please be okay. Emma and Elise, and of course Stella. EJ is pacing as furiously as I am. Moments later, the doors open. Chloe, Ariana, and Lena run in. The girls rush to their partners while Ariana walks over to EJ and me. Tears are streaming down her face, her eyes all puffy and red from crying. Are they okay? I ask her while my heart almost bursts from my chest.
I don't know. We don't know. It looked bad. Really bad.
Her body begins to shake as she relives the accident, obviously playing out in her mind. I reach out and pull her to me to try to stop her from shaking so badly. We hold on to each other tightly. The room is eerily silent as we wait for news, any news, and it feels like an eternity until someone finally comes in. We all look up at the doctor who is walking into the room. Mr. West. He looks around the room. That's me. I step forward. You're Miss Banks' husband and Miss Parker's brother, is that correct? The doctor asks. Yes, and a friend of Stella, too. He nods. Miss Parker and Miss Price have broken legs. They have some cuts and bruises, but will make a full recovery. Okay, that's good. But what does that mean for Emma? Why did he not mention her name to them? And Emma? Is she okay? Panic runs through my veins at the thought. Emma was lucky not to sustain any broken bones, which is a miracle, he tells me. But she did sustain a large cut to her face. She's with the plastic surgeon as we speak. A frown falls across my face. What does he mean, plastic surgeon? It seems she took either some metal or glass to the face. Can I see her? The doctor shakes his head. She's still in surgery and will be for a couple more hours, but Elise and Stella are now set up in their suites. Relief washes over me that they are okay. I'll take you to them now. Pushing the waiting room door wide open, he escorts us back down the long, sterile hallways and up another level to where Elise and Stella are located. Here is Miss Parker's room. I don't listen to what else he has to say as I rush into the room, and there, lying on the bed, is my sister, looking pretty banged up.
Andy.
She says my name groggily as I enter. I rush toward where she's lying and pull her into my arms.
Ouch.
She grumbles as I hug her way too tightly. I'm sorry. Letting go, I run my hand across her battered face. I was so scared something bad had happened to you. As my emotions get the better of me, she reaches out and takes my hand in hers.
I'm okay.
She reassures me.
Have you seen Ems?
Shaking my head, I hiccup with emotion as I try to explain to her what the doctor told me. I'm so worried. I look down at her.
It's going to be okay,
Elise tells me. Is it? I don't sound convinced.
Will you still love Emma if something has happened to her face?
Elise asks. What kind of question is that? Of course I will still love Emma. Nothing will make me ever stop loving her. She is my heart and soul, Elise. She gives me a sad smile.
Then you're probably going to have to make sure she knows that if something terrible has happened. You know, that you still love her.
I know I was this shallow guy in the past, but... My sister squeezes my hand.
I know.
Her hand taps mine.
I know how much you love Emma. If she has lost her looks, then she might need you to convince her that she's still as beautiful as she ever was. It might be a long road.
I can do that, I tell her confidently.
Chapter 44. Emma. My eyes slowly open. My head hurts like a bitch. Why is everything so blurry? The beep, beep, beep of something echoes in my ears. Where the hell am I? The sound of wheels screeching in my mind brings it all flashing back. The pain, the screaming, the smell of burning rubber, and it makes me gag. Hey, baby. Anderson's voice filters through the smog of the accident in my mind. My neck aches as I turn my head toward him. He looks pale. His eyes are a little red as if he's been crying, yet he still looks so damn handsome. Something white catches my attention through my peripheral vision, and my hand gingerly reaches for my face, and I realize there's a bandage covering my cheek. My stomach somersaults and my heart skips a beat. What the hell has happened? My eyes meet Anderson's, and he gives me a small smile. You have a bad cut to the face. The doc said that they had the best plastic surgeons working on you. What? Panic takes over. The beeping increases as my heart rushes out of control. My hand touches my face, and it hurts. A lot. Am I disfigured? Babe, you need to calm down. Anderson tries to soothe me, his large hand taking mine. I've been so worried. I'm tired. The words come out scratchy, and his face sinks, but he nods. I understand. Stella and Elise both have broken legs, he adds. I nod, but let his hand go. He leans in and kisses my forehead. I love you, Ems. I don't reply, and watch him sadly walk out of my room. I must have fallen asleep because I'm woken by a nurse coming into my room. She checks me over and gives me a small smile. Excuse me, I call out to her. She looks up from her paperwork. Yes? What is the matter with me? She looks down at her paperwork and then up at me. Am I deformed? Tears well in my eyes. I simply can't help them from forming. You came in with a rather large gash on your face. Dr. Radcliffe is the best plastic surgeon in Las Vegas, and he worked on you. That's great and all, but what does that mean? I'm a model. My voice cracks as I say the words. The nurse's face changes, and it sinks a little. Dr. Radcliffe is amazing, and I'm sure he has worked his magic on you. So, I needed magic? Her face softens again. It seems like either the glass sliced down your face or it was metal. Your friends were crushed by the impact, hence their broken bones. You're very lucky, as a large shard missed you and embedded in your seat after you were flung from it. It was a close call, Miss Banks. She places my chart back at the end of my bed and disappears from my room as my emotions take over and the tears fall down my cheeks. Morning, babe. Anderson comes in looking refreshed and cheery with a huge smile on his face. He presses a kiss to my cheek. It sucks not having you in bed with me. I give him a small smile when, in reality, I want to curl up and pretend this nightmare is over. Good news. You should be able to go home tomorrow. His turquoise eyes light up, but I don't say anything. I bet you will be happy to be home, in your own bed, where I can play nurse. He wiggles his eyebrows at me. I don't react, which makes him pause as he takes in my darkened disposition. You feeling okay? I shake my head. Want me to get the nurse or something? Shaking my head, I say, I want to be left alone, I tell him. Curling in tighter to my pillow, Anderson's face sinks. I'll go check on Elise and let you rest for a little bit, okay? I nod, and he turns on his heel and disappears. A couple of moments later, Ariana, Chloe, and Lena enter my room. We've been so worried. Chloe takes a seat beside me. How are you feeling? Ariana asks. I watch as Lena's eyes fall to my face, then back to mine. I don't know, I answer honestly. I can't see my face. The girls look at each other. Concern is written all over their faces. They told us the best plastic surgeon worked on you, and it should be nothing more than a faded scar, Chloe adds. A scar that's the length of my face. A face that makes me money. My voice raises. But you have your business now. You don't need to model anymore, Lena tells me. I'm my brand. Pointing to myself, I continue. Who wants to do business with a deformed ex-model? You're not deformed, Ems. Ariana tries to tell me. A massive scar right down my face is pretty damned deformed, I reply, my tone cutting. They all frown and stare at me. Ems, you're still beautiful, Chloe reassures me. What about Anderson? He won't find me attractive anymore. I mean, who wants some scarred-up woman on their arm at whatever function he needs me to be at? Tears well in my eyes at the thought. You think Anderson's with you because you look good on his arm? Lena asks. Raising a brow in her direction, of course he is. If I were ugly, he wouldn't have given me a second glance. Ems, he loves you. Only because I'm hot. Ems, no, he loves you with all his heart. Chloe tries to convince me. That may have been true, but not anymore. Once these bandages come off and he sees what's underneath, he won't want to be tied to me anymore. Ems, no. He's been so worried about you. He's pulling his hair out. He's had to be escorted out of the hospital because he refuses to leave. He wants to be beside you, Chloe adds. I don't want to hear it. He feels obligated. Once he sees me, he won't want me. Why would he? He could have anyone in the world. I'm tired, guys. Turning my back on them, the room falls silent. Then I hear their feet moving and the click of the door closing behind them. It's then I fall apart.
Chapter 45. Anderson. Don't they say when you get married it's through sickness and in health? Well, we are putting that vow to the test at the moment, and nothing can stop me from loving her. Elise insisted on going back home to L.A., even though Mom and Dad said they would look after her, which for her was not an option. Her exact words were, like hell. It ended up being a silent trip home on the jet, Stella with her large cast and Emma curled up in a ball away from everyone. I'm worried about her. It's as if she's sunk into a deep depression. I need to give her time. Maybe once we're back home in familiar surroundings, she might feel better. You doing okay? Noah sits beside me on the jet. Not really, I reply, telling him the truth. I understand. Chloe has shut down on me too. Emma might have some trauma from the accident that she's unable to process, as well as losing her identity with the scar on her face. I look up at my friend and take in what he's saying. Emma has made a career from being perfect, Noah tells me. Not unlike Walker, who was great at football. Noah's lip curls up a little upon mentioning him. Being a supermodel or football player, that is their whole identity, and when it's taken away, it must be scary. Maybe Noah has a point. But she has her business now. She doesn't model like she used to, I add. Yeah, but that business is all about looks, and maybe she isn't feeling that beautiful anymore. Like she thinks she's lost her beauty, and that she's nothing without that. Maybe Noah is right. She thinks that once the bandages come off, you might not want her anymore, Noah confesses. Looking up at him, pain rips through my heart that Emma would even consider I wouldn't want her. I love her. That's what Chloe told me. Well, fuck. I rake my hand through my hair. Does she not realize she's more than a beautiful face or a perfect body? Her whole life, people have probably told her how beautiful she is. And now, Noah shrugs. Now she's worried she doesn't know who she is anymore. When did Noah get so wise? I love her, man. I love her with all my heart, I tell him. I know you do. He slaps me on the shoulder. You're going to have to convince Emma that you do. No matter what she says or throws at you, you are going to have to be there. Roll with the punches until she processes what she needs to process. Is that what you did? Yep, he replies sadly. There was a point where I didn't know if Chloe and I would make it, especially when she was leaning on Walker instead of me. Honestly, that would devastate me if Emma leaned on her ex instead of me. But she was going through something I could never imagine. I had to show her that, no matter what, I was her rock. Eventually, we arrive back in New York. Home sweet home, I say, trying to put on a brave voice as we step back inside our apartment. Emma didn't say anything all the way home from the airport to our apartment. I placed our bags by the front door. Want me to run you a bath? You must be tired. Turning and looking at her, Emma just shrugs. Her arms are still wrapped around her as if she's protecting herself from the outside world. She looks pale. Her sparkle has completely gone. Do you want anything to eat or drink? She shakes her head. Okay, then I'll get your bath ready. Turning on my heel, I disappear into the bathroom, and when I come back out, she's gone. I check the living room. Nothing. Then I head into our room. Nothing. Then the spare room, where she is setting her stuff up. What are you doing? I need my space. Emma's eyes are devoid of emotion as she talks to me. I bite my tongue, remembering what Noah told me. I can sleep on the floor in our room, and you can have the bed. She frowns at my suggestion. She nervously plays with her hands. I need to be alone for a little bit. She can't look at me. What the hell is going through her mind at the moment? Does she not know how much I love her? Okay, baby, I understand. It takes everything in me not to lose my mind over her pushing me away like this. Your bath is ready. She nods and I turn and walk out of the room. She doesn't come to her bed that night. I knock on her bedroom door the next morning. She doesn't answer. I turn the handle, but it's locked. Shit. She's locked me out. Ems, I say through the door. Breakfast is ready if you want some. No thanks, she calls back. You need to eat, baby. No thanks, she says again, but this time her tone is firmer. My shoulders slump and my heart aches as I move away from the door. Emma doesn't emerge from her room all day, and no amount of coaxing with food or anything else gets her to move. I'm becoming more than a little worried about her. Hey, bud. How you going? Noah answers his phone cheerfully. Not good, man. My throat constricts just thinking about Emma. She hasn't come out of her room. She's not eating or drinking. Noah is silent for a couple of moments before he says, I'm sorry. I can hear the sincerity in his voice. Chloe says she will pop over tomorrow to check in on her. Maybe she can do something. I really appreciate that, man. Hang in there, buddy. Noah tries to reassure me. Hanging up the phone, I make my way back to my bedroom and jump into my bed. Alone.
Chapter 46. Emma. Ems, it's Chloe. A light knock filters into my room. I'm fine, I call out to her. I know, I just want to check in, she insists. Urgh. Why won't people just leave me alone so I can mend myself? Kicking back the covers, I stomp over to my bedroom door and open it. Chloe has a large smile on her face, with a solemn-looking Anderson standing behind her. I'll leave you guys to it, Anderson says before disappearing. Chloe walks in with a brown paper bag and a couple of coffees. Here, Anderson says you haven't been eating. She hands me the brown paper bag. I open it and find some muffins and bagels. My stomach takes that moment to growl. Chloe gives me a look and bursts out laughing, and I find myself smiling for the first time in what feels like ages. It feels strange, especially as the scar across my cheek twitches with pain, reminding me it is there. I slump back down on my bed, cross my legs, and nibble a muffin. Well, you officially look like shit, Chloe starts. So? Shrugging my shoulders, I simply don't care. Anderson is worried about you. So? I tell her. Chloe gives me a look that tells me she isn't too pleased with my answer. He's only trying to help. Taking a sip of the coffee, her eyes narrow on me. I don't want his help. He's your husband, Ems. He loves you and wants to help. I shake my head. Ems, I think you should see someone, she mentions quickly. I don't think you're processing the accident very well. Oh, I've processed the accident, okay? It's not my fault you don't get it. Chloe frowns. Ems, I understand. She reaches out and touches my hand. What I went through with Tracy was horrible. I had to work through it. I'm a work in progress. She shrugs. I know you had it worse than me, Chloe. I know you all think I'm being shallow for being upset over losing my looks. I trail off because I am becoming hysterical. Hey, Chloe tries to help as my emotions spin out of control. None of us think you're being shallow. You had a serious accident. Stella is struggling too. She can't walk and is stuck living with EJ. I look up at her. I know, right? Chloe chuckles. You'd think it would be Stella's dream, but she hates it. She's feeling sorry for herself, especially since her dickhead of a boyfriend dumped her because he couldn't handle looking after her. My stomach sinks for Stella. She doesn't deserve that. Stella is the most beautiful, tender-hearted woman I know. I should probably send her a message. She and EJ are either going to kill each other or fall in love. Chloe grins. She's okay, though, other than her broken leg? Right now, I'm feeling like a selfish bitch for not asking about any of my friends. Yeah, she has a lot of bruising, but other than the leg, she's fine. I nod in understanding. Ems, you can talk to me. Chloe grabs my hand again, turning the conversation back to me. I shake my head as tears well in my eyes. I pull my hand away from hers and curl up into a ball again. I love you, and I'm worried. I'm fine. I refuse to look at her. The doc said you can take your bandages off today, Chloe adds. Please, Chloe, don't. My eyes well up as my hands begin to shake. A sheen of sweat falls across my body at the thought of taking the bandage off my face and seeing just how much of a monster this accident has made me into. I love you, Emma, Chloe tells me. I shake my head and bury my face in my hands. And when you're ready, we will all be here, okay? She pats my leg and I nod. I'll head out, but remember, I'm only a phone call away, she tells me. I don't look up, but I hear the creak of the door and the gentle click as she exits the room. I roll over and pull the blankets up and gradually fall asleep. It's dark and quiet when I wake again. Turning to the bedside table, I read the time. 2:38 a.m. I've been asleep for 12 hours. Wow, I must have really needed it. Jumping out of bed, I tiptoe across the carpet into the bathroom to relieve myself. As I'm washing my hands, the bandage catches my attention in the dimly lit room. My heart begins to beat wildly in my chest as my hand touches the fabric. Do I want to see what's underneath there? My nail picks at the tape, and it pulls at my skin. Slowly, bit by bit, I pull the tape off, and the gauze falls from my face, exposing the black and blue angriness underneath. My face is swollen and a little misshapen from the swelling and bruising, but the deep, angry scar runs from my temple to my chin. Looking at myself in the mirror, I don't recognize the person I was before. She's gone, and what's left is a shell of a woman who once was. Tears fall down my cheeks as my fingers touch the scar that runs down my face, feeling the raised line and bumps as I go. Looking at the image in the mirror, I repulse myself. I'm disgusting. I'm an embarrassment for Anderson. His freak wife on his arm, while all these young socialites and models batter their false eyelashes at him with their perfect faces. He's going to turn and look at me and think, fuck, I had it all with this one. I had the most beautiful woman for a wife, and now I have her.
Chapter 47. Anderson. Waking up with a sinking feeling in my stomach, I turn over and touch the space where Emma should be, right beside me. I miss her, but I know I need to be patient. When she is ready, I'll be there. Jumping out of my bed, I head out to the hallway to check on her, but I'm surprised to see her bedroom doors fully open. Hope fills my chest that she's finally out of her room. I pop my head in, and the bed is empty. Ems? I call out into her room, but she doesn't answer. Maybe she's in the kitchen. Turning around, I rush down the hallway and into the living area, but it's empty. Emma? I call out into the apartment, but I'm greeted with nothing in return. An envelope catches my attention, sitting on the kitchen counter. The closer I get, the more realization hits me as I see her engagement ring sitting on top of where my name is scribbled. Oh, baby, no. My heart is breaking bit by bit, the closer I walk to the envelope. Picking it up, I turn it over and pull out the letter she's left. Dear Anderson, let me start off by saying I'm sorry. I think you deserve someone better than who I am becoming. Our life wasn't supposed to turn out like this, but I guess fate had other plans for us. You were the first man I ever thought I could live my happily ever after with, but I guess in this fairy tale, I'm destined for the shadows, not in the light with you. I've returned the $12 million to your parents' account. I don't feel it's fair to keep the money, not after everything, especially as we will no longer be together. We've had fun, Andy. You made me realize what real love could feel like, and I will always thank you for that. Maybe one day you will forgive me for this, but I have to go. I wish you well. Emma. XOXO. No. Crumpling the paper, my legs give way, and I fall to the floor. Emma has left me. No. How does she not know how much I love her? I thought I had been perfectly clear about the way I felt about her. Why would she ever think that I couldn't love her because of a scar on her face? Does she not realize the vows I said out loud, I still believe in? In sickness and in health, till death do us part. Those words mean something to me. Standing, I rush to my bedroom, grab my phone off the side table and make a call. Dude, it's fucking early, Jackson Connolly groans. I need your help. Okay, Jackson replies upon hearing the desperation in my voice. What can I help you with? I need you to track down my wife, Emma Banks. She disappeared last night, and I found a note from her this morning. She's left me. Silence filters through the phone. I'm sorry, man, Jackson finally says. I heard about the accident. My brow furrows at his comment. Elise told me. Please, man, raking my hand through my hair, I don't want anything to happen to her. A sick feeling stirs in my stomach. Please, God, don't let her do something to herself. I will never forgive myself. I'm on it. Send through all the info you have and I'll find her. I promise you, Anderson, you will get her back. And with that, the line goes dead. I text Jackson Emma's personal details and wait for him to find something. I shoot off a text message to Noah, and moments later my phone is ringing. What the hell is going on? Noah screams down the line. I don't know, man, but she's gone. Chloe is trying to call her now, but it keeps going to voicemail, Noah tells me. She left me, bro. She's walked out on me. My legs fail me as I fall back against the sofa. I love her so much. I should have tried harder to tell her, or make her see her, something. Tears well in my eyes. This is my fault. I didn't make her feel loved. Andy, no. Chloe joins in the conversation. It's not your fault. None of this is your fault. She's going through something and she's scared, and her instincts tell her to run, and that's what she's done. Chloe tries to reassure me.
Emma's way of dealing with things is shutting them out and moving on. She's so used to looking after herself, not relying on people, that when shit happens, she shuts down and won't let anyone in.
My heart feels like it's been scooped out of my chest with a spoon.
She still loves you, Andy. She's just going to take some time to sort her shit out. I thought she might have changed now she's in a stable relationship, but...
Chloe lets out a sigh.
I see she has returned to what she knows best.
I have to find her, I tell Chloe. I can't let anything else happen to her. I love her.
I know you do,
Chloe reassures me.
We'll find her, I promise.
A couple of hours later, Jackson calls and tells me she got on the first flight out of New York to Paris this morning, which means she will be landing any moment, so she has a day's start ahead of me. I tell Jackson that she has a sister who lives in France, I think in the south, but I don't know her sister's surname. He tells me that Elise has already given him her sister's name and he is tracking her down as we speak. I've made a call to my pilot and organized for the plane to be ready. Looks like I'm going to France.
Chapter 48. Emma. Oh my God, I've missed you so much. Amelia pulls me into her arms and holds me tightly. I'm exhausted, physically as well as mentally, especially from all the funny looks everyone has been giving me when they see the scar across my face. I knew it. I knew people would look at me as if I am a freak. I have a dozen missed calls from everyone in New York, but I can't talk to them. Not yet. I know they will tell me I'm being stupid, that I'm being selfish, and that Anderson loves me. All the kinds of shit I don't want to think about. What's happened to you? Her eyes fall to the scar on my face. I have so much to tell you. Amelia nods at me and ushers me into her home. We stay up until the early hours of the morning as I fill her in on everything that's happened between Anderson and me. Why didn't you tell me about all this? She questions. Shrugging, I tell her, I'm not sure. I guess because I knew, in the end, it was never going to last. My sister strokes my hair as I rest my head against her shoulder. Sounds like he's a good guy, Amelia states. He is. Was. I don't deserve him. Why don't you think you deserve happiness, Ems? My sister questions. You and I are just not lucky like that. My sister sits up straight and makes me look at her by holding my face. Her features turn serious. You think because of Mom and Dad that we don't deserve a happily ever after? She sounds angry to me. I don't know. We are hard people to love. I squeak out my answer. Why would you think that? Amelia frowns. I don't know, okay? I say. Standing, I begin pacing the room. Maybe because all we got in life was this. Waving my hand over my face. That's all I'm good for is to look pretty. Ems, no. Amelia rushes over and pulls me tightly into her arms. Sweetie, you are so much more than a beautiful face. I have to be now because I don't even have that, I confess while crying to her shoulder. Oh, Ems. She hugs me tightly. You are so beautiful, even with this scar on your face. She tries to reassure me. You're smart, successful, and you have great friends. A hot husband. She waggles her brows and I frown at her. I Googled him when you were in the bathroom. She smiles. I love you. So many people love you. You don't need to run anymore, my sister reminds me. I think maybe this accident has brought up some childhood trauma, and you're not able to process it. She's right. I have been having flashbacks of the accident and seeing the faces of Mom and the creepy men she used to keep company with. Things feel like they're spiraling for me. I feel so out of control. I break down again while Amelia tries to calm me down. I'm here for you, and I'm never going to let you go. You hear me? I snuggle into her embrace even more. Eventually, I fall asleep just before the sun rose. I remember hearing the stomping footsteps of my nephews hours earlier as they made their way to school before drifting off to sleep again. Finally, the sun that's shining into the room is too much for my body, and I am forced out of bed. Grabbing my robe, I slowly make my way down the stairs. I hear murmurs of multiple voices the closer I get to the kitchen. Turning the corner, I'm surprised to see my sister sitting there happily chatting away with my husband. How the hell did he find me? Their heads turn as they hear me entering the room. My hand rushes to my face as Anderson sees my scar for the first time without the bandages, but his eyes don't even flick to the scar. They stay fully focused on me. He looks relieved, but upset with me.
Chapter 49. Anderson. I traveled all night to get to Emma. I probably stink to high heaven, but I don't care. I need her to know that I love her, no matter what, and I'm not going anywhere, no matter how much she might try to push me away.
Oh,
is Emma's sister's reaction to me standing on her front doorstep.
You found her.
Her eyes widen with surprise and many unasked questions. Amelia is as equally beautiful as Emma, but she has a fragility about her that Emma doesn't possess. I'm sorry to turn up unannounced like this, but... Amelia waves her hand in the air as if to say it's no bother at all.
Come in.
She opens the door wider for me.
Emma is resting. You must be exhausted from your travel.
I follow her through her cottage and into the kitchen where she makes me a great cup of coffee. I take a long sip of caffeine and feel it energize me instantly. She offers me some fresh croissants, too, and my stomach growls with hunger.
So you're here to take her back? She questions.
I'm here to see if she's okay. If she would like to come home with me, then that's a bonus, but I will not force your sister if she's not ready. She smiles.
Do you love her?
She asks me straight out.
She told me everything last night. Or do you just love her because she's a nice, pretty object on your arm?
There is no way in the world that Emma would ever be satisfied being a pretty object on my arm, nor would I ever want her to be, I tell her. I wasn't a fan of commitment before Emma, and she would probably say the same thing about herself. Her sister nods in agreement. We kind of just went into this marriage with no expectations of each other. Amelia nods. But somewhere along the way, things changed. The more time I spent with Emma, the more I realized she was more than just a beautiful face. She's smart, funny, intelligent, crazy, wild, passionate. Why would I want anyone else, especially when no one can compare to her?
She told me you proposed to her in Vegas on your 1-year anniversary just before the accident.
I did. I brought the ring with me in case. My stomach swirling with uncertainty as I trail off.
She's going to need some time, if you're willing to be patient.
I'll do anything for her. I'll wait for however long she needs. Just as long as she doesn't give up on us. Amelia gives me a small smile.
We'll see what we can do,
she tells me. Emma walks into the kitchen and stops as she sees me sitting with Amelia. Her hand reaches up and covers her scar unconsciously. Her brows furrow, and her jade green eyes look between Amelia and me. She's dressed in a silky pink robe, and her raven hair is out and messily draped around her shoulders. My heart skips a beat at seeing its soulmate again. I want to walk over there and take her in my arms and kiss her and tell her everything is going to be okay.
What are you doing here?
She doesn't seem happy to see me. I wanted to see if you were okay. Emma's arms wrap around her as if trying to calm herself.
I'm fine. I'm with my family.
Her eyes fall on Amelia, but I'm her family too.
I'm going to give you both a moment.
Amelia stands and goes to leave the room.
You don't have to. He's not staying long,
Emma tells her.
Ems.
Amelia glares. Emma rolls her eyes at her older sister and shakes her head.
You need to speak to this man. You owe him an explanation for leaving him like you did.
Her sister's voice is low and calm while she reprimands Emma.
I explained everything in a letter, she groans. Not good enough. You need to tell him face to face. You, Emma Banks, are not a coward.
Amelia leaves the room. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Emma doesn't want me anymore, and I'm just the stubborn fool to think Anderson West is a catch. Would you like to go for a walk outside in the sunshine? Emma's eyes fall on me and then toward the wooden door of the cottage before she nods once. I grab a croissant off the table and hand it to her. She takes it grumpily while I hold the door open for her. Amelia's home is in a gorgeous, semi-rural area. The backyard is filled with wildflowers and lavender. You can smell the sweetness of the flowers in the air. So, I say, placing my hands into my pockets because they are itching to touch being this close to her. Emma remains silent as we make our way from the cottage and out into the open fields. You broke my heart when I found you were gone. Just be honest, Anderson. That's all you can be. And if it's not enough, it's not enough. Silence falls between us. I felt my heart being ripped out. I thought I had done something wrong. Emma stills, her steps slow as she stops. This is not your fault. She looks up at me. Then tell me how I can make it right. I plead with her. She swallows hard as if preparing herself to break my heart all over again. Something broke inside of me that day of the accident, and I don't know how to put myself back together again. Those jade green eyes look up at me and fill with unshed tears. It brought up things from my past that I thought I had buried a long time ago. She looks away at the ground where she kicks a stone. Amelia tells me I run away from my feelings and bury them down deep, and I never really deal with them. Okay, I understand that. I'm broken, Andy. Her lip quivers as she says it. You don't deserve broken. Reaching out, I grab her hands and link them with mine. Life isn't the same for me without you in it. I'm lost too, Ems. I feel like I've lost my anchor, and I'm adrift. A lone tear falls down her cheek. Do you not love me anymore? Andy. She pulls her hands from mine and wraps her arms around herself again. I need to know if you still love me. That no matter what, I'm not fighting for us for no reason. Emma shakes her head, turns away from me, and starts walking again through the field. I will do anything for you, Emma. But if only one of us wants this, then it makes it hard. Look at me. She thumps her chest. Look at how disgusting I am. She points to her face. You want to love someone like this? Rushing toward her, my hand cups her face as my thumb runs down her scar. I still think you are the most beautiful woman in the world. You look more badass now. Her jade-green eyes soften. If someone asks me how my beautiful wife got her scars, I will tell them that she got it fighting off pirates in the Caribbean. Or she was wrestling bears in Alaska. Or maybe she was lost in the Amazon and had to fight her way out of the jungle. I continue my rambling nonsense, then I hear a tiny chuckle fall from her lips. We can say whatever we want. I grin down at her. I don't care. I bend down and press my lips against her angry skin. Andy. Her voice is filled with emotions. I don't want anyone else, Emma. Pressing my forehead against hers, I say, in all my years on this earth, no one has ever been able to make me break my rules. That was until you. Now I can't imagine a life, a future, without you by my side. She sniffles. Plus, do you have any idea how hard it is to find a woman my sister and mom like? That will never, ever happen again. She smiles genuinely. You've ruined them forever. No one will ever come close, and honestly, that's not really fair. Andy. I shake my head. You promised me. You and me against the world, Ems. I know, Her voice hitches. If you need to stay here in France with your sister to sort yourself out before coming home to me, then do it. I will wait for you. She nervously swallows. You would do that for me? I will do anything if it means you will come home to me. Forever. Holding her beautiful face in my hands, I look into her beautiful eyes. I still love you, Andy, she confesses, and I swear hearts and unicorns explode from my damn chest. You do? I do not quite believe what I'm hearing. I do. Emma reaches up and presses her lips against mine and gives me a tender kiss, and honestly, her lips feel amazing against my own.
I just need some time.
My stomach sinks a little. How much time do you need? I'll wait for however long she thinks she needs, like I said.
A couple of months,
she tells me. Oh. Okay. Wow. I was hoping for a couple of weeks, but I guess it could be worse. Okay, I tell her. Emma's brows raise in surprise. She didn't think I meant what I said. Leaning forward, I kiss her passionately. I'll see you in a couple of months. And before I can fall to my knees and beg her to let me stay, I turn and head back to the airport with the tiniest bit of hope blooming in my chest.
Chapter 50. Emma. I didn't stay long in France, a couple of weeks with my sister catching up, but I had to get back to my life in New York. I snuck back into the city where I have been for the past month seeing a therapist and working on myself. My employees still think I'm in France, as I have been working out of my old apartment. I've messaged my friends and checked in with them. They were all pretty upset that I left town and Anderson like I did, but once I explained to them what was going on, they didn't hate me quite as much. I asked Anderson to give me a couple of months to sort my shit out, and I was surprised he allowed me the space I needed, which only makes me miss him more. I was going to stay away for a couple of months, but I just can't do it anymore. Walking into the steel elevator that takes me up to my apartment, I'm filled with apprehension and nerves. What happens if he didn't mean what he said about waiting for me? What happens if this time apart, which was great for me to work through my shit, has made him reevaluate his, and he realizes he can do better? It's too late now. You've worked so hard to come this far. You need to continue and finish it, whatever the outcome. The doors open, and I step back into our old apartment. Our old life flashes before me, and the feeling of love and contentment overpowers me. I take the first couple of steps tentatively into the apartment and see Anderson slumped on the sofa, watching some crappy television show, shoveling chips into his mouth. He's dressed in an old white t-shirt that looks like it has salsa stains on it, and his gray sweatpants. He looks pathetic, yet an adorable mess. I feel bad that I have done this to him, that I have made him doubt our love. I have a lot of sucking up to do to this man. I walk toward him, but he's so engrossed in what he's watching that he doesn't hear me. Hey! My voice startles him, and his bowl of chips fall from his lap and all over the floor. Emma? He stares at me as if a ghostly apparition has appeared before him. Hi. I give him a small wave. He stands, brushes the crumbs off him, and smiles. Yep, that's definitely salsa all over him. You're really here? He rubs his eyes. Yes, I'm back. Back in New York, or back... He doesn't finish the words that I can tell are right there on the tip of his tongue. I'm hoping... back with you, I tell him. His bright turquoise blue eyes widen as his brain slowly computes the words I've just told him. You've come back to me? He taps his chest as he begins to move toward me. Yes, if you will have me. I have to admit, I'm feeling a little concerned about what his answer might be. He doesn't say a word. Instead, he scoops me up and kisses me, then he swings me around the living room. You are home? He questions, placing me back down on solid ground. My head's a little dizzy after that greeting. Yes, if you still want me? Double-checking as I'm still unsure, even though the greeting so far has gone well. Want you? I haven't stopped thinking about you since leaving France. I haven't been able to sleep. I can't work. I haven't even gone to the gym. He pats his taut belly. But now you're home. Everything feels right in the world. He captures my mouth again with his, sealing his feelings with a kiss.
Don't ever leave me again, Ems, okay?
He pleads, pressing his forehead against mine. I promise you, Andy. This is it. You and me. Together forever. He grins. Then he abruptly lets go of me and rushes off. Not long later, he is back and is down on bended knee, opening the black velvet case that houses my engagement ring.
Prove it, Emma,
he states, as he slips the ring back on my finger.
Chapter 51. Anderson. 1 year later. It's the anniversary of our Vegas wedding, and last year the renewing of our vows didn't go so well. I'm hoping this year will be different. No, this time I know it will be different because we are surrounded by our friends and family. Why do you look so nervous? Noah asks. You've done this before. He chuckles, elbowing me in the side. Yeah, first time I didn't know I was the one getting married, and the last time I had no idea everything would go to shit. It's taken Emma a little while to get over the trauma of the accident. Thankfully, one of the best plastic surgeons in Las Vegas worked on her, leaving the thinnest of scars across her face. I think her recovery wouldn't have been so fast if she was truly disfigured, and I don't know if she would be walking down that aisle to me either. I let out a long exhale. A couple months ago, we bought a home in the suburbs. I know the two city lovers now have a weekend pad, and seeing as Logan and Noah are happily settled in their lives out here, Logan with his kid and Noah and Chloe knocked up, things are changing. So here we are, getting married in the back garden of our home in Greenwich. We bought a home overlooking Long Island Sound. I mean, if I'm going to be stuck in the suburbs, I might as well take up sailing or something to pass the time. That's what you do out here, isn't it? The music begins, and I suck in a nervous breath. My heart is thumping uncontrollably in my chest. I watch as one by one, Emma's friends walk down the aisle, each with large smiles on their faces. My sister winks at me as she passes me. Then the song changes, and the wedding march starts while my feet move nervously across the grass. I hear the crowd's collective gasp as Emma begins her walk down the aisle to me. I take a moment to take in a deep breath and lift my head to meet her eyes. My breath is taken away. She looks like an angel walking down the aisle. I'm the luckiest bastard in the world that she wanted to do this all over again with me, but I'm not going to question her judgment in this moment. She doesn't take her eyes off me the entire way down the aisle. Tears begin to well as I'm overcome with emotion. Damn it. Fuck it. She looks so beautiful when she finally reaches me. Turning, she gives her bouquet to Ariana, then spins back to me. Hey, she whispers. Hey yourself, I reply as I look down into her gorgeous jade eyes. You look so handsome. I can't wait to pull you into one of the bathrooms later and consummate this marriage. Her candor catches me off guard in that moment, and I let out a hearty chuckle. Then remember all our family and friends are waiting with bated breath for us to say our vows. You look so beautiful, and I can't wait to eat you. I tell her, whispering those last few words against her ear. Behave, Anderson. You don't need a boner standing in front of everyone on your wedding day. Then let's hurry this thing up so we both can get out of these clothes. Emma grins. And with that, we say our vows and live happily ever after. Ha, who am I kidding? Everyone knows there will be ups and downs in a marriage. But we did head upstairs after the wedding and quickly screwed each other's brains out before we had to cut the cake.